Okay, guys, I really didn't think that I would make this TikTok anytime soon, really. Like, I've been thinking about it, but it's just been so much going on, like, just with me, that I really didn't think that I would make this video. But this is a story time on how I found out that my quote unquote boyfriend was living a completely double life, and he was lying to me for every part of our quote unquote relationship. Okay, so disclosure, I am going to just tell y'all the whole story, and y'all can then ask me questions and things like that, and then screenshots and videos of screenshots and things like that will follow up. Again, another disclosure, please don't insult me or call me all types of stupid, because I just have a feeling that that's going to come, because the video is real, like the story is really that crazy, and I can't believe that I missed the red flags, etc., etc. So let's get into it. Sorry, last disclosure, this video is going to be very, very long. I'm going to try to skip some parts just to make it as short as possible, and then kind of reverse with other questions. But this video may be the full 10 minutes, and it may be in a part 2 for another 10 minutes. But I'm telling y'all, it's a story that y'all want to hear, because when I tell y'all I dealt with an imposter and I got scammed, I mean it. It's crazy. Okay, so the beginning of me and said person's relationship, I'm going to give him a nickname for the sake of this video. We're going to call him John. Very ironic that I'm using that name, but that's the first name that came to my mind, and we're going to call him John. So let's get right into it. So I met John, me and John met through social media, through Instagram, last year around November or so. We met literally, like, he would always get on my Instagram lives and talk to me, and he's in the industry, like he's an actor, he's also a writer, he's also a producer, he's also a director, and he does a bunch of other stuff. But that is the basis of how we met and stuff. And yeah, he would like always just be giving me advice and things like that on my live. Long story short, one day we exchanged information, because he was like helping me get an agent and things like that, and surely enough, he did. He helped me get my agent, he helped me just fix my resume and just like really kickstart my acting career in the right way. After that, like, we started just like talking a lot, and like we would be on the phone. Okay, so yeah, after that, like, we started just talking a lot on the phone and things like that, and like I was in a really vulnerable, sensitive state in my life, and that's probably why he preyed on me and got me the way he got me. But I had so much going on. Like, at the time, I was technically homeless. I was living with my best friend. I just was going through so much. It was really a really low point in my life. My credit was messed up. Like, I didn't really have much to my name. I lost everything, and I was just trying to recover and just get back on my own 2 feet. And so he was a really great help. He was a really great help, a part of that process. Like, this man came into my life and he fixed my credit, y'all, like all the way from the ground, like everything for free. Like, he didn't charge me or anything, fixed my credit, he helped me launch my acting career. And in the midst of all that, like, while he's helping me and while he's doing all these different things for me, like, he's helping me look for an apartment, he's helping me do all of it. In the midst of all of that, like, we just started to just like build a relationship that happens naturally when you're talking to somebody every single day, even though it was like on a business type of thing, even though that's how it started. It then eventually kind of just turned into like friendship, and then from friendship, like, obviously he started communicating that he had feelings for me and things like that, and the feelings were very much mutual. Like, I really felt like he was a really good guy, really helpful guy. And so, you know, like, we just started talking. Like, it kind of just happened organically. It just wasn't forced. When I tell y'all, me and this man talked every single day. If we didn't talk, it was because I wanted a break, because I just wanted to just like step away, because I felt like sometimes his feelings for me was like overbearing. I mean, like, this man just became like the perfect man. I started to even refer to him as my angel on earth. Like, at this point, I'll just like fast forward through, like, I just wanted to let you guys know how it started, and then we're gonna go to how it ended. The in between was on the phone all the time. Like I said, this man helped me fix my credit. He helped me get into my apartment. He paid for my deposit for my apartment. So he's covering like my bills, my day-to-day life, my nails, my toes, like anything I needed done, he handled it. And I'm just highlighting the financial things, because just because it just showed like it was an investment. Like he just didn't, he was just so helpful for me, and to me at least. I'm talking all over the place, but like this man was just doing for me, and it's all gonna make sense why this is crazy, because he's doing for me. On top of doing for me, this man just gave me like a space to grow and to learn and to feel safe. Like this was my safe space. I could talk to him about anything. I literally would cry in front of this man, tell him anything that I had going on. Like I told him, eventually, like I said, things started to get romantic, and like he just started expressing his love for me and his passion for me, and how he'll never leave me, he'll never do anything to hurt me. He always highlighted these specific things. He'll never do anything to hurt me, he'll never leave me, he'll always love me. I could always count on him. He wants to grow old with me. He wants to marry me. He has a vasectomy, so never really promised me kids, but at some point, did consider like, yo, I'll get a reversal. I'll get a reversal on his surgery and stuff, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm not really sure if I want kids, so that's never really been a topic of conversation, outside of me expressing that I wasn't sure if I wanted kids. And so yeah, like this man just was like my safe space, my provider, my protector. Like he would write me poems, y'all, like give me all types of promises. Like if I wanted a self-care trip, he booked me a whole trip to Miami, made sure everything was covered, made sure I was good, made sure I had a good time. Like I never really asked him for anything though. I would just express a problem and he always found a solution. And y'all, that's something that you want to always look for in a man that is going to provide solutions. And so in the midst of all that, like I felt like he became my best friend. Like I could dead talk to him. I could call him about anything. I was literally going through something a few weeks ago with one of my closest best friends, which is a female, and he was the first person I didn't tell anybody else. Nobody else knew that me and my best friend were having issues. He was the only person that knew. And like that sounds minor, but if you knew like how I felt about my best friend, it's a really big deal. So yeah, like me and this man was just two peas in a pod. I felt like I found my soulmate. The only thing that was missing was that we was on the phone all the time, texting all the time, FaceTime all the time, but we never saw each other in person. So let's get there. So at this point, it's now probably around April. He tried to come here on multiple different occasions and set things up, but if I'm being honest, y'all, I was afraid to, because I was still talking to other guys let's just have that plain and clear. I was talking to other guys. He knew I was still talking to other guys, but he knew that he was my nigga. Like he knew that he was a person that I wanted to be with. Like this is like things that he would say without me saying, because I'm gonna show you our text messages at some point. You're gonna see how we'll talk to him. He would say like, I know you know where home is, and things like that. And like it just wasn't really a big deal, because it's like we're like in two different cities again, and we never seen each other in person. So of course I think on both of our ends there was probably some type of, he seemed like he was 100% sure and certain that I was his person, that I was the one. But I feel like maybe there was some type of hesitation, because you still didn't see this person in person, you know what I'm saying? Like he could stink. It's just so much that it could be or whatever. But anywho, leading up to us finally seeing each other in person. So although that I was afraid to see him in person on multiple different occasions, regardless of it all, it came to a point where we knew we were going to have to see each other. Why? Because I actually got casted for a movie that he actually wrote. He wrote out this film, and he also was an actor in a movie. So like regardless, like time was coming. May 4th, that was our first day seeing each other, and we knew we was going to have to do. So now I'm going to just continue on in the story in the next video, because it's already 9 minutes. Like I knew this would be really long, but I'm telling y'all want to hear this. This is the story on how I found out my boyfriend, because eventually he became my boyfriend in the midst of all of that. I want to say, like, he would always say things like, I know you don't want to put a title on it. I know you don't put a title on it. So then I just said, you know what, let's put a title on it. We can do this. And he wanted to do it. And he said, yeah, you're my girlfriend, etc., etc. So he became my boyfriend before I saw him. So before I saw him, we were already boyfriend, girlfriend. I'm not gonna lie, it got to the point where I was like, even if there is something wrong with him, I love him and I want to be with him. So we gonna do this. So now hold for part 2. Trust me, y'all want to watch, because it gets crazy. Okay guys, part 2, story time on how I found out my boyfriend was married and playing me the whole time, living a completely double life. So cool. So again, I kind of give you guys the background. I've obviously left some details out just because of sake of time, But like, just for the most part, this man pursued me. This man did everything in his power to sweep me off my feet. I mean, I don't even know really like what else or how else to give it. But yeah, like I said, he paid all my bills, covered all my life expenses, gave me just like a safe space to grow, to talk, to learn. Like, just did a bunch to put me in position, made me a bunch of promises. He was even supposed to put me in the house by the end of the year. Like, just was talking like that, and it was carrying it like that, like planning a future, building a future, all of that great stuff. I keep having to stop because the mechanic keeps coming back to the U-Haul truck. That's another story. And yeah, it was just kind of awkward. But anywho, so yeah, like, he just was doing for me. Like, he really just made me feel so safe emotionally in a way that I can't really put into a video. Like, I never thought that a man could sweep me off my feet like that. He enhanced, like, I had trust issues. Everybody has trust issues. When I tell you I trusted this man with my life, he has my social, he has my address, he has everything that has to do with me, my parents' information, like anything that has anything to do with me, this man has access to. Like I said, he helped put the roof over my head, helped me get the place, because I wouldn't even gotten approved for the place had it not been for him. I wouldn't even gotten the place had it not been for his money. Like, he just set me up in a way that it was just like, you really love me and you care about me, you care about my safety, you care about my well-being. And he would do anything, like down to like, I'll get to us finally meeting in person, y'all. Let me just skip to that part. Even leading up to us meeting in person, like, we just was talking about like what it would be like, and he was just like, it's gonna be heaven. You're gonna finally, I'm gonna show you that screenshot. He literally says, you're finally about to meet what God sent you for the first time. And y'all, when I tell you I felt that, I'm like, I want to marry this man. Like, I would tell my sister how much I love him. He would give my sister advice when my sister was going through a really rough time. We had to fly somewhere to handle some business, and he made sure that he even bought my flight for me to go there to be there with my sister. Like, he just was just like, my brother knew about him, my parents knew about him. Like, we never met each other in person, but it didn't matter to me because I loved him and he loved me. This man worshiped the ground I walk on. I mean, like, he would do anything, guys, like anything to make sure I'm safe. He would have people send me money, people in Atlanta. If something going on, yo, go pick up this cash from this person, like whatever, to make sure that I'm good. Okay, cool. So finally, guys, May 4th is almost around the corner. I was heading to his city. He lives in Chicago. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I was so freaking nervous. I was nervous because it's just like, in person stuff changes, obviously, and unfortunately things change for the worse, because when I tell y'all things took a huge turn, it doesn't even make sense. So again, May 4th comes, guys. Make it a long story short, I get on my flight. I get off my flight. He has somebody, one of the people in production, come pick me up because he had already started filming. And so they take me straight to set because I wanted to be with him. Obviously, he was like, if you want, you can just go to your hotel, and I'll just see you after, or you can come to set. And I'm like, oh, I want to come to set. I know I ain't filming yet, but I want to come to set because I wanted to see him. Guys, this man walks up to me, and when I tell y'all, my heart melted. His aura, his energy, he looks even better in person. He smelled freaking amazing, which we knew he was gonna smell good because, like, he showed me his collection of all his colognes and stuff even beforehand, and so I knew, like, yeah, you gotta smell good. His smell took me away, and long story short, he swept me off my feet. Like, it was just like, from the moment I saw him, guys, I don't know if y'all ever been through this, but from the moment I saw him in person, like, his voice is already sexy. I seen him on FaceTime, cool, but nothing topped seeing him in person. When I tell y'all, I officially fell in love. Like, I'm like, okay, now I'm not texting a nigga back, period. Like, I'm done with anybody. I don't even want, even if he's okay with it, like, I don't even want to talk to nobody else. Like, I don't want to be with nobody else. Like, we already together, and we already carry like we're together. We already say we're together, but like, for real, like, and this is me being transparent, because one thing about me, like, I'm real. I thought my car was working. I'm real, and he knows that, and he I even have screenshots of him admitting to, like, I'm just so happy that you real with me type shit. Okay, cool. So let's just stop that. I'm sorry, guys, if I tend to ramble, but I am trying to make this as short as possible, but it's so hard because it's like, I don't want to leave anything out. Okay, cool. So guys, see him, like I said, he swept me off my feet, and from that moment I knew that he was the one, and I knew that this was going to be just like almost like forever. And the fact that I felt that way is also crazy. So every day while I was on set, because the details of that don't necessarily matter all the way, I mean, we stayed with each other every single night. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, the very first day that we saw each other in person, we slept together. I'm not gonna say I wanted to, but I'm not gonna say I didn't. It was just like, it just kind of just like happened. He came into my room and stuff. He had got me food, and he got me flowers, he got me roses and stuff. And it was just like, it didn't really feel awkward like I thought it would feel, because it was just like, we've been talking for 6 months. You get what I'm saying? Before we saw each other in person. But I thought it would feel awkward because it's like, I'm still seeing somebody in person for the first time ever, right? But no, like, it just didn't feel like that. It felt like he was my soulmate. Like, I can't even describe the feeling. Like, and I felt like he felt that same way. Does that make sense? Like, the way, like, it was at one point, it's pouring rain in. He's like making sure that he's doing gentleman. He's a gentleman, like opening my doors, like making sure that I'm just so good, guys. Like the way he would touch me, the way he would, like, his touch would make my body feel away. You get what I'm saying? So it felt spiritual. It felt like a true connection, right? So he was in my room that night, and yeah, like, he went down and, you know, did his 1-2. This is kind of TMI. And then we 1-2'd. You get what I'm saying? So we 1-2'd, and it was cool. It was really fast. Like, I knew it would be like 15 seconds tops. He couldn't last longer than that. I didn't expect him to. Pause. So yeah, so after that, that was like a TMI, but it was just something to note. After that, y'all, it was just like a high that I was on. And after that, like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like, we was working because we was there for work, but in the midst of work, it was like, we were just like, our bond was just getting more and more solidified. Like, I mean, it was just phenomenal. Like, our conversations, our laughs, we would shower together, we slept together every single night. We would sleep each other multiple times a day. We'll figure it out. We'll slide off set real quick to go handle it. Like, we was just like two kids, like, just so madly in love, right? In a way, in love and lust, whatever you want to call it. But like I said, we had a really deep connection, and we said I love you to each other before we ever saw each other in person. So anywho, fast forward, like, now it's probably like Tuesday or so. One of the days he sent me to the mall for me to go shopping and stuff like that, because I didn't have to film yet. So he sent me to the mall, sent me money for food and stuff. And his birthday was coming up at the end of May. So while I was at the mall, I ended up actually just buying him something for his birthday, which anywho, I'll get into that. And like, yeah, like, this was my man. So now we're gonna get into the nitty-gritty, where things almost started to kind of take a turn in a way. So one of the days, I want to say it was like a Tuesday. Long story short, we were like laying down. I'm gonna say long story short a lot, but please, guys, bear with me. We were laying down, and for some reason, guys, like, I was having like this really bad anxiety, like, being around, like, laying with him that night. And like, something just told me, which is God, like, pretty much, like, I knew that he was hiding something. I had like this ill feeling in my stomach, and women, if you know that feeling, that like he was hiding something. And so I ended up saying up like, bro, I'm not, babe, I can't lie to you. Like, I say bro a lot too, but I'm like, babe, I can't lie to you. Like, it's something that's just like bothering me, and like, I want to talk to you about it. He's like, what's up, baby? Anything. This man talks to me so soft. I can't wait for y'all to see our screen, our messages. You won't believe it. He's like, what's wrong, baby? I'm like, I don't know why, like, it just feels like something's telling me that you're hiding something from me. And I hate that, because I don't want to self-sabotage, because I tend to do that. I don't want to self-sabotage. I don't know what it is, but it's like something's telling me that, like, it's something that's wrong. Like, it's almost like too good to be true. And I don't want to be like that, but I just wanted to give you the space in the room to know that it's nothing you could tell me that's gonna make me leave you. Like, because we here now. Like, we slept together. I take that very serious, very personal, like, very, like, it's not a joke to me. I don't just sleep with people just to sleep with people. Like, if I sleep with you, I care. I love you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's one. But two, it was like, we here. Like, I don't see my life without you. And I feel like you feel that same way. So whatever it is, like, you could tell me. He looks me dead in my face, sits up. I'm thinking about to say something. He's like, baby, there's nothing that I have to tell you. I'm with you. I'm with you for life. You're my wife. Like, he's referred to me as his wife on multiple occasions. And we here, we locked in. You know everything about me. Hold for part 3, because guys, I did not know everything about him. Okay, guys, so this is part 3 now of how I found out that my boyfriend was married. For those of you that have not watched part 1 and part 2, you want to go ahead and do that, because it's just a lot. My best friend did watch part 1 and part 2, and she told me that I am not telling a story the way that I need to tell this story. And that's because I'm worried about just like image and just like things that I shouldn't worry about. Because at the end of the day, this story can help somebody. It can help a woman. It can save a woman. It may be the sign that you need to focus and trust your gut, trust your intuition, listen to God, have discernment. Because what happened to me, I wouldn't wish it. I would not wish this on my worst enemy. It's been a week and some change now since it's happened, so it is still pretty fresh. But I have told this story, and telling the story has helped me in this process. Some of it because I'm like, it's kind of just making light of the situation, because at the end of the day, I am grateful and I am thankful that I'm alive, because the way this story somewhat ends, because it's still being written, the way this story ends is I end up in the hospital. So hold that. So I'm just gonna, really get into this, and I'm for part 3 and whatever parts come forward, because I'm sure there'll be a lot. I am not going to hold back, okay? I promise. So, yeah, pretty much, at that moment or whatever, when I asked him, if there's anything he had to tell me, he said there was nothing to tell me, that I know everything about him, and turns out that was a lie. So now I'm going to walk you through, guys, just like the week, because I kind of was just like rushing past or whatever. So to give you context and for you guys to understand, I went to Chicago to film a movie. That was one side of things. The second side of things was to see him, period, was to be with him, to see him. And that's why I only was filming for a few days, but my trip was way longer, so that me and him could spend time together. Every single night, we stayed the night together. Obviously sets are, if anybody's in the industry, it's 12, 13, 14, 15, like hour days. So it takes up pretty much the whole day. But like for me, that didn't matter, because we were just gonna make it work. As long as we got to spend some time with each other, that's what that was gonna be. We had plans even after film for him to come here. We was gonna have a trip together. I was actually planning a trip for his birthday, because his birthday's at the end of the month. He's a Gemini. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like we were doing this and whatever. Let's go back to this week. So the week of May 4th all the way until the 11th is when all of this transpired. So one of the things that, started to just make me uneasy throughout the week was every night that I stayed with him, he had a reason, or like, okay, let me give you guys more context. While filming this film, I had to give you context on his situation. He had a lawsuit that was being built against him, from what he told me, because there was like some drama before, like while they were like, in the process of creating this and things like that and getting ready to film. Before filming started, there was some drama on the production team where one of them got fired or quit or got fired, and all of a sudden opened up this sexual harassment case against him, which he told me about. And I thought was weird, but I didn't really understand the context of everything. And almost like, I didn't care, because in my mind, I knew this man, and I knew that whatever that they're saying that he did, I know he didn't do. So yeah, I had to move because my phone overheated. But yeah, he has a lawsuit against him for sexual harassment, a bunch of other stuff. On top of that, one of the producers quit in the middle of filming, guys, because of some drama that happened. I can't even tell y'all because I wasn't there. So on that note, he communicated with me that me and him had to be really careful, because if our relationship was to come out publicly, this is what he told me, it would really fuck things up for him. Just to give it to y'all raw, it would fuck things up for him, and shit would just go to shits, and this whole thing would be for nothing. The almost $500,000 investment will be for nothing. Like, it just would be for nothing. So with that being said, we took the extra precautions. Like, anytime we would finish filming and things like that, we'll drop everybody off. I'll get in the car with him. We'll go get food. We'll do our own thing when nobody was watching. That's really what it was. It almost felt like really secretive, which to some degree, like, I didn't like, but on the other end, I kind of enjoyed it, because again, I would have never thought that the secret was for something deeper. Like, I just would have never thought, like, ever thought. I just thought, like, it's my man, and I want to do everything to protect him and what he got going on. And at the end of the day, like, this is also big for me. And so, yeah, we're doing this. Cool. He intentionally booked our rooms right next to each other, so that, it could be easy access, and we could, be able to go to each other's room without people realizing it. We were like the only two people, really. It was other people that was on the floor, but they were like far that way or far that way. So we were like right in the middle. Cool. So one of the things, this is when things started to get kind of weird, and I started to just realize I just not realized, but I felt like something was off. I didn't like that for whatever reason, every morning, now I know why, but at the time I didn't, at around 7 a.m., he always had an excuse for why. He was like, yo, like, babe, one of the nights he gonna say, yo, babe, such and such is at the door, which is like, he painted out one of the producers that quit to be like this stalker woman who's like stalking him and things like that, and who's obsessed with him and obsessed with what he got going on. And he was like, if she sees you in this room, like, or see you coming out of this room, that's my ass. So she was like, she was just at my door. So babe, I'm gonna wait till the hallway's clear and I'm gonna need you to go to your room, and then, you know, we'll talk later and stuff like that. So that first day that he did that, obviously I was so scared for him, because I'm like, oh my God, this lady really must be a stalker. Like, what the hell? And other people on the production team was like kind of talking shit about her. So I started to feel like what he was saying was true. And so that morning I went to my room. Cool. So then now it was like the next day comes, and it's like the same thing, 7 a.m. And he's like, now he tells me, yeah, babe, don't forget you gotta, he wakes me up like, babe, don't forget you gotta go to your room, because, you know, stalker woman's gonna be up soon, and when she's up, she's gonna come by my room again, and I just don't want it to be no problems. So I went to my room again. After that second time, y'all, I texted him and I said, let's see the last time that you wake me up out of my sleep to tell me to go to a room because of some stalker bitch. If she's stalking you, I don't care. At the end of the day, you're a grown man. You don't have to open your door, like, to nobody. So I was just so irritated, y'all. So I was just like, just don't do it again. Like, whatever. Y'all, the next day comes, and before the morning even came, that night, he told me that he had a therapy session that he set for, because his character requires him to be, his character name is John. That's why I said we're gonna call him John. So his character name is John, and John is this man who struggles with bipolar disorder and just mental issues and depression, and he was suicidal. He tried to kill himself in a movie, etc., etc. So he's saying, you know, his role really has been messing with his mind. Y'all have to keep this all in mind. This is gonna make sense soon. He said that his role was really messing with his mind, and so like he had a therapy session. So of course, me being a method actor myself and understanding how deep things can get, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I thought it was a bit much, because it's not like you had to. It's not like this is a series. This is not that long for you to have to really be in this. But you know what? Fine, I'm gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you hear Michael B. Jordan tell his story, playing certain roles, you know that this is a thing, right? So, okay, he had a therapy session. So, y'all, I wake up that morning. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I made him feel really good, if y'all know what I'm talking about. And I had to over to him, and I'm like, all right, babe, like, have a good therapy session. Like, I love you. And he's like, I love you so much. You have no idea how much you mean to me. Like, he always does that. Like, this man kissed me off from my head to my toe. You understand what I'm saying? Like, every part of my body. Like, he's so, like, to me, right? That was just like a little side note, because it just came to my mind, not gonna lie. Anywho, so now, y'all, I go to my room, and that's that. Cool. Moving along. All right, y'all, so this is where things really started to take a turn from this point, and this was like probably May 8th is when things started to take the turn. So now it's May 8th, and we had an amazing day, so much so that I'm really just thinking, like, I dead want to marry this guy, like, OMG. So we were in the car on our way back to the hotel. And while we were on our way to the hotel, I pretty much tell him, like, babe, I'm not gonna lie, I want you to come back with me to Atlanta. Like, when I go home, like, can you just come with me? Like, I know you got stuff going on here and stuff, but he has like a lot of residual income. Like he's set himself up so that like life works for him. So it's like, you really technically don't really gotta be here. And he's like, you know, babe, I'm gonna think about it. And then in that very same breath, he's like, you know what, actually, I'm gonna come. But I can't come to Atlanta when you go, because I got things that I have to do here. So at this point, to know me is to know that I am a big brat, and in my world, like, nothing comes before me. So I didn't really understand, like, what do you possibly have to do that's more important than me? So, y'all, then this man continues to ramble on all the things he has to do. And in the midst of him saying everything he has to do, y'all, he says, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and I gotta go to my son's prom. In the middle of him saying he has to go to his son's prom, I stop him. The reason why I stop him is because, y'all, to my knowledge, this man had only one daughter, and an unbiological daughter that he raised. Why am I hearing out of your mouth that you have a son? Y'all, it gets really crazy. Hold for part 4. This is now part 4 of Storytime, of how I found out my boyfriend was actually married, living a double life, and playing me like a motherfucking dummy. So, yeah, y'all, in the middle of his tracks, I stop him Because to my knowledge and history and of our conversations, he told me that he had a daughter. He told me his daughter was 4. Turns out she's 8, but that's neither here nor there. He tells me that this girl is 4 years old, and he told me that he had an unbiological daughter that he raised that was like 20 or something like that. I never asked him like the dynamics of how did you raise this girl? And I feel stupid that I didn't. But y'all, like, I was on such a high that like a lot of shit went over my head, and it's pissing me off, y'all. It's pissing me off that it went over my head, y'all, but it went over my head. I can't even lie to y'all. It went over my head. I never asked him when I should have, but I just figured he was probably did something nice because he helps a lot of people and he does a lot of nice things for a lot of people. Cool. So he literally stutters, and I stop him and I'm like, a son? You have a son? I was waiting for him to tell me it was like a nephew that he just called son. Or like, you know, let me turn this air off because it's cold. Or like, you know, like just something. I was waiting for him to say something else because it's no way you're telling me now, after 6 whole months later of us being friends, building a relationship, because we wasn't together for the full 6 months, but we were building, you know what I'm saying? Cool. That you now, all of a sudden, that's something that you say, you know, on month 1. He goes, as soon as I said that, I said, you got a son? I never knew you had a son. What are you talking about? He like, babe, I told you I had a son. Ladies, would y'all ever forget that a man that y'all love and deal with has another kid? Like, that's not something you just forget. You never told me that. So I'm telling him, you never told me. He's telling me, babe, I did. I told you I had a son. He said, I told you I had 3 daughters and 1 son. What? Y'all, I'm getting hot all over again because it's like, I started off this story by telling y'all, this segment by telling y'all that I was aware that he had a daughter and an unbiological daughter. How we go from 1 daughter to unbiological daughter? So okay, that's 2 to 4 kids. Y'all, it gets worse. So now at this point, y'all, I'm blacking on him because I'm like, what are you saying? You got 4 kids. Like, what? I said, so you mean to tell me you got your baby mother pregnant 3 times and plus the this ain't your baby mother no more. Y'all a family. Like, it's deeper than just a baby mom. You have a family. You love this person. For you to give this person 3 whole kids and plus the unbiological and raise her other kid, whatever it is, 4 kids. You love this woman, right? He stops me right then and there as I'm ranting about that because that was like a big fear of mine. Like, I don't like the idea of dealing with men with kids because I don't like to deal with that. I do feel insecure or threatened by the whole baby mom dynamic because I just feel like I've seen my friends with kids and I see how they are with they baby dad, baby mom, and they together. No matter what they tell y'all, they together. So it's not like, you get what I'm saying? Like, 1 kid we could say it's a mistake. Nothing, it's never a mistake in God's eyes, right? But 1 kid, we could say it's a mistake. Cool, whatever. 4 of them shits, you gave that bitch 4 of them shits, bro. You fuck with her. You love her. You want to be with her for the rest of your life. He cussed me in my tracks, y'all, and he says, no, I have 3 baby mothers. My nigga, you should have stuck to you should have let me run with the first story. He said, I have 3 baby mothers and I have 4 kids. That's it. What? Y'all, month 6, I'm finding out that this man got 3 bitches pregnant. 3 bitches who are now needing things, requiring things, etc., etc. 3 of them pregnant. And you have 4 kids. When I got into this, I only agreed to 1 kid. The second unbiological kid, y'all, came months later, and I let it be because he said it wasn't biological. So like, it is what it is. What? And this begins the trail of lies. So in that very moment, I start spiraling a little bit, and I'm like, what is your dynamic? What is the relationship dynamic with these baby mothers? Like, I'm kind of like spiraling, and he's like calming me down. He's like, babe, relax, calm down, breathe. So I'm trying to breathe, and he's like, we just share kids. That's it. Like, I don't even talk to them like that. Like, it's just about my children, make sure they're good. That's it. I just have to go to my son's prom, blah, blah. So now I start blacking, y'all, and I'm telling him, like, I don't care about your son's prom. Like, I don't even care, bro. Like, I'm just confused as to how the hell you randomly got these random kids and you never thought to say anything to me. He's swearing he said something to me. So as I'm rambling, I'm like, I can't deal with, like, something like, I don't think I can do this. So I'm like, so we have to break up. Like, I'm pretty much breaking up with him because I'm like, I can't stomach. I'm 27. I personally don't have any kids, and so I didn't really sign up to be a stepmom to 4 kids. Unfortunately, 3, whatever, how many. Cause three are technically his. I didn't sign up to be nobody's stepmom, and so it's just like it's too much. It's too much for me. I don't think I'm mature enough, if I'm being honest, to just even deal with it. Like, I'm just not. So he's pretty much like trying to reassure me and calm me down, and I'm just telling him like I even like down to like it feels like you're always gonna have 4 different things that come before me, and I don't think that I could deal with that. He literally stops me and says, "My kids don't come before you. Nothing comes before you." Red flag. I don't know if that should be number 1, but it did alarm me in that very moment that this man out of his own mouth said that his kids do not come before me. As much as immature Maddie would love to hear that, like I'm number 1 in his life, I'm not a parent, but I imagine if I was a parent, I would never tell a man that he comes before my kids. Are you crazy? So then, y'all, at this point, like I said, I break up with him. I hang up on him. I kind of just spiral. I tend to do that. It's not a good thing about me, but I just was like, just over it and done. And now we're like moving the conversation to text message. I'm going to try to pull up my iPad to see if I can find the messages so I can read it to y'all. Okay, so after I hang up on him and do my little spiraling thing, y'all, he doesn't even call me back. And I was upset that he didn't do that, because it was just like I said, this man always was chasing me and was just always on my body. If we ever got into an argument, before I got there, like it almost felt like after I slept with you, you know after you sleep with a nigga and now he just gets comfortable and like, you mad, he don't even care like that no more. It kind of felt like that, just to give it to y'all plain and simple. So I texted him like, this is why I hate falling for someone and letting them know how I feel about them, because niggas get so comfortable and just be doing you anyhow, like never again. And that was my way of like just trying to get him to still keep talking, because I was upset. He replies back and says, "You're a fucking liar." I said, "I'm the one that found out you have 4 kids and 3 baby mothers. And when I ask you your relationship with them, you give me half answers." Because his answer was just like, "We just share kids, that's it." Why, y'all, then he decides to write me this poem. It says, "Of all the things in the world, I could not ask for more." Oh, and let me show y'all, just so y'all can see it. "Of all the things in the world, I could not ask for more. All my life, I've wondered what just what I have lived for. Now all my prayers are answered. I have no more questions in my mind. All the sadness now left behind. I have found something so rare, something so pure and true. Nothing in my life mattered until the day I found you. You have become my strength, my savior, my song. Living life without you could be nothing but wrong." I'll finish reading it this way. "Could be nothing but wrong. You are my love, you are my hope. Without you in my life, my whole being couldn't cope. Of all the things in the world, I never thought I need you like I do. A true love that lasts forever. All this because I found you." And then he says, "I was writing this for you, but I have to respect your decision. Everything I've been through these past few days, and now I lose you. Fuck this. Good night, Alondra." That's my middle name. And then he writes something in Spanish saying like, "Solo recuerda que fuiste y siempre serás tú para mí." So it says, "Just always remember that you'll always be mine," in Spanish, because I speak Spanish. And so I said, "I'm grateful I got to experience this and you. I wish you the best, and maybe one day we could be friends. Good night." Because I was just so upset, but like, I didn't mean any of that. Like, I wasn't done with him. It's like this dramatic thing that I do. That I just did it because I was just mad and I just wanted him to chase me. So then he replies with a sad face and says, "Please just leave me alone. At this point, I legit can't take it anymore. Good night. I'm gonna die happy knowing I tried. Thank you for the experience." And I'm like, "What do you mean die?" But I fell asleep in the midst of all of that. So at this point, y'all, I wake up with the phone in my hand. He had called me mad times, and I'm like, oh my God, I did not mean to fall asleep while me and him was arguing. Like, I did not mean to do it. So it's like 7 in the morning, y'all. I immediately get up, go next door to his room, bang on the door. He opened the door. I lay in the bed with him. And then like probably like 30 minutes later, like I start trying to like kind of like, be on him and like kiss him and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because I felt bad that I fell asleep. He started making me, like, I can't explain it, but I almost felt like I was wrong. And to the degree I did feel like I was wrong, because I did just jump to breaking up with him and things like that. So whatever. Y'all just keep on listening. I'm so sorry this is so long, but I promise y'all, it's good. Okay, guys, part 5 on how I found out my boyfriend was actually married, playing me, and just like, he violated. Not gonna lie, he violated. So, yeah, I ended up trying to like kind of like kiss his ass and stuff, and he kind of just like was treating me like giving me his ass a kiss, And so I ended up leaving his room because I felt kind of like, I felt like I made a fool out of myself in a weird way. So I texted him, like, for you to get mad at me when I'm the one that got upset because you can't prioritize me is hurtful. And then I still come to you and I try to fix things and you give me your ass the case. Okay. And I'm going to say, John. I said, okay, John, you officially got it. He going to say, but did you do it? And then writes me saying, you split me in two, straight shitted on my feelings, ignored the fuck out of me, broke up with me on my hardest production day, and I'm supposed to be like, you rock with me for real. You have always been prioritized. If you haven't noticed, always. I was in production meetings when you would tell me you had a problem. I was figuring out for you while doing what I was doing. I never played you second. Think about that for a while. I've never put anything before you. You're being selfish and careless, and I don't like it. And then he writes me and says, I'm about to get in the shower and go get breakfast. If you want to join me for both, you are welcome to, but I'm getting in now. So, y'all, I just realized I was overreacting. Like, it was annoying that I found out about the kids, but I love this man, and regardless, the truth is that I'm going to be with him. So I didn't care. So I'm like, you know what? It's a new day, and I did overreact. He did say that he told me something. He did say that he did tell me, and maybe I didn't hear it. So guess what, y'all? My dumb ass. I charged it to the game, not knowing that I was dealing with a pathological liar. And I go to his room, we shower together, and we make love, and that's that on that. Moving along. So now it's the 9th, and this is the day that everything completely goes left. And this is actually the last day of filming, which means that we were going to have a wrap party at the end of the night. So one of the things that he told me leading up to the end of filming was that once filming was over, like as soon as we called a wrap on that last day, he was like, we no longer have to move in and be secretive and things like that. Like once we wrap, I'm saying, the world, it don't matter. It's over. Like my insurance expires on the 11th. I'll be in the clear and we get to just do whatever we want to do. And I'm taking you on a really nice date tomorrow, which is like the next day. And we're just going to have do our own thing. So I was so excited to finally wrap because you know how when you working with somebody and nobody's supposed to know, but we would be on set looking at each other like, boy, even his brother, and later, a couple days ago, he actually called me to ask me what happened because he heard about, the cops, and because it got that deep, y'all. Cops, hospital involved, all that. He heard about what happened, and he was just and when I told him the story, he couldn't believe that his brother did this to me. And he even said, it's crazy because I knew he liked you. I could tell by the way he would look at you. So, yeah, y'all, it's the wrap party. And we get there and everybody's drinking, taking shots, and I'm just looking at him like, oh my God, I'm so happy. And then there was these other two people who were there who kind of had a thing going on, but they would try to also be secretive on set. But you could tell, I could tell they had something going on just because I had something going on. So it's kind of I knew because I knew type thing. And so I'm just seeing him kind of all booed up, but I'm noticing that he's not really on my body like that. And every time I would try to talk to him, he's not really being responsive, or he's responding, but not all the way. So it was making me feel some type of way. So yeah, long story short, I ended up going upstairs. I ended up telling everybody good night because I just had an attitude and I just was drunk and in my feelings. And whenever I'm drinking and high, and I also did smoke earlier, whenever I'm under the influence, it's almost like I be hyper focused on things and I be peeping things that I would never normally peep. Does that happen to y'all? So, with that being said, while I'm sitting upstairs, the night's now pretty much over and it's now 3:11 in the morning, and he texts me and says, "Baby, what's wrong?" And then he says, "And my room was definitely clean, so you owe me because you lost." And then he calls me twice and I didn't answer. And the reason why he said that was because we betted that the maids or the cleaners, the hotel cleaners, I told him that I don't think they cleaned their room. And he said they did. And I'm like, okay, well, let's bet. So that's why he said that message. And then because I didn't respond to him, because he was calling me and things like that. I'm lying. He called and I did answer finally the last call. And I pretty much told him bro, you said that you treating me weird, and you said that after we wrap, you wouldn't be treating me weird anymore. So I don't like it. Pretty much in essence, I'm tired of being secretive. I said, I don't know why. I just feel like you have another agenda, or it's something else that you got going on. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it, but I felt it in my stomach. I told y'all when I'm under the influence, I peep things more. So then he texts me and says, "I'm not about to do this with you. I'm canceling my Atlanta flight. That's it." I said, "I don't care. I already knew it would come to this. You just like every other nigga." He said, "You're going to push away and destroy everyone who truly loves you." That really got to me because I self-sabotage all the time. So I said, you get comfortable, so go ahead. You don't love me. You love me in secret. It's mad shit you've been doing, and I finally peep and I put it all together. I'm cool off you. He said, no, I'm protecting myself, which you clearly don't give a fuck about. Know that now that it's over and I don't have to worry about it, you leave me for the second time. It's okay. Be cool off me then. I'm trying to be cool on this last day, knowing I want you bad AF now. It's over and I can't get in trouble, but now you want to break up with me. So at that point, I said, okay, bro. And I block him. Yeah, I blocked this man. It's now, just to give you guys precise timing, it's not showing me. Whatever time it is, I block him. This man, 3:46 in the morning, this man immediately, like, comes into my room. He breaks into my door. Like, that's one thing that he will always do. Like, he always knew how to get inside my hotel room without having a key. I kid you not. So he comes into my hotel room. I fell asleep again because I was so drunk. And he's like, you blocked me. Why would you block me? Da, da, da. So now we're going back and forth for like a split second, y'all. But then almost in the same breath, we make up. Like, our sexual chemistry was very strong. So like just being around each other, it's like, all right, bro, no more beefing. Like, it was like, I was almost like a Twitter fingers ass girlfriend. Like, I could argue with him over text and over the phone, but not in real life. Now this is where it gets for real. This time, y'all, it gets crazy. So now I go him and his. He's like, all right, babe, come on, let's go to bed, let's go to sleep. So we go into his room because we slept in his room every single night. So we go, next door. We go into the room and I'm drunk and stuff, but like my mind is still something's off, y'all, to the point where his phone vibrates 3 times, and when it vibrates 3 times, I don't know why, y'all. This night was completely different than any other night because I just immediately felt like this. This was my response. I said, who's calling you? Who's texting you? Who the fuck is calling you at 4:08 in the morning? He's like, babe, nobody's calling me. It was an email. I said, bro, so you mean to tell me at 4:08 in the morning, your phone vibrates 3 times? Bro, it's not an email. I know he says, babe, I can show you. I said, okay, so show me. Yeah, I'm trying to really get this story out because I'm like shocked still. Like, this part really changed everything for me. It broke my heart in ways that I can't even count. So immediately, y'all, this man goes with all confidence to his email. And he shows me an email that he received at 3:56 in the morning. Y'all, at 4:08, his phone vibrated 3 times. He has an Android, though. I don't have an Android, so I don't really know how they work. Okay? Keep that in mind. But I knew that no way in hell from 3:56 a.m. to 4 a.m. in the morning, now the email's vibrating. For 1, now the email's vibrating, and for 2, it's vibrating 3 times. That's not making sense. So immediately, y'all, to make it a long story short, I go into that mode and I'm like, you're lying to me, bro. Show me your messages. Show me your call log. That's it. Nothing else. We have nothing to talk about. If you don't want to show me these things, and he's telling me, babe, what? No, I'm not doing that. I said, okay, cool. If you don't want to show me these things, I'm out. I don't care about nothing you're talking about. Either you're going to show me the call log, show me the text messages, or you can eat you can personally eat my dick. I don't care. This is what we're doing. He's telling me, babe, he's trying to go back over for me. I'm not budging. What part don't you get? So after finally talking to him like this, like I'm dead serious, I'm drunk, I'm lit, I'm on hot, y'all. He goes, okay, babe, all right, I'll show you. But if I show you, like please, like you can't leave. You gotta promise me you won't leave. As soon as he says that, y'all, my heart shattered right then and there, because I'm just like, my nigga's cheating on me. Immediately, I knew if a man tells you, I'm going to show you, but please don't leave, I knew he was cheating on me. Y'all, I didn't think he was cheating on me in the way that he was cheating on me. So I'm going to just tell y'all, because it's only 30 seconds left, what I saw. And then I'm going to tell y'all everything that transpired after and how bad it got. Why does this man, as he's holding me down, goes to his messages, but he immediately clicks out because he saw something he didn't expect to see? All I see, y'all, is a contact name. Heart, wifey. Heart. Good night, babe. I love you. All right, y'all. I don't know what part this is no more. I think this is part 6 or I think this is part 6. Part 6, y'all, on how I found out my boyfriend was married, a liar, cheater, a dickhead, psychotic, mentally ill, because the list goes on. see that there's a contact named wifey with 2 red hearts. It's a picture of some anything girl. I can't even tell you how the girl looked because I just saw something that wasn't me. And I see it says, good night, babe, I love you. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I immediately pick up my phone because it's like, oh shit, like maybe he texted me that. And maybe like, or maybe I texted him that because I'm the only wifey. Hello, I'm wifey, I'm right here. Hello, wifey is right here. But that wasn't me. When I tell y'all this man swiped out of that shit so fast, it was almost like he had planned to show me something that was gonna bother me, but it wasn't gonna be that. So, y'all, immediately I hop up like, who the fuck is wifey? Like I'm livid. Who? I'm right here, my nigga. You ain't text me saying goodnight, babe. So who you texting? He says, babe, relax. That's my daughter. I almost broke the phone just now again. He says, relax. That's my daughter. I said, what? You think I'm like this is when I get upset, because it's one thing for a nigga to cheat on you. It's one thing for a nigga to be lying to you. Okay, cool. When somebody starts playing with your intelligence, when somebody starts cheating you, do y'all understand that type of anger? Does anybody, am I tripping? Or does anybody understand how tight it'll make you when somebody tries to insult you? Like, fuck the fact that I got 2 bachelor's and a master's degree. Like, you think I'm stupid? Cool. Let's play stupid. So I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me you not only save your daughter name as wifey, which is very inappropriate, but 2, you're texting her saying, good night, babe, I love you. Are you smoking dicks, my nigga? Are you good? He says, babe, I said, all right, bro. I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. You go ahead, continue to text your wife and your daughter, because whatever you got going on, I don't want any parts. Because clearly, y'all got some sick family tree going on, and that's cool, but I'm out of here. So I start walking away. He stops me like, babe, just come on, babe, just listen. I said, bro, I suggest you start talking, because what you saying is not making sense. So to know is to know. To know me is to know that make it make sense. Because if it don't make sense to Maddie, I'm not a nice person when things don't make sense. Okay, cool. Okay, y'all. So why this man proceeds to say, all right, babe, all right, like, that's my baby mom. Like, I just never changed her contact name. Her name is just still wifey. But I was texting my daughter off her phone. That's what I'm saying. Good night, babe. I love you. I was talking to my daughter. She's my baby. What are you talking about? Y'all, I'm gonna just get to it, because I'm gonna get a migraine thinking about this shit again. Immediately, y'all. I don't even hesitate. I look at him like he's stupid, and then I say, okay, cool. So if that's your daughter, whatever you want to call it, I'm not going to even address why you never changed your contact name, because that's crazy to me. At the end of the day, you're in a relationship now, you have a girlfriend. I say, am I your girlfriend? He says, yes. I said, are you sure about that? He says, yes. So why do you have another woman's name in your phone as wifey? We'll never know. But okay, cool. If this is your daughter, whatever, and you and baby mom got nothing going on, I said, okay, let me see the messages. He's like, babe, I'm not doing that. I'm not, who not doing what? I said, okay, you don't have to do anything, but if you don't do that, I'm leaving. So you get what I'm saying? He's panicked, y'all, this whole time. I can't describe to y'all his level of panic. When I get deeper in the story, you'll understand the type of person I'm dealing with. It's a maniac. I'm going to show y'all receipts. I'm going to show y'all receipts, okay? So, yeah, he's like panicked almost, and he's like, all right, fine, like he's going to show me. So he goes to the messages, y'all. He's trying to scroll real quick. I don't know what the hell he doing. But the whole point is that he tried to scroll so quick that it's not even funny, but I have the craziest eyes, and all I caught was him texting her, I love you, good night, I love you, multiple nights. At some point, she said something on the lines of, like, she said something to him, and he responded saying, stop fucking playing with me. Like, she said something about other bitches. And when I addressed him about it, I said, why did you text her saying, stop fucking playing with me? He says, I had this on recording, y'all. I recorded this. This happened the next day when I made him repeat everything that happened, because I wanted to start recording it. Because I knew things would get to a point where like for legal purposes, I needed to record things, because he put his hands on me. So I'm giving y'all already a teaser, or like I'm skipping to the part where like some parts. But he had already put his hands on me and stuff. And so I had to record him on recording saying that he did these things. But also like, I had to get him on recording, like just with everything going on. And so on recording, I have him saying that the reason why he texted his baby mom saying, stop fucking playing with me, was because she texted him saying that she was going to suck another man's dick and kiss his daughter in the mouth, which is like, who are y'all impregnating these days? Because that was crazy. So in the midst of all that, I don't even care no more. At this point, y'all, I'm done with him, and I don't want anything to do with the situation. And I'm hurt, I'm confused, and I'm like, bro, I'm done with you. Like, I'm leaving. I don't know what y'all got going on, what weird shit y'all got going on, but I'm cool off it. Like, I'm heading out, and that's just that on that. So he's pulling me, y'all. At this point now, tears are in his eyes. He's an amazing actor because he don't waste time with the tears, bro. He cried the whole night, the whole next day. When I tell y'all the stuff that he did, how far he took it, y'all won't believe me. Y'all won't believe me. Y'all won't. So, because I don't believe it almost. I can't believe this happened. So this man is doing all this hooping, hollering, crying about me leaving. And so I turn around and I'm like, all right, bro. And this is me being me, y'all. Like, when I love somebody, I'm going to keep trying to give him chance after chance, almost because I wanted him to prove me wrong. Like, I know, not my baby. Like, I wouldn't have saw this coming from nowhere, y'all. This man worshiped the ground that I walk on. Do you understand what I mean by that? Have you ever had somebody worship the ground that you walk on? No? Hello? Like, from a distance. For somebody to make you feel that way from a distance, imagine what he made me feel up close just for that week alone. It was like heaven. Literally days leading up to us seeing each other, his words was, you are about to meet what God sent you. And I felt like that. And so because I felt like that, it's a smack to my face that now I'm seeing that there's a bitch in your phone as wifey. You're telling her good night, I love you every night. You're arguing with her. This is your bitch. What are we talking about? So, y'all, this man, I turn around, me being me, and I'm like, all right, bro, if that's not really what it is, because you keep telling me it's more to the story, cool. I want you to call her, call this wifey, set up wifey, and let her know you got a girlfriend, and whatever else I had going on is over with. Because I knew it was something more still. Whatever it is, it was like, it almost felt like, and this is where, like, I hate this about me, where I was really willing to settle. Because it's like, I wanted him, and I wanted to be with him so bad. It was just like, all right, bro, even if you was doing stuff in the past and you lied, forget all the lies. But from this day forward, you're going to let this bitch know you got a girlfriend. You're going to let this bitch know that this ain't that, and et cetera, et cetera. Y'all, he immediately goes like, okay, that's nothing, I can do that. In that very same breath, he says, but babe, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, this is fucked up, because, like, if I do that, like, he's doing this with his head, y'all. He like, because if I do that, like, she's not gonna let me see my daughter, bro. Like, she's not gonna let me see my daughter. Like, I said, what? What you mean she's not gonna let you see your daughter? Anywho, I don't care. You dug yourself in the situation, so you're gonna get yourself out. Whatever you gotta do, figure it out. I don't care about the daughter. And this is like, I'm sorry for y'all to have kids. I'm not trying to be insensitive, but like in a moment, I really didn't care. If I'm being raw with y'all, like, I'm sorry. That was my answer. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your daughter. I don't give a fuck if you don't see her ever again. You're calling her. You're calling and you're telling her you have a girlfriend. Period. So at this point, it's like almost like I'm looking at him like this, like, I don't care. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. I'm leaving. But if you want to be with me, you're going to call her. You're going to call her, y'all. So now he's like giving me the runaround about not calling her. Minutes later, I'm now walking out the door because he's not doing it. But he's following me saying, okay, babe, I'm about to call. We go into my room now because he followed me to my room because I was leaving. We go into my room, y'all, and this man starts calling. Drum roll fucking please. As he's laying there calling, y'all, his hands over the end button, he's nervous. He hangs up. I start blacking on him again. I said, bro, if you don't want to do it, you can just get out. I'm not doing this. He like, oh, babe, I'm calling. He calls again. Y'all, he hangs up. At this point now, y'all, I'm furious. Like, he's holding me tight. He's crying. Like, babe, I'm calling. Just give me a second. Just bear with me. I'm calling. It's just that I'm telling you, if she answers, she not going to let me see my kids. Like, I'm like, bro, what part of I don't care? You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But if you want to be with me, this is the only way it's going to go. I need to know, and I need confirmation. I need evidence that this person knows about me, and that, you know, like, you're not playing, like, I'm not about to do this dummy shit. So, y'all, why in the actual fuck? He calls again. It's the third time the charm, right? Somebody answers. All I hear is, hello? Y'all, somebody's grandfather answered the phone. Wait till I tell y'all the rest. Okay, y'all, this is part 7 on how I found out my boyfriend was married, a psychotic, a loser, an abuser, everything else you can think of. I'm starting to get a migraine, so please bear with me. Because I'm not gonna lie, y'all, the story is really just getting triggering all over again. And I thought it was funny at some points. And maybe it does get funny, but I'm low-key getting irritated because this bitch got me fucked up. He does. So, an old man answers the phone. Immediately, I snatched the phone. And immediately, I don't know if y'all know what's going on at this point. Y'all may have, but I knew what was going on. Immediately, I snatched the phone. I'm like, who is this? Who is this? He's now reaching for the phone. I'm pushing him back. He's like, he immediately goes into this actor mode, y'all. He starts screaming out like, who is that? Who is that? Who is answering her phone like that? Like, are you stupid, my nigga? Are you really, like, you gotta be. I hate him, bro. I hate him because I hate him. I hate him. I do. I'm getting mad because it's like, bro, are you dead? Like, I'm mad at myself, bro. I'm now mad at myself all over again because. So I'm looking at him like, bro, are you stupid, bro? Are you really stupid? And while I'm pushing him away, I kept asking, who is this? The nigga starts answering, talking about some, this is Adrian. What's going on? Like, and I'm just sitting here feeling so bad for this old man. I'm looking at this nigga, but I have to get proof. Like, I can't just assume, because I'm gonna tell y'all right now what I assumed. Off the bat, nigga, while we was walking from your room to my room, that 1 second, because it's the door to door, you mean to tell me you was behind me changing somebody's name in your phone to wifey because you was in hopes that this person, you was going to call this person because it's 5 a.m. and they wasn't going to answer? Is that what you're telling me? That you did that so that you wouldn't have to call the actual wifey, which is the mother of your child? Is that really what we're doing here, bro? Do I look like I have stupid written across my forehead? Cool. So in the midst of all that, y'all, now we fighting for the phone. Like, the guy, I hang up on the old man because I feel bad. Like, clearly you're not the wifey, and I'm already knowing what's happening, but I just need the proof. So he's like fighting, but his phone's unlocked now, so he's fighting me over the phone. So I'm pushing him off, and I end up dropping to the ground really hard, and he drops on top of me, and he was seconds away from grabbing the phone, but I scream. I manipulate him. I scream to the top of my lungs, like, ah! Like, to make it seem like he hurt me so he can get off. And I knew in the 1 second he would get off, it would give me enough time to click message for me to message the wifey person, the new wifey contact, to see who really it is. Because I knew he wasn't smart enough to do this. So I click it, y'all. And why the last message to this contact name was, I just want to confirm that you'll be able to complete the work order Friday at 3 p.m. Y'all, he changed one of his plumbers, somebody who works on one of his properties, because he has properties in Chicago. He changed one of their names to wifey. It's an old man. So I didn't ask him, but I don't have to ask him. He figured that this man would not answer the phone, and he figured he was just going to tell me that he called. Anything to not call the actual wifey. Because as women, we know that if your man calls, no matter what time it is, you're going to answer, right? So at that point, y'all, I stand up. I look at this man like he lost all common sense. This man's like, he's on his knees at this point. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, but I do smack. I told the cops this, so I don't care. I can tell TikTok this. I smacked, because the cops came. It got crazy the next day. I smacked the shit out of him. No, for sure. Because you think that I'm stupid. Like, you are playing with me now, like, and it's almost, and you're begging and you're crying and you're doing all this theatric shit. Like, I just don't get why a man could do all of this and end up being like this, y'all. The story gets so much worse. So I smack him. As soon as I smack him, he immediately reflexes and boom, decks me in my shit. I go straight into the wall. I drop to the ground. Y'all, and I start crying like I did. But I know that I put my hands on him first, so I'm gonna take accountability for that. I am. But to my defense, y'all, I've been trying to get this nigga out of my face the whole night. He kept dragging it. Like, he pushed me. Like, I'm not, like, it pissed me off. Like, I'm not even trying to sound like justifying it. It is what it is. Cool. I ate that one. But I dropped to the floor and I'm obviously crying because at the end of the day, like, I smacked you. You wouldn't punch me, but okay. So I just start, like, crying and stuff, and I'm just like, bro, I swear to God, if you fucked up my face, I'm telling you, it's over with. Like, you weird. Like, how could you do this? Like, and I'm just like saying stuff like that, and he starts crying, y'all, screaming, crying, he's hysterically crying because he's so scared because of what he just did. And he's so sorry. He's like trying to see my face, and he's like, your face looks fine. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to do it. You made me do that. You made me do that. You pushed me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you? I'm with you. You're my girlfriend. What are you acting like that for? Like, and doing all this extra theatric stuff. And I'm crying too, not gonna lie, because I'm just mad that he hit my face. Because I'm like, I was just so sure I was gonna look in the mirror and my face was gonna be messed up. I look in the mirror, my face is not messed up, y'all, but it's like this. Like, my eye is like leaning for sure. It's like swollen for sure. But it wasn't no bruising, which I was happy about. So now, at this point, I'm also, and I did consider that bruises will probably be there the next day. But anywho, I'm at this point, it's like, I just want him out of my presence, so I'm telling him, leave my room. I'm dead ass. I don't care no more. Leave my room. I'm leaving. I'm changing my flight. I'm leaving. I'm never talking to you again. Leave my room. Like, that was the verdict. I'm done. This man is so like, you're not leaving. This is not over. And so I'm like, all right, bro. If you try to stay in this room, I'm telling you, I'm not going to call the cops on you, but I am going to call the other producers, which I knew he would be embarrassed about because remember, y'all, he cares. Keep in mind this whole time, he cares so much about this film that he invested almost at $500,000, quote unquote. So, oh my God, I got a really bad migraine. So yeah, y'all, I'm telling him get out my room, and I'm gonna call I'm not gonna say the name. I said that I don't know what to call him. I'm gonna call Bob, one of the producers, right? And he's like, no, dude. And so I start calling. He starts trying to touch my phone. I kick him. Like, don't, like, I'm pushing him off. Like, don't touch my phone. And I'm calling. So I started calling. He said, okay, I'm leaving. I hang up. So then he starts trying to talk to me again. I said, bro. And I start calling again. And he leaves the room. So when he leaves the room, he's like, please don't do this to me. Please, I won't have anything to live for if you leave. Those was his last words before he left the room. And y'all, I start packing all my stuff. I pack all my stuff, y'all. Just to summarize, I pack all my stuff. And I'm like, I'm gonna wait till I get to the airport, figure it out, I'm gonna change my flight. But I call my Uber. My Uber was 7 minutes away, y'all. I walk out my hotel room, out my door with my suitcase, and as I'm leaving, this man comes out, he steps in the doorway. He steps in the doorway and looks like this. Y'all the doorway. I mean, y'all are me, and he's like this in the doorway. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. And I turn around, and I'm like, I swear to God, don't follow me. Do not follow me, bro. I'm leaving. Like that. He's back here, y'all. And he's like, if you leave, I won't have anything to live for. I won't be here. I'm gonna kill myself. Are you dead ass, bro? You cheating. You fucking with your baby mom. You took it. I didn't think that at this point, y'all, I didn't know. I didn't have any confirmation that they were married. I didn't know the severity of the situation. I just knew that he was cheating on me with his baby mom. That's what I thought, but y'all, it gets worse. Of course it does. This is a Maddie Gnarly story. It gets worse. I'm going back and forth. I'm like, I don't care, bro. Go back in your room. I'm leaving. Don't follow. If you follow after me, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm going to snitch on you. So he goes back in his room. Cool. Y'all, why do I get downstairs and this man is calling me over and over and over and over, and I'm finally answering to this man telling me that he's going to kill himself. He says, you want me to feel, I want to feel how you feel. I hurt you, so I'm going to hurt myself. And he alluded to blowing his brains out because he has a gun. He had a gun with him, which the cops took from him when they got there. We're going to get there, guys. Because I'm jumping to the story just to like really give you, I want y'all to really tune in because it's really not, this is not made up. This is the movie. And yep, he's talking, he's alluding to blowing his brains out. He's talking slur words. He's saying, without you, I don't have anything. So nothing's worth living for. I'm just going to end all the pain and all this stuff. And as he's doing all of that, y'all, I used to struggle with suicidal thoughts. That's what I come from. I take mental health serious. So guess what, guys? Unfortunately, his schemes, his tactics, what he thought was a game, it got to me. And I immediately like get up. I waited a little bit. I went back and forth with him a little bit. I threatened him a little bit. Like, if you do this stupid shit, like, bruh, but me, I get up and I go upstairs. I get on the elevator. I go to our floor. I go to his room. I bang on the door. This man doesn't open his door, y'all. So I go into my room, I go into my drawer, I get the key, I get all the keys that I had because I knew one of them was to his door. I open the door and y'all won't believe what I walked into. Y'all won't believe it. No, y'all won't. Y'all won't. Okay, guys. I'm literally just not opening my eyes. This is me. I'm going to summarize part 8, okay? Because for whatever reason, it's some things that I can't speak on, and that's because I was speaking on mental health and something that actually this person attempted to do. So that's the reason why they keep removing the sound. So I'm going to summarize this part for you guys. As y'all can see, I just opened my eyes. Like, I haven't brushed my teeth, nothing. But I saw the comments and I'm just like, let me get to it. So, boom. I left off. Let me go check where I left off. So after me and him are on the phone and he's saying help and he's doing all these extra things, I go upstairs, y'all. As me being a woman, me loving him, me caring about him, at the end of the day, I still cared about his well-being. And so I go upstairs and I can't say what I saw, but I let myself in the room by going into, first I knocked repeatedly, he didn't answer. And then I went into my room and I went into my drawer because I had like a bunch of keys and I knew one of them was the key to his room because I had got one. And I had opened the door, and when I opened the door, yeah. So it was just like, are you like, my response to it was like, are you, literally immediately, like, the words that came out of my mouth was like, are you stupid? Like, what is wrong with you? And I'm just like, I'm calling the hospital, like, I'm taking you, da da. And he's slurring and he's like, no, I'm okay. No, don't take me. Just don't take me. Don't take me. Don't take me. So we're going back and forth. Like, I'm so irritated. I'll probably go live to really explain to y'all, like, how stupid the situation was. And I'm just like, at that point, I had made up that I was going to stay with him because obviously, like, although I was upset and stuff, I still did care to, like, enough to, like, I need to watch him, obviously, because clearly he's probably capable of anything. And again, I didn't, even if it was all for show, like, even if it was theatrics that he was, doing, the fact that you're even doing that, for me, it's like, you are mentally, you know what I'm saying? Like, something's wrong with you. So I have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to watch you. So I end up laying down and I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go to sleep. And that's that. So now at this point, he keeps trying to, like, grab me and say he's sorry. And I'm literally telling him, can you please just let me sleep? Like, I have not slept. At least let me sleep. It's like 7:30 in the morning. Can you at least let me sleep for an hour, bro? Like, I'm not asking for much. Like, just let me sleep. Like, I go to sleep, y'all. I wake up. And I can't even describe to y'all the pain that I felt when I woke up. Y'all ever just wake up and you just prayed? Like, you hope, like, you just had a little bit of hope that you will wake up and it will all be just a dream. I woke up and I looked at him, like, because I woke up to him, like, trying to, like, kiss me and stuff. And I moved him and I'm just like, oh my God, this is actually happening. Like, my heart physically ached so much that I can't even describe it. Like, I can't, y'all don't understand. Like, I keep trying to really reiterate, like, I see some comments of people saying, like, hey, y'all never met in person until then, like, this is crazy and all this stuff, like, how you didn't see the signs. Like, bro, this per man was the perfect guy. He was, the only thing was that he was short, but that didn't matter to me. Like, that was one of the things he told me. He was like, hey, by the way, when you see me, like, I'm short, I'm not tall, and I know you say you love tall guys, because that's like, I did say that's my preference, but I have dated guys in the past that's shorter. But anywho, yeah, y'all. So outside of that, like, this was like the perfect guy to me. I don't know how else to say that. So anywho, so now, y'all, I just look at him and I break, as he's apologizing and stuff, and I just look at him. I couldn't even respond. Like, I just break down, like officially break down in his face. I'm sobbing, crying, like, not like little tears, like, I'm hyperventilating, like, I'm breathing back and forth, crying. He's just grabbing me, saying he's sorry, and I'm pushing him off, because it's like, mind you, I still didn't know what I know now, so I can't wait to just get to the part. I'm trying to hurry up and get there. So y'all, that's why part 8 doesn't matter so much, because part 9 is where, like, it matters. Part 8 was just that
I was walking y'all through that process of how bad it hurt. And like, I was, now at this point, I had called my little sister. I'm on the phone with her. I'm telling her what happened. She's telling me I need to get out of there. Like, I'm showing her my face. She's like, you need to get out of there. I don't care, and whatever. And at this point, she starts documenting. So I'm gonna use the proper words because I don't know if this is another reason why the video got taken down. But she starts like documenting and stuff, like, like just what was going on. So just so that, like, she can keep track on like what was going on. I hope y'all caught that. So I'll comment that, whatever. So yeah, so now at this point, he's just apologizing for putting his hands on me and stuff, and like just all that stuff. So that was pretty much most of part 8. Then after all of that, at some point I ended up leaving, finally being able to leave the room. He would not let me leave. I finally ended up leaving the room because he ran out about something. I don't know what he ran out about, but I thought he was just spiraling. So I literally watched him leave out. I watched him get in his car because his window, like, we could see the parking lot view. I watched him get in his car, pull off, and then come back. By the time I see him come back, I heard him just left and went to my room. So then fast forward, y'all, this man ends up coming to my room. It was just like a bunch of back and forth. He ends up coming to my room, and he ends up like we end up like going back and forth about the situation. And now we're like on the bed, and by the time I look up, he leaves, and my phone is gone. Like, I'm looking for, as soon as he walked the door, I'm looking for my phone, and my phone is gone. So that just started a whole thing now, because it's like, bro, you got my phone. So at this point, y'all, I went and got his chain. Just to give it to y'all, summarize. I went and got his chain because I'm asking him. I went to his room. He wasn't there. I'm yelling down the hall, like, wherever you at, like, can you please give me my phone? He's not coming out. So now it's like, all right, I'm going to get something that I know you care about. And this is my way of trying to, like, I'm going to find, because I see his car still there. So I know he's on the floor. I know he was just in somebody else's room. So now I'm doing that. I got your chain. Da-da-da. Fast forward. Finally, he opens, like, I finally realized what door he's at, because I remembered one of the other producers' room that he was, like, really cool with. So, I'm now, like, going to knock on that door specifically, but he already, opens the door, and he's just looking at me, and he opens it, like, where I can't get in. Like, he just opens it in his face, and he's like, give me my chain. And I'm like, give me my phone. Like, what? Give me my phone, bro. Give me my phone. He's like, give me my chain. And so we're going back and forth. Keep in mind, the producer's in the room, and this said makeup artist is also in that room too. Like, they're all friends. So they're in there, and so I started to really feel like, okay, these people don't know what's going on. This is kind of embarrassing. Like, I'm sitting here at this door going back and forth about this, and like, it's like no context, and I do look crazy because the way I'm talking, my eyes look mad. Like, I just look like restless. I look kind of psychotic. So like, I'm just looking like, all right, bro. Like, I'm trying to keep calm because I wanted to black on him, but I'm trying to keep calm, and I'm like, bro, can you just please give me my phone? Give me my phone. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. He's not giving my phone. He's not giving my phone. So now I'm just like, all right, bro, you got it. Like, watch this. Like, so I'm over here, like, I'm about to just go try to plot on, like, what I'm going to do. So at this point, I walk away, and I think this is where I'm supposed to stop. Okay, the only thing that I missed that is really not that significant was that I also, when I went in his room looking for him, when I thought he would be in there with my phone, I took back the gift that I got him. I'm an Indian giver, yes I am. Because, yeah, no, you're not about to keep this when you out here acting like you done lost your mind. Mind you, me getting anything for you, that was only one of many gifts that I planned for him. I was going to get him 3 other colognes because he sent me a list. He's really big on smell, and he has a collection that, y'all, it will actually blow your mind. This man, he knows how to smell good. And, yeah, I was getting him like 3 more part of that collection, and I was booking him a trip for his birthday. So, yeah, I took the first cologne back because it's just like, why would I let you keep that? But yeah, y'all, that's pretty much a quick summary of part 8. And y'all can go ahead and now go to part 9. And part 10 is, I'm up right now, so I'm about to just take this off my head so I can look a little more presentable for y'all. And we gonna record part 10 because we about to get into the nitty gritty, and know that I am gonna have to leave some things out just a little bit. I'm gonna have to censor some things, because yeah. Okay, guys, for whatever reason, my part 9 deleted, and I had to do it all over again, and I'm now at my pool, and it's late night, but I really wanted to give y'all this last part before I made y'all wait for part 10, because it gets
so crazy, y'all, that it's not even funny. But this is part 9, story time, on how I found out my boyfriend was in fact married. Psychotic, diabolical man. I mean, when I tell y'all what it means to date a con artist, a two-faced person, I don't think y'all understand. So, anywho, like I was saying, so at this point we're going back and forth, and keep in mind we're in somebody else's room. We're in other producers. We're gonna call him Bob. We're in the other producers' Bob room, and this makeup artist is also in there, and they're like all friends, I guess. And so like, I started to kind of feel like embarrassed and stuff because I'm just going back and forth at this door with this nigga, and they're just kind of looking like, what the hell? And it just was just feeling like that. Like, I just was feeling a little embarrassed and a little confused because I'm like, I know they don't know what's going on, but clearly now they know something or whatever. But whatever it is, like, I'm finna just walk away and just like try to get at him a different way. So at this point, I'm looking at him and I'm like, all right, bro, you don't want to give me my phone, like watch, like, you really gonna make me turn up in this place. I try to threaten him because I want him to come out the room. Like, I want him to leave the room so we could talk and I can get my phone and I can really black on him without being in front of people and me not embarrassing myself more than I've already have to myself. So I walk away, y'all, and as I'm walking away, I go to my room and I'm sitting and trying to figure out like what I'm about to do. But before I could really even finish thinking, next you know, somebody's knocking on my door, and I open the door and it's the makeup artist, and she's like, hey girl, what's going on? Like, is everything okay? And I'm just looking at her like, and I'm just like, come in. And I let her in, and I'm like, honestly, no. And I look mad stressed, y'all, mad stressed in the face. And I'm like, honestly, no. And I'm like, and she's like, yeah, I can see that. I got your phone and stuff. Like, can you give me his chain and things like that? And so I see she's trying to like do the exchange. So whatever, I give her the whatever. She give me my phone. And she's like, yeah, like, I just wanted to come talk to you because, I'm a woman at the end of the day. And, he's coming in the room and he's making it seem one way, like you're delusional and like you're walking around doing all this crazy stuff. But I'm woman enough to know that when a woman is acting in a certain way, it's because a nigga's giving her a reason to act a certain way. And I'm looking at her like kind of pissed off that like, what is he even possibly saying about me? Because it's like, yeah, you're right, you did. I'm so glad that you're able to realize that something's really off because, there's a reason why I'm walking up and down this hallway like I done lost my mind, for sure. So now I'm just like looking at her or whatever, and I'm just like, and then she's like, so yeah, she's like, yeah, I know, like, so, you can just talk. I don't, if she's like, if you want to talk, I don't want to overstep because like, well, obviously don't know each other like that, so like, whatever. So I'm like, no, yeah, I'm like, honestly, like, I'm just effed up about the situation because this nigga's been cheating on me. I was like, I know that you probably don't know that we've been dating because it's not something that nobody was supposed to know. And before I could finish my sentence, shorty cuts me off, like, she's like this, and she's like, Maddie, you do know that he's married, right? Like, that's really what almost happened. I almost fell out because I'm looking like, what are you saying to me? Just like that. I'm like, what are you saying? What do you mean he's married? Like, no, are you wrong? Are you just like making things up? She's like, no, like, he brought his wife and his daughter to the very first day of set. You wasn't here because you didn't fly in yet, but he brought his wife and his daughter on the first day of set. His daughter was part of the movie. He introduced her to everybody. We met her. I'm confused. And I'm looking at her like, no, I'm confused. Because there's no way. I'm like, I'm still like, what are you saying? And I'm like, no, yeah, she's like, how long have y'all? So I'm telling her, I'm like, we've been dealing like in each other's life for like 6 months. And I would say like when things started to turn romantic, the last 3 months, like, but for sure, like that's my man. Like I can show you, like I'm stumbling over my words. Like I feel confused. I feel like, what are you saying? And she's like, no, she's like, and I'm just confused as to how y'all got anywhere, how you didn't know he was married. She was like, because they live together. They've lived together, y'all. Wait for it. They lived together for 12 plus years. She said she said their daughter is 8, and then she has a daughter that's like 20 that he raised. And I'm still looking at her like this, like my heart completely to the ground. Because I'm trying to just jog memory and trying to jog the dynamics of our relationship. And how in the world was it possible that if you could be with this girl every single day because you live with her, but you're on the phone with me every single day, you're on FaceTime, you showing me your house, you're doing all this for me when the whole time you're married. I'm not picking up what's being put down. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not like,
I'm really trying to, like, I'm trying to put my finger on it, but now, like, some things it's like, it was like an overwhelming amount of information in my head. And I'm just looking at this girl, and she keeps talking, and she keeps saying how she confused, how I didn't know. And then she proceeds to say, yeah, y'all got the same demeanor, so I could see, like, how it could fall for you, but yeah, I'm just really not understanding. She said, but I don't know, maybe I have the information wrong, but from what I know, they live together, and I'm looking at her like, you're wrong. She's like, no, yeah, look, I'm gonna show you the girl's Instagram. She shows me the girl's Instagram just for me to see her. I'm looking at her page. There's no pictures of them. There's nothing that points back to them. They don't even follow each other. So I'm like, there's just no way they're together. Like, this can't be real. This has to be, like, it's something that I'm almost believing him. You know what I'm saying? It's something that's missing here. You get what I'm saying? So I'm looking I memorized the girl's Instagram name immediately, because now it's just like, yeah. Y'all know what happened next. Me being the woman that I am, and me wanting to get to the bottom of the story. This is my man in my head, y'all, right? This is my man. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. You don't want to tell me? Nobody wants to tell me? We're gonna get to the bottom of it. So guess what I did, y'all? I did what I did. I DM'd the shorty, and I said, hey girl, hey girl, we need to talk. It's about, and I say John. That's his fake name. I said, it's about John. And the girl the makeup artist ended up leaving my room. She's like, yeah, I just wanted to just, like, talk to you and check in with you, but I just hope, everything, gets resolved and whatever. Like, I don't even think she cared that she told me what she told me. Like, she just left, whatever. And so then immediately after that, he ends up coming to my room, and I wanted to, in the original recording, I showed y'all the little snippet of recording, but it is what it is. My iPad's in the house now. But he ends up coming to my room, and I literally open my door, and I'm like, you think that I'm some dumb B, and you think that I don't know what's going on, but just know that I know. He's like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, believe. And then I kept going with the situation. He's like, believe what you want. But I didn't tell him what the makeup artist told me yet. I didn't want to tell him that I knew about the wife, because then that would mess up the operation in some kind of way. I needed to get proof and answers to then bring it to him. So I'm just like at the door, just like at this point now I started recording, because like I said, I wanted evidence. So I'm like, so you mean to tell me it's just me? Like, I'm like, no. I said, so you're trying to lie to me and make it seem like it's just me, when the whole time it isn't, and you got a bitch. He like, it is just you. That's what he's saying in the recording. In later videos, when it's time for evidence, I'll pull that up. So I have him on recording saying that, and I have him on recordings because I said, oh, did you make it seem like I was delusional to these people? And he's like, no, I didn't. Believe what you want. In the recording, I also end up going into the room with them. So now it's the two people that he made it seem like I was delusional to, and him. And out loud, I end up kind of throwing the girl under the bus, because I'm like, so why is she coming in the room telling me that you made it seem like I'm delusional? And he's in front of them saying he did not say that. She's shocked that I even said anything. So she's looking like I'm crazy. None of this matters. I ended up going back to my room, y'all, and I just was so fed up. Keep in mind, I did not sleep for how many hours. So, y'all, I just went to sleep. I'm like, I'm going to sleep. I'm taking a nap. By the time I wake up, at this point, I didn't even change my flight yet, because I just wanted to, I'm staying in Chicago till I get some answers, okay? And then I'll be out. And then when I'm done, then, I'll be out of here. So I took a nap, and I knew that by the time I woke up, God willing, this girl would have responded to my DM. And surely enough, y'all, 2 hours later, I wake up, and she responded and said, what's up? And I said, she said, hey, what's up? And I'm like, yeah, can we talk? She's like, yes. I'm like, can I have your number? She gave me a number. I said, can I call? She said, yes. Y'all, I called Shorty, and the way that I felt calling this girl, y'all, I felt crazy, because I never thought this would be me, for one. But for two, this is how that conversation went, and y'all better hold on real tight for part 10, because it gets freaking crazy. I say, hey. She says, hey, what's up? And I'm like, so you probably don't know me, but my name is Maddie. And she cuts me off before I could finish my sentence, y'all. And she says, I know exactly who you are. And I'm like, okay. Well, yeah, I came out here to Chicago to film for this movie. And she cuts me off. She says, I know. And then she proceeds to say this, y'all. I knew y'all had something going on. I knew it. I knew y'all had something going on. And I'm sitting here listening to her like, what? She's like, I knew about you. I've asked him about you. He made it seem like your relationship was professional. And starts rambling, y'all, in a way that it's like, wait, I have to ask you some questions, because, bitch, you gotta be lying. Okay, y'all. Y'all literally got me I literally just rolled out of bed. I took this off, and I'm getting to part 10. So this is part 10, story time, on how I found out that my boyfriend, the man that I trusted with my entire life, turned out to be a scam. Period. He was married, and I can't wait to even clarify that and really touch on that. And yeah, we just gonna get into it. So cool. So this is the moment that we've all somewhat been waiting for. The story gets so much crazier. It's still being written, literally, till I have an instance that just happened yesterday that I have to share with y'all, and I'm gonna document all of this. And I'm taking y'all along this journey with me because I don't know where this is gonna end, or if it has ended. I don't know, but let's stay tuned. So cool. So I'm on the phone. I get on the phone with the girl. My heart, how did I feel in the moment? Somebody asked that. I felt all types of crazy. Like, my heart was literally in my butthole. I was just like so scared. Because I was scared. It's almost like I almost wish I didn't take it that far. Like, it was a part of me that really wanted to know, and this is me being transparent with y'all. I'm telling y'all my story. But it was the other part that was just like, Maddie, why did you come this far? Because now it's really no turning back. Like, now, like, the situation that I was happy in, the situation that I was just growing in, like I finally had made up my mind about something for months. Like I told y'all, like, I'm not about to sit here and make it like I'm perfect or whatever. But the whole point was that I was honest. I never lied to him. I never did anything sneaky behind his face. Like, none of that. Like, I talked to other guys. You know what I'm saying? I hung out with other guys, etc., etc. But, like, I was very transparent about it, and so, like, that, because we were best friends. So it was like, that's why none of this makes sense to me. It's not even, like, it is about the fact that, okay, married 12 years, living with each other, boy, we never had a chance. That's one side of it. But deeper than that, it's like you lied about it. Like, you really was, like, extensively lying on multiple occasions. Like, it's that I can't, because it's just like, and you did it so effortlessly. I would have never even considered another woman being in the picture the way that I was. Like, I thought that I was his world. So that's my problem. Like, you tried to really, and you did, and he would say things to me, y'all, throughout our relationship. And sorry that I'm backtracking, but it's just to explain to y'all. He'll say things to me like, you know, like, you're like my world, like, you're like the only person that I'm focused on, like, I don't want anybody else if it's not you. And I was really guarded the whole time. Like, it took me literally until like 2 months ago to finally, so it's been a whole process. It's been pursuing me and things like that. But I really was never all the way, like, in, because I was always just like, this is like, I care about him so much, and I like him so much, and I love him so much. But it was just like, I've been hurt before, and he knows. He's watched me get hurt. Like, you know what I've been through. I've told you the stories. Like, why would you end up being worse? Like, it doesn't make sense. And so he would say things like, I just can't wait to get you to fall for me the way that I've fallen for you. Like, just let you let your guards down. It's a safe space. I literally have messages of me saying to him, it's gonna be a long time before I ever do that. Like, I've been through a lot, so etc., etc. So back to the story, y'all. Back to freaking this part 10. So yeah, like, me and her on the phone, and I'm just feeling all those emotions. And like I said, this is how the conversation goes. She says that she already knew me. She picks up the phone, and I say, hey, what's up? I don't know if you know me, but my name is. She cuts me off, and she says, I know exactly who you are. And then I continue to try to explain, like, why. I'm like, hey, I'm in Chicago. I'm with this said person. I'm here because, and I'm trying to talk, and she cuts me off, and she's like, I know why I know. She was like, I knew you had something going on. He told me that, but he would tell me that I'll ask him, because I just felt like a lot of things that you was doing was inappropriate. Like, I saw that. She goes, because when we was in Greece, I saw that you was video calling him. Y'all, let me just pause the tracks right there, because I have to tell y'all about this specific instance. I hope I know how to do a little green screen thing. I don't even know if I can do that, but y'all. This girl tells me that when they was in Greece, I was video calling him. Guys, forget all that. When he was in Greece, he told me he was going to Greece about a month before, or a couple weeks before he was going to Greece. He told me it was a self-care trip that he had planned for a very long time. Turns out, y'all, he took her there for her birthday while he was in Greece. y'all, I would have never thought. While he was in Greece, he has an Android. Keep that in mind. He told me that he had no service. Like, he was like, I can't. I'm so sad that I'm about to be in Greece this whole time. And they're telling me that I'm not going to have service out there. Like, he already was plotting that. When he got there, same thing. Like, he was texting me here and there. He was like, he pretty much was making it, like, painting this image of, like, I'm calling you and I'm able to contact you only in certain moments when I'm able to capture signal because there's no signal. Guys, in the midst of him doing all that for like 2 days straight, one night I go to sleep and I have this dream. And I had a dream, y'all, that this man was in Greece with a woman. Y'all, I'm about to now attach a screenshot so I can show y'all our conversation regarding that. Okay, guys, I figured it out. It took me mad long. So, boom. So, y'all, this is our text message interactions just for y'all to just see. This is just one dream. Like, God really was trying to warn me. And this is just for y'all to see, like, that's when the only thing I heard in that conversation was this, because I could not believe that God tried to warn me. And this lady's coming to her mouth saying, when we was in Greece, yeah, when you try to video call him, what? You was in Greece with my man? Well, clearly, yeah, man, because anywho, I texted him saying, I fell asleep watching a movie. I had a really bad dream about you, like a nightmare, and I'm sad. He said, why? What happened? I said, call me. He said, I had to restart my phone for your text to come through. I'm too high up. Calls won't work. I'm like, where you at? Because it's like, I don't even care no more. I'm trying to tell you my dream. I know your phone hasn't been working this whole time, but you got to hear this. And he's like, I tried calling my mom, and it's the same thing. I'm by the OIA. And then I said, well, I had a dream that you was in Greece with a BITCH. And I feel like, oh, I can't read that part. I said, and it has me feeling like you are. That's the code for the next screenshot. So then I said, my dreams don't lie, so you can tell me the truth. Then he says, no, baby. Yes, they do. Shaking my head. I will tell you, we do have that type of relationship. I said, so what? He said, which means I'm not. I had this trip booked for a while, and you would have been coming with me had I waited a month or so. What don't you get? Please tell me. Then he says this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't be lying. I'm not lying to you. This is evidence. He says, baby, I'm going to read it off here. He says, baby, you told me you still talking to other guys. Why wouldn't I tell you the same? I'm being honest. I've never lied to you. Hold. Then he says, we really need to talk ASAP. And I said, I don't know. He says, I do know. And just a FYI, if I were, which I'm not, it's a fact she know about you at this point. I don't do drama and I don't do lies because it causes too much unnecessary problems. And besides, I love you too much and I love that you care for me like you do and that you falling for me. I'll protect you, I promise. And that was my last response. It was such a nightmare and I've never heard of nobody being in Greece without. And then he just proceeds to send me a screenshot about how it's him trying to get in contact with his mom too, and he's telling her the same thing. But I now know that he did do that. He probably did tell his mom he didn't have service. And he made this whole thing up simply just to cover this for me. So, yeah, y'all, that is the Greece thing. I had to really just stop on there and tell y'all about that dream because it really just goes to show y'all, please, God don't be giving you dreams for no reason. And mind you, I'm a dreamer. It's one of my gifts. If you know, you know. Like, anything that I dream about happens. So it's just like, why would I let this man tell me that my dreams was lying? He tried to make you feel like I was tripping. And it's just like, whole time I wasn't tripping. But y'all, I believed him, and I don't even know how I felt for this, but anywho. So, proceeding with the story, you know, she continues on to tell me, like, and you didn't find it weird that, because at some point, y'all, while he was in Greece, he texted me, and this is going to end in a minute, so yo, hold for part 11. At some point while he was in Greece, y'all, he texted me and he was like, hey, babe, I'm going to have to call you off of another phone, off of a recorded line. And I'm going to have to tell you, you know, to not call me anymore because they went through my phone. I don't know why I believe this. He said they went through my phone and they saw, like, our conversations on Instagram and, like, our video calls. And for professional reasons, like, because of this lawsuit that I have against me, I have to tell you to refer all questions to the other producer. And he says her name. He says because of the lawsuit against me, you know, I have to make it like that. And from now on, we can't talk on Instagram. You know, we'll just talk over the phone and, you know, we'll figure it out. Like, but yeah, he said, I'm going to call you. And while he's in Greece, y'all, he does call me and says, hi, hey, this is da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm just calling to let you know anything regarding the film or the movie. Go ahead and refrain your questions to such and such. He did that really for his wife, but made it seem like he did that for the loss. Okay. So this is now part 11. Ooh, this is going to be it's going to be y'all 20 parts. I'm going to tell y'all right now. But You might want to get comfortable. You might want to get a blanket, get some popcorn, sit in your car, kick your feet up, because it's a movie. Part 11, story time on how I found out that my boyfriend was married. Imposter. Scammer. Horrible man. Anywho, so yeah, y'all, the grease thing, not gonna lie, that took me out. Y'all saw that. That's crazy, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Imagine how I felt when she said that on the phone. That I just went right back to my dream. Like, I didn't think about nothing else. Like, it's almost like I saw the girl in my dream. Like, I could not believe it. So boom. So, you know, she starts saying that, and I'm just baffled, and I'm just like, what? He told me he was in Greece by himself, and I'm telling her, like, what? He told me that he was making that call to me, because she was like, you ain't find it funny that he called you, da-da-da? She's like, yeah, that's because I told him I feel like it's inappropriate for, your talent to be writing you and stuff like that. It doesn't make on Instagram and sending you pictures of herself and video calling you. And I'm like, well, no, he told me that he was doing that because of the lawsuit, and he had to just be really cautious with all talent and stuff like that. And she's just like, wow. And so then now she just proceeds to just, like, you know, I start asking her, I said, so, like, I'm trying to really understand, because now I'm questioning her, because at this point, like I said, she probably could just be some bitter baby mom. Like, I don't know. So I'm just like, I'm like, okay, so I just want to, I'm just trying to gauge understanding here, because this is my boyfriend. We are in a relationship, and she starts laughing, like, and it's like, I'm still talking, because it's like, I don't care. So I'm like, and we're in a relationship, and so I'm trying to understand, like, what is y'all relationship? Like, I know that you're the mother of his child, but, like, I'm hearing things that y'all live together, and I just want to clarify on that. She's like, yeah, girl, that's my husband. I'm his wife. She's like, we've been living together 12 plus years, baby. I got a ring on my finger, like that. And now I'm like, what? So I'm like, so you telling me that y'all live together? I said, so okay, so riddle me this. How is it that y'all live together, and y'all been living together for all these years, and y'all been living together for the duration of us building our relationship, but we be on the phone every single day. We be on video call. Like, I've never even seen a hint of you in any type of way. So I'm just trying to understand, how is this possible? She says, well, baby, that is because I go to work every morning at 5 in the morning, and I don't get back till whatever. I don't know whatever time she said, but she wakes up at 5 in the morning or something like that for work, and she don't get back till late. So y'all, now this part baffles me. So you mean to tell me you wake up every day and you go and clock into a job, and this man on multiple occasions has told me, don't worry about working. Don't worry about anything. I am going to take care of you. On multiple occasions, he's even expressed, like, he would say things like, and when I get married, yeah, like I don't even see, like, we would have conversations about, like, do we feel like your wife should be working? And he would literally say no. He does not feel like your wife should be working. That doesn't even make sense. It's not even in his language and the way he treated me, the way he carried me, the way he took care of me, I felt, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he wasn't just walking the walk. He wasn't just talking the talk. He was walking the walk. Like, with me, he treated me like that. I wake up whatever time I want to wake up. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I do my 1-2s. I have my ways that I make my income. But when I was with him, if I didn't want to work, if I didn't want to lift the finger, if I didn't want to do anything, I didn't have to. Prime example. On Saturdays, I used to work, like, these poker nights and stuff. And one of the, like, from the beginning that I told him I was doing it, he literally said, babe, you know you don't have to do that, right? Like, you know you don't have to do that. And I'm like, yeah, but I just want to, like, you know, have, like, start building my own extra money, because, yeah, he was sending me money and he was taking care of things, but I was trying to save my money. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I was trying to be smart. So, not ever thinking that something will go wrong with us, but I still was trying to be smart, because, like I told you at the beginning of these videos, I really came from a really low place last season of my life, and I've just been rebuilding. And so, yes, he's sending me money, yes, he's taking care of me, but I need to I wanted to build myself to a good point, so I wanted to still do my own thing. You get what I'm saying? I didn't want to just be fully dependent on a man. So, one of the nights I wasn't feeling well, and this is actually my last night working one of the nights, and I told him, like, yeah, like, I'm not feeling well, but I'm just gonna go. And he like, babe, you don't have to go. Guess what, y'all? He paid me triple of what they were paying me for that night. Triple of what they were paying me so that I can go home. And then he was like, and that's it. You're not going no more. I'll send you the money every Saturday. It don't matter. I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. So in that moment, y'all, I'm just really thinking about that. I'm thinking about, like, yo, this man is, like, he got his wife working. Like, what's really going on here? So I'm still thinking, like, it's almost like, if I'm being honest with y'all, I'm over here thinking there's a gap in the situation, because there's no way he cared about this girl. Like, it's no way. So I'm still going with the questions. I'm still going, and my questions weren't. It was almost repetitive, y'all, because I just couldn't believe. I'm like, so y'all married, like, and this is y'all where I find out. She says, well, no, we're not legally married, but what? So now I'm irritated. Because it's like, bro. So you mean to tell me y'all been together for all these, like, now? Because what's the story now? Because what? And but now she clarifies. Everybody refers to us as married because we've been together for forever. Like, we just not legally married. And yeah, she's like, but yeah, anyways, a dog's gonna be a dog, and she's talking like that. So from that moment, I realized that, okay, cool, this girl has been, you know what I'm saying? She's been doing this. She's been through this, 100%. I would never know, but she had to. Like, her response was just so, like, nonchalant. So she's just like, so what, y'all had sex? Like, y'all had, what's someone called it and stuff? And I'm like, yes, every single day. Like, every single day. RAW. You know what I'm saying? All that. Like, all the way to the end. Finishing all up in here. Like, all of it. Nothing missing, nothing lacking, babe. And she's just like, what? And I'm like, so when the last time y'all, whatever? She was like, right before he left. And I'm like, got it. So this man really, you hate me, bro. At this point, that's how you feel. Just say it. You hate my guts, because that's the only logical explanation. This man telling me, while I was in Georgia, here where I live at, he was telling me, like, oh, I want you to wait for me, da-da-da. You doing all this talking, and whole time you sitting here all up in something. Like, okay, cool. So that makes me hot, because I felt like a part of me was, like, robbed, or like you really tricked me. You're tricking me, and you're making me mad. So now she's like, I'm about to call him. So y'all, she goes to call him, and he don't answer. And she's like, aren't our rooms right next to each other? She's like, go to his room. And I'm like, I was literally just at the same time telling her, I'll go to his room. Y'all, this is where it gets so, y'all won't believe what happened next. And guess what? I'm making y'all wait for the next part. Yes, I am. Guys, immediately, I'm on hot. I'm thinking about everything. And in literally one moment, all our memories were just flashing through my mind as I went over right next door and started knocking on his door. Because I knew that it was about to go down. I knew that this was the moment that, like, I'm not going to say I was waiting for it, but it was just like, in my mind, y'all, walking up to the door, I'm going to be honest with y'all, I 100% felt like, I don't care about nothing this girl talking about. Because this man loves me. This man worships the ground I walk on. And so when I open this door and he finds out this girl's on the phone, in the end, guess what? He's going to choose me. He's going to choose me because the way that this man loves me, y'all, like the way that he expresses his love for me, nobody on God's green earth can tell me that this man don't want me. For real. So he may have history with this girl. They may have some ties together, and maybe reasons why, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't want to necessarily leave her, maybe because of the kids, but realistically, he don't really want to be with her. Like, look at the cards that's been dealt. It's no, yeah, you took her to Greece for her birthday, okay, cool. Yeah, y'all went on a trip to Florida. That's another thing. One time he took a trip to Florida, telling me that he was just taking a trip to try to, like, regroup, because I was telling him that I felt like he was too attached to me and he was doing too much. And so he said he gonna take a trip to Florida to kind of, like, unclog his mind and so that he could love me better. And the whole time he was with the girl. Anywho. Like, maybe this is just what's comfortable for him. But in reality, in my mind, y'all, I'm like, this man wants to be with me. So at this point, he's going to choose me. Y'all, I'm knocking on the door. He opens the door, and the words that come out of his mouth is like, what's up, babe? She hears that. She's like, what? So I put the volume down. I had the phone to my ear. He didn't ask me about who was on the phone because I'm always on the phone with my little sister. So he never would have thought, like, anything. He's not thinking nothing of it. And then I'm just, like, looking at him, and I'm like, my heart was, like, palpitating, like that. And I'm just like, my voice is shaking. I'm like, what you doing? And he's just like, nothing, just staying around here, really nothing to live for. Like, he's mumbling like that. And I'm like, okay, well, can you let me in? He lets me in. So I walk up, and now she's on the phone in my ear, like, and I'm like, so I'm like, so what's up? And he like, what's up, baby? Like, you need anything? Like, what's going on? Like, you already said you don't want to be with me. And she's in my ear like, put me on speaker. And I'm like, hold on. She starts video calling. I answer.
Okay, y'all, what's really taking me so long is actually a few things. First thing is, in the middle of me recording part 12, he called me. I haven't gotten nowhere near to the end of how this thing is really rolling out, but it was really crazy. I recorded the whole entire conversation. I obviously cannot post that. And so, yeah, y'all, this is, I almost don't even know the words of how I'm feeling right now, but I will continue to tell this story, and I'm going to finish recording part 12. Right now, I'm just at this video shoot that I got booked for, and ironically enough, the scene that I'm filming, I am a girlfriend who found out that my boyfriend had another girlfriend that was cheating on me, and I'm throwing all his stuff at the house, and I thought that was so ironic, so I wanted to share that with y'all because it's like, it almost just feels like, oh crap, this is really my life. So I really was crying in the scene, and I really got into it because it felt real for me, which I thought was like really crazy. And on another note, I had 2 producers reach out to me about turning this into some type of reality series, and it was crazy because that's something that I've been wanting to do. And so it's just like, y'all continue to share, continue to repost, continue to like, continue to comment. I appreciate the kind words, even like the crazy things people are saying. I appreciate it, but at the end of the day, this is my story. This actually happened to me, and yeah, like it gets crazy and really juicy, and it's a story that is just like, I always knew my life was a movie. Fun fact, a lot of you are new here on my page, but my life is a movie. I just don't put it out there enough because I'm really selective on sharing my business and putting my life on social media, particularly TikTok and stuff like that. But I realized that my story is not only entertaining, but it could help a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it save a lot of people. It's just something to be in tune with. So, y'all, again, thank you for your support. Continue to like, share, tag, everything. Do it all, because we gonna take this thing all the way there. Okay? Because I really want y'all to be able to see this up close. Because if entertaining was a person, I don't know why God gave me this life, but he gave it to me. It's a movie. So stay tuned for part 12. It's on the way. Promise y'all. Okay, y'all. So this is part 12. Part 12. I got my waist trainer on because I'm trying to get this body intact. But this is part 12 on how I found out that my boyfriend was married, and living a completely double life. Down to the point where, I forgot to mention this in the last video, but okay guys, so this is now finally the continuation of part 12, story time on how I found out that my boyfriend was actually married. Guys, the reason why this video has taken a little while is because I've been in a frenzy today. Literally, you guys see at the beginning, you guys just saw at the beginning of this clip, I was in the daytime, I was wearing a white tank top. In the middle of me telling y'all part 12, he called, and y'all, a lot went down for me mentally since. And I've just been in a frenzy all day. I feel like I'm really in like lively showing y'all. Like right now, it's nighttime. Usually at nighttime, I really be in my thoughts, and my mind is messed up. I'm in a frenzy. I don't know what's what. I don't know what to believe. I feel like I am being manipulated, and I'm just gonna stop there. And I need y'all help. I really do this time. But I'm just gonna finish telling you guys the story so we can get to helping me, because baby, this is crazy. Disclosure before I go dive into the rest of part 12. That was a really, what I experienced was a really dark experience. It was a really painful experience. It's hard to navigate and even word it. A lot of moments are like flashes. Some things I'm trying to bury, some things I'm bringing back up just to share with you guys. And the last disclosure, I guess I would say, is
there's some things that I won't be able to specify and say the way I want to say it because I don't want this video to be muted at any point. So with that being said, let's get into it. To give you guys a little background, if some of you are still like, you need a refresher, what we discussed in part 11 was I got on the phone with the wife and we start pretty much comparing stories, comparing like what he's saying to me, what he's saying to her. And the verdict, at least at this point for me, is like, all right, my objective for walking to his room, for knocking on the door, for going inside the room and being on the phone with the wife is like, hey, the wife, hey, we gonna lay this shit out. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm right here in your face, me, because I'm your girlfriend. I'm the one that you love. Because that's what I'm, that's how I'm carrying it. That's the confidence that I had and what we had going on. And this is the wife, or I don't know what I got going on, but whatever it is, she on the phone. So now it's no more he said, she said. It's no more, oh, he telling me this, he telling her that. No, we here. So what's what? Who is who? And let's just get this thing over with. Like, I'm done being lied to. I don't, like, it's one thing for me to be cheated on, but it's another thing for somebody to play with my intelligence. And I can't respect that. So it's like, let's do this. Like, if you know what I'm saying? You stand on what you stand on and stand on it. Cool. So, y'all walk in the room. I'm shaking. My heart is literally palpitating. It's borderline in my butthole. And this lady's in my ear. Like, the last thing he said to me before it all went down, I kid y'all not, it feels like a flash. What I'm about to even show y'all, I'm going to try to show y'all what's happening. Because, like, it's the best way for me to do it. I blacked out after this. Like, I blacked out and it's all just flashes of moments. Okay? Y'all. This girl's in my ear talking about some video call. She starts, his last words was like, okay, baby, so what's up? She video calls me, y'all. I answer. And before, like, anything could really transpire, I just flipped the camera so you could see her. And she just starts yelling. She says his name, remember, for the sake of these videos, his name is John. She's like, yeah, John, you here with your little girlfriend? I see you. You here with your little girlfriend? Yeah. I caught your stupid ass. Y'all, before, like, all of this was happening all at once, I just wanted y'all to get her words out. Immediately, when he sees her, they're both yelling at the same time. Immediately, when he sees her, he goes, ah! Babe, let's say y'all her, y'all are her, y'all are the wife, okay? And this is me right here, and I'm him. He goes, babe, I don't know this bitch. Who don't you know? Who? You don't know the woman whose bills you've been paying? You don't know who you've been pouring out your love to for the last how many months? 6 months? You don't know the girl who you was just inside of every day consecutively for the last 6 days? You don't know me? Me? My nigga. Y'all, I say, what? He immediately grabs my phone. That's all I could say. I said, what? Like, and if you saw it in his face, it's like he meant that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if being humbled was a person, y'all, I don't know this bitch. Her response, yeah, right. She told me everything. Pack your shit. And she says her name. Pack your shit. Bring your stupid ass home, you bitch. Like, she's wilding. Like, bow, giving it to him. I can't even repeat it because it was crazy. At this point, I'm sitting there, like, yelling at him, but, like, yelling at him on some slow motion because I feel like I'm confused. I can't even tell y'all what I said to him. I kid y'all not, it's a blur to me. I just remember certain moments that was, like, pivotal. Like, I'm sitting here just, like, yelling at him back, like, Like, yeah, nigga, like, you a liar, you say you don't know me, nigga, you know me, it wasn't you, ain't know me when you was eating this, like, I'm just trying to, like, I'm heartbroken, y'all, but I'm in defense mode. Before, like, while all that is happening, he grabs my phone, swings it across the room, smashes into the wall, drops on the ground. I run to my phone, like, and I run to my phone. She's still yelling on the phone. And at this point now, like, me and him fighting. I run to my phone, he grabs me, he throws me on the ground. Boom. He throw me on the ground, so now we fighting. I just remember her, she's still yelling on the phone, telling him to pack his stuff. Or she said something on lines of, like, John, call me from your phone. That was max. That was crazy to me. Like, me and this nigga dead ass fighting. He beating me up. Like, this nigga choking me out, slamming me, punching me, ripping my eyelashes out. I had lash extensions like how I do right now. Rip them junks out. Like, we are fighting. We are heavily, extensively fighting. I'm now blacking on him. Like, I finally grab my phone. I hang up on her because, like, bitch, stop talking. Because you worry about the wrong stuff, okay? Niggas is out here getting dirty. And if you was a real bitch, you would have pulled up and you would have laid hands on him too. Because why are you stupid? Nigga been playing you for how long? Shit making me tight all over again. So now, we getting into it, bow, like slamming, all this stuff. And I run to my phone. So I grabbed it. I see my phone is broken. Like, the back of my phone right now, there's all types of crack. That made me tight, word. That alone made me so tight that I can't even, like, describe to y'all. Because it's like, bro, you get me in the phone. He goes, B, I ain't getting you. Like, he calling me all types of names, all types of insults. Y'all, the man that works the ground that I walked on, I'm trying to tell y'all, I've never even heard him so much as curse. He was dogging me like, you whore, you this, you that, I don't, that, and this. But, like, I was garbage to this nigga. Like, so in the midst of all that, we're still fighting. So now I had grabbed his laptop, and I'm like, you not fixing my phone? At this point, y'all, I knew that once this went down, the rest was about to be, yeah. Cause I already knew I could see it in his face how angry he was. But in the moment, I felt like I had nothing to lose because, nigga, you playing with me. So I grabbed the laptop and I said, you're not fixing my phone? Answer my question. He said, BITCHISTG. I swear to God, if you throw my laptop, it's over with. And he actually said something more intense, but I can't share. He says, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, all right, then hey, to hell we go. Whack! Hey guys, so this is part 13, story time on how I found out that my boyfriend was actually, in quotation marks, because they're clearly delusional, both of them, married, and etc. I don't know. Me personally, I don't use the word married, or I don't refer to somebody as my husband unless they actually, are. I was married before, disclaimer, and somebody actually put a ring on it and actually, got on her knee and actually signed legal papers and actually married me. So, that part is still kind of like trips me up. But let's get into the story. So, I have the laptop and whack! I slam it. As soon as I slam it, y'all know what it means for somebody to charge at you? Like they don't really give two fucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, about you. Like, I was a nigga at that point. And then, yeah, word. But grab me, slams me, boom. Next thing you know, y'all, all I hear is we're in a hotel room. All I hear is glass shattering. You understand what I'm saying? A window, and I'm on it. I'm on this window. Man, boom. Oh, I gotta be careful with the wording now. Everything that's happening is happening extremely fast. Like, I'm saying it slowly, y'all, but it's happening way faster than what I'm even describing it. I mean, it's like this. Boom. Next thing. You grab a bottle, slams the bottle on my head. What? Bottle of Henny? What? I grab a bottle. Whack! I throw that bottle full speed at this dude. Like, I really hope that this bottle breaks on your face and cracks, you know what I'm saying, 1, 2. I gotta be careful. All that. Like, it's all that going on, y'all. In the midst of all that, he's saying things. Like, it's all a big blur. But he's alluding to things like, you know what I'm saying? I can't say it, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like, oh, like you want to take me out. Like, he was trying to take me out. Like, everything after that was he's literally trying to take me out. And I hate how I felt in those moments, because I was still mindful enough to know that, like, bro, man, you gotta go. You gotta get up and you gotta dip. Like, you gotta go. But it was like the rage, the anger, the frustration, the pain in me that felt like, bro, I don't have anything to lose. Like, I dead felt like that. I felt like I am really willing to keep going with this situation and keep, because it's not like he was keeping me in the room. Like, he was trying to actually drag me out. He was trying to throw me out the room. But that was his big thing, like, get out. But I wasn't getting out, because it's like, you broke my phone, you did all this to me. Like, no, I'm not getting out. No. And this is me being raw, trying to give it to y'all raw. I was not, I wanted all the smoke. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if I'm losing here, because clearly I am, like, whatever. I want all the smoke. Like, I had rug burns all over my knees too, like, all that. But I don't care. He dragged me out. I had this tank top on. He had a tank top that I had on earlier, just like that. He ripped the tank top out, my titties out. He want to throw me in the hallway. So you mean to tell me, my nigga, after all this, you really want to humiliate me and throw me in the hallway with my titties hanging out? Like, I don't even have nice titties. Like, why would you want to throw me out in the middle of the hallway with my titties out? Like, that's kind of messed up. So all this is happening extremely fast, y'all. After I threw the bottle and I saw that junk crack all on his head, I knew, like, oh, this is going. And I still was, I'm going. Like, I'm going. But I did feel like I took it a little too far. But it was like, no, you took it too far. But I think on my end, like, I usually have enough self-control to, like, all right, I'm going to step away from the situation. Like, it is what it is. Like, the last time I had, like, something intense like that, I was, like, a freshman in high school. And, anywho, as all this happening, he pretty much, like, that scene or that, like, moment ends with, I can't share this on TikTok. It ends with, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna, so yeah, you better step. So, whoa, obviously I come to my senses, and it's okay, period. I'm gonna step. I run out the room. My titties is out. I don't have a shirt on. My titties are out, y'all. And I just instinctively just ran out the room, and I pushed my door open, and it opens, which is like OMG miracle that my door was open. I didn't have my key. I didn't have anything. I had my phone in my hand. I'm shaking, and as soon as I bust through the door, y'all, I dialed 911, and I'm shaking because all I'm thinking about how is this man. From what I saw, this man. He's no longer the man that cares to keep me safe. He's no longer the man that loves me and worships the grounds out. Like, this is my enemy. This person hates me. This person hates me. This person hates me. Like, I never felt sure of that. Like, you hate me. You hate me. You hate me. I didn't feel anything on my body. My adrenaline was so on the way high that I just was like shaking, and I called the cops, and I'm telling them, please, this is his name, this is the hotel, this is his room number. I said, I'm in Chicago. I'm not from Chicago. I live in Atlanta. I'm trying to explain all this to them. The cops kept telling me to calm down. They're saying, ma'am, what's your name? I said, BITCH, who cares about my name? My nigga, you need to get here. You need to get here. So I'm blacking, I'm losing it. Like, please, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the door, y'all. I'm hearing things. I'm literally knowing this man is out there bust through the door and really take my head off. So I'm telling him, please. I started really looking like, I started thinking about the movie The Call, when she had told with Halle Berry, when she told the girl to go under the bed. So I'm over here like seeing if there's any space. But y'all ever been to a hotel room where this hotel is so low, like you can't really go under there? That shit was making me tight, because it's like, actually y'all did a horrible job making these hotel rooms, because imagine, like, I should be able to hide under a bed. But then I started thinking, like, Maddie, it's stupid. You shouldn't stay still. You need to go down the hall and start running or something. But I was scared, because it's like, well, I don't know. Like, what if he can't? Like, I'm fast, y'all. I used to run track. Google me. Like, I was like that. You feel me? But it's like, it's still a risk. Like, my titties still out. It's like I have a shirt on still. Like, bro, I'm just trying to answer the cops' questions. Please get here. Next thing you know, y'all, why do I hear him saying my name? Our rooms right next to each other. And I hear him saying my name in a frenzy voice. Like, he's saying my name. I hear him saying my room number. And I'm like, are you calling the cops on me back? How are you calling the cops on me? So now I'm getting mad, because it's like, now I'm scared, because I'm thinking I'm in Chicago. So what you about to, so what, because you know, that'd be a thing. Like, they'll still arrest you too. Like, because it's not like I'm innocent and I ain't do nothing, you know what I'm saying, back. So it's like, oh, so y'all about to take, you about to send me to jail, and I'm not even from here. So who's gonna come get me? So now I'm like, while I'm on the phone, now I'm texting. Remember that producer that I told you about that quit and all that stuff? I texted her because I knew she was standing down the hall, and I figured, you know what? This man is your enemy, and he's my enemy now too. So yeah, we gotta be on the same side now. I actually need your help. So I texted her, hey, please, if you're here, can you please come? Because she kind of tall and like big and stuff. So I figure like, maybe you might want to put hands on him too or something. But whatever it is, maybe you could keep me safe, because I think I just wanted somebody to know that if something happened to me, this is why it happened. That was my only agenda there. Then I went and texted my sister. Then I texted my best friend. I said, yo, this was going on, this was going on, this was going on. And then I texted my sister. I texted my best friend. I said, because I couldn't text my brother fast enough. And I'm like, if I need to be bailed out, you know what I'm saying? He the one that's going to come bail. My brother's the only person that I think will catch a flight and come bail me out. Yeah. So I'm just like, yo, this is what's going on. Handle it. Boom. So now the cops tell me to calm down, relax. To like just go somewhere where you could like, be like hide and stuff. And I'm looking like I'm getting mad because nigga, where am I hiding at in this one bedroom? There's no bedroom. This is just a suite at this point of a hotel. Like, so I'm answering the questions. And at this point now, like I said, I hear like slamming in the room. I hear people in the hallway, and now I start to feel kind of safe because now people are like really like I believe when I ran out from my room to his room, it was already people looking at me. People probably saw my titties because people heard the whole window shattered, y'all. The entire window, the entire room shattered. So I knew that it was people, but you know how like I can't tell y'all for sure. I can't, and I don't want to something. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell y'all for sure what was going on in a lot of these moments because it was so like fast and flashy and like that. Like I was just like that. This is the best way to describe what I was feeling. I look retarded because I'm trying to show y'all really what was going on in my head. And so, yeah, y'all, next thing you know, I start hearing the sirens. One thing I will say, shout out to Chicago PD or whatever, because it was technically Hillside, Illinois, like a city or I think like another town. But it's like Chicago, whatever. Shout out to them, because in Atlanta, let me say something. You call the cops, you're going to be waiting there for at least 3 hours. So by then you're dead. These cops got there so fast. Like it felt slow, but in reality it was fast. And boom, they get there. They come to. I hear them go to his room, and then I guess I don't think they spoke to him or something. And then they come to my room, and they're like, "Good morning, guys. This is part 14 on how I found out that my, in quotation marks, because I forgot to even put quotation marks around this one, boyfriend turned out to be, in quotation marks, married. Yeah, let me get up real quick and we go get right into this one. He don't want to be saved, don't save them. That is not my nigga, don't claim them. I thought that song was appropriate real quick. Yep. Okay, guys, I decided to come outside and finish telling the story just because I felt like getting some fresh air early in the morning. Anywho, so where did I leave off at, guys? Can y'all remind me? Okay, y'all reminded me. Left off where I'm in my room and I'm waiting for the cops to arrive. Like I said, the emotions that I was feeling was nervous, scared, and just like, I really thought I was going to go to jail. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. I really thought I was going to go to jail. Only because I've been in a similar situation, honestly speaking, and not nowhere near to the same capacity or the same, but in a similar situation. But we were in his apartment, and I ended up getting arrested because we were in his apartment. So because it was his hotel room, I thought, well, maybe I'm probably going to be the one to get in trouble here or something, or both of us are going to get in trouble. Really, that's what I thought. But regardless, I don't want to get in trouble. I'm in Chicago. I'm not from here. I don't have family here. I don't have friends here. So if things hit the fan, my family and friends are going to have to fly into Chicago to come and save me. That would be I know that they would, but that would just be very annoying and embarrassing. So, yep. The police get there, they knock on my door, and they're just like looking at me, and I'm just sitting there like I'm just literally in shock. And they're like, all right, like, tell us what happened. So at this point, I'm telling them my side of the story. I started rambling, y'all. At some point, I started literally telling them, like, because I was in so much shock, and they were like the first people that I was speaking to after all this. I'm like literally telling them like about our relationship, and they're like stopping me, and they're like, hey, like, I'm sorry, like, we don't mean to be like, insensitive or anything like that, but we're just here to, talk about what exactly happened here. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And now I'm just like kind of just, letting them know this is what I did, this is what he did, this is how this happened, etc., etc. And they're just like, okay. And they're like looking at me, and they're like, how do you feel? And I'm like, I feel fine, besides like my head was hurting. Like, these are the things that were like bothering me, but I didn't feel like it was that serious. My head was hurting a lot, but I thought it was just because obviously there's so much going on. I haven't slept. Right here did hurt a lot. Like, I don't know what happened here. I can't tell y'all if it was a blow, I don't know what happened, but right here was hurting a lot. And then my knees were like scraped up and stuff from like bruises. From like the rug burn and stuff. And but I didn't have like bruising yet. I didn't have anything else. And just the last thing was my eyeball. My left eyeball. Oh my God, it hurt so much. I don't know if it was from my lashes was ripped out. Burning. My eyeball was burning. And so I told them all of that, and they're like, okay, we're just gonna check your head and stuff too. So they checked my head back here, and they're just like, they had like the paramedics come, and they're like, oh, from our assessment, we do think that you should go to the hospital, but obviously it's totally up to you. And I'm just looking at them like, I really hate hospitals, but you know what? It would be my luck that right now I've realized in that moment, like, I just have a lot of adrenaline, so I probably don't feel a lot of things. But tomorrow, this is gonna probably really hurt. And surely enough, y'all, I woke up the next day like, what in the actual FUCK? Like, my body was on fire, like every part of my body. But I agree to be taken to the hospital, so they bring a wheelchair. And at this point, y'all, I had a hoodie on, I had on my leggings, because I put that on before they walked in the room. And I didn't want y'all to think I was getting rolled out in a suitcase with my boots out. But yup, they rolled me out, and y'all, I put my hoodie on extra tight, extra forward, because I'm just like, this is really mad embarrassing if you really think about it. Like, I just know all these hotel guests are just looking at us and like, just like, what? Because everybody heard it apparently. So I'm still wondering, because I had overheard while I was sitting down that he wasn't there anymore, that John wasn't there anymore. So I'm like, did he flee the scene or something? Because if he did, y'all need to find him. So I'm thinking about that, but I didn't want to ask, because then they'd be like, well, this girl worried about the wrong stuff. So they bring me to the ambulance, and now the paramedic inside the ambulance, she's just like, taking all the stuff they need to take from you, your blood pressure, and asking me like, how do I feel with this, that, assessing me again. And simultaneously, the police comes in, the officer comes inside the ambulance, and he asks me, did I want to go forward and press charges? My answer at the time, y'all, was simply that I would think about it, because I couldn't make a decision like that right then and there for a lot of different reasons. One of them being, if I went forward with pressing charges, I would have to come back to Chicago over and over for each court date. That's like a lot. And then the other side of things was just like, I need everybody to just know, because I'm already seeing comments like, why are you still in contact with him, things like that. It's like, I do love this person. You get what I'm saying? Like, no matter what I'm saying to y'all, no matter how frustrated I am, no matter how hurt I still am, like, nothing negates the fact that I'm hurt, because I love him. You get what I'm saying? Like, still to this day, to this very second, I love that man. So, and that's just me being raw with y'all. Like, I hate him for what he's done to me, but I love him because it is what it is, yo. It is what it is. So, moving along, I get to the hospital, and while I'm even arriving to the hospital and in the hospital, what's going on between me and the wife is we are still texting. We are still like exchanging, like, okay, this is like, she's asking me for like evidence on things, and I'm giving it to her on some woman on woman junk. Like, you know what, like, here, this is that. I was a little bit frustrated doing it, because it was just like, I don't know why, I just felt like I'm not gonna lie, I really did feel like just like the other woman feeling, and I'm over here like proving to you how your man is playing you. I felt like that was it. That was like it just felt like that was the energy, and I didn't like it because it's like it's really not that at all. Like I knew nothing of you, girl. Like what the hell, like. So, anywho, regardless, I still did it because, like I said, I'm a girl's girl, and I'm always gonna be a girl's girl. Granted enough, as I go through the rest of the story time, this lady really pisses me the hell off. Like that's why there's so much tension now, and like at this moment, like I don't like this woman. I don't care for her. Simply because of how she handles some things, you know, after the fact, and I just expected more from her, especially because you're like almost double my age. So, anywho, moving along. So I get to the hospital, and pretty much everything turns out to be fine. I had like a CT scan or X-ray, a CT scan. I did have a concussion. But outside of that, like everything was pretty fine. My eyeball, there was no scratches in my eyes. They did like some eye drop thing to make sure, and they tested me for HIV. They asked me if I wanted to. I said absolutely, clearly, because I don't know what the hell's going on. Everything came back good. We thank God. And now let me tell y'all what happened at the hospital. What I found out at the hospital. Y'all, first things first. I overhear the cops speaking again, and they're like, yeah, he checked himself into the hospital. So I don't know if we were at the same hospital, but I'm pretty sure we were, and this man checked himself into the hospital, or he was brought to the hospital. I heard two different stories now. But apparently he had to get like stitches right here on his eye. I don't really know how I don't know if I did that. Obviously I probably did. And he broke his hand. That's crazy. So that's what's going on with him. And he probably broke his hand when he went and punched the wall at some point, because it couldn't have been breaking his hand on my body. But anywho, and then something else happened at the hospital was me and the girl were on the phone, like pretty much like almost like for a good amount of time. Like even while the doctors were talking to me, she was on the phone with me. And y'all, this is where I started to get pissed off with this girl, because now it's like, okay, you think this is funny and it's not funny. Like, and I understand everybody displays their hurt in a different way. I am cognitive of that. But it's like not at the cost of dismissing somebody else's or invalidating somebody else's feelings. So while me and her on the phone, she decides to call him on three-way. She adds him on the line. I don't even realize she added him on the line. And she's like, John, I got your girlfriend on the line. And he's like, that's not my girlfriend. That's not my girlfriend. She's like, wow, look at both of y'all at the hospital. What a domestic love story. And she's like laughing hysterically, and that to me wasn't funny. Hold on, y'all, for part 15. The way that I just be getting on here without even brushing my teeth, washing my face, you know what? Anywho, part 15, y'all. Story time on how I found out my in quotation marks boyfriend was married. I'm tired of saying that at the beginning of the videos, y'all. Can I stop saying it? Can somebody please comment and tell me that I can stop saying that, because I am getting upset every time I say it, because like I don't even want to speak that or claim that over myself. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus, because what? Never. That is not my nigga. Don't claim him. Like, why am I sitting here claiming him on TikTok? That don't even make sense. Anywho, clearly that's not my nigga. So yeah, y'all. So she's making this joke. You know, we on the phone and she's laughing and stuff, and I'm sitting there because like everything to me I have to understand that I'm talking to y'all from how I feel now, but in the moment, if I'm being honest, everything was just a shock. Like everything was just like a what? Like I'm assessing myself right now, because I'm like, Maddie, why did you stay on the phone? Like this is me right here. Like, why did you stay on the phone? I would have hung up so fast, like bitch, fuck you, and I would have banged. Like, what? But in the moment, it was just like, and then I think there was a part of me that wanted to hear what he had to say. I wanted to hear his voice. Like all of that this is still real, and that's what I need y'all to understand, that like just because somebody goes through something like this, something where I've been emotionally abused, physically abused, mentally abused, you know, I've been led on, I've been lied to, I've been manipulated. Like that's the process of manipulation, right? If we're talking about like just like the psychological effects on somebody, like it's not just as simple as, oh girl, get up and go, get up and it's done, it's over with, like you don't care no more. No, the girl, I still care. I still am holding on to what I believe him to be. I still am trying to navigate all of the emotions on top of everything that transpired. I'm still grieving from the relationship. I'm still grieving from the fact that like I told you guys before, this is somebody that I saw as my best friend. You get what I'm saying? Like my safe space, heaven sent. These up until 1 week. You get what I'm saying? Like, so we're comparing a week of events in a relationship and really a day, because it's really a day when things, or about 2 days when things really started to go bad with us. Compare that to 6 months of everything that our relationship embodied for me. So yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. So I do want to say that, because I just feel like sometimes it's easy to, from the outside looking in, because I've been there before, like, girl, you stupid, like, just, that's it, it's over with, it's done. What is you still on that for? You get frustrated when you're watching people that you don't know, or even people that you do know. Like, I do that with my little sister sometimes. Like, I'm like, girl, if you don't just break up with him, like, I don't even want to hear it anymore. But hey, that's why being empathetic is very important, and that's why just like, don't rush anybody's process, because everybody's process is everybody's process. Anywho, so I did want to hear like what what he had to say, and I wish that I didn't want to hear it, because immediately she's like, after she says that, she follows up, like, he's saying like, babe, I'm at the hospital, they're about to put me in this machine, and she's like, no, like, hold on, because she told me that you said that the reason why you didn't want to tell me was because you didn't want me to keep your daughter from you. I'm telling you right now, if you want to be with her, because you could be with her, I'm not gonna keep your daughter from you. You can go ahead, y'all could be together, because clearly y'all have a little love story going on right now, so y'all could be together and you can still come see your daughter. And he says, no, babe, I don't want to be with her. I don't want to be with her. I want to be with you, baby, please. I have to go in this thing, get this x-ray done, so can I please call you back? What? So she's like, okay, and then hangs up, and then like, I'm just sitting there like just feeling stupid, and I started to kind of feel like she did that to like, and I don't know for sure, but it did feel like it was like a mockery, because it's like you could have said that to him you could have asked him that on his own, and this is when my heart started turning like against her, almost like it was never for her, obviously, but remember, I started off feeling like, all right, this is another woman who you hurting too, you know what I'm saying? But now it's like, you just seem evil too to me, like, because that was like not nice. You could have just asked him on your, privately, do you want to be with her? And he would have told you no, right? Why did you have to, you know what I'm saying, like have me on the phone like that for me to hear that? You don't think I'm already hurt? You don't think that my feelings matter? You don't think that I understand you was in for 12 years, whatever the case may be, but you don't think that this hurts me too? Like, do you think the time has, like, what do you think here? Like, what do you think of me? And so all of that was running through my mind that moment. I'm just like kind of like on the phone. Like, I'm just on the phone, like silent. Like, my heart is like that shattered me hearing it again, especially because he said it in a calm voice. And so it just felt like, damn, nigga, you really played me. Like, I'm just like, you played me, bro. You played me so bad. It's not even funny. So then she's like, yeah, well, you heard him. Then she says that's what had me all the way effed up. Like, oh my God, that's what had me effed up. Like, yeah, well, you heard him. And I'm just like, yeah, I did. But anywho, and this is like, I went into like that defense mode. I'm like, anywho, I don't want him, girl. That's your man. You got to deal with that. And so now I'm like talking like that, trying to pop my shit back. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want him. That's your man. And so, I hope that y'all, figure it out. Y'all work things out. I don't really want to continue the back and forth conversation. But yeah, I hope that y'all, work things out, and that y'all, continue to be, or try to be a happy family. Because, I'm going to move on with my life. At the end of the day, I'm young and I'm turned. I don't have to settle for this. Like, I subbed her, because I'm like, some people do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, because I'm young and I'm turned. And I have everything going for myself. I don't have any kids. I don't have anything tying to me, anything. My career is just really kicking off. Like, I'm just getting started. Me this time next year, if you know, you know. So it's like, I'm what I'm saying? I'm not really worried about the situation. Like, I'm going to get past this. And I'm just like kind of trying to pop my shit before I get off the phone. So I'm like, all right, what's up? So yeah, have a good day. I hope, y'all work things out and whatever. And I banged on her. So that was the hospital scene. So that's how that whole thing ended. I ended up getting discharged, and in the process of me getting discharged, my brother was like, you can't stay there. Like, he was trying to move my flight earlier, but he couldn't, so the next flight wasn't until the next day. He was like, so you can't stay at the hotel, because apparently the hotel was saying that even though everything transpired, the hotel staff considered me the victim. So they're like, you can stay in this hotel. And even though it was like, under his name and stuff, like, they said that I could still stay in the hotel. But that he would be banned from there. He had to come get his stuff and leave after he left the hospital. But everybody in my life was like, no, are you stupid? Like, he can still, you just don't, it's just not smart. So he was just like, so he booked me a hotel closer to the airport, and then moved my flight to like 5 a.m. So I ended up going to a different hotel, and the producer who quit and who was like the enemy to everybody, she's the one who actually ends up taking me to the hotel. And I really appreciate her for that, because obviously she really didn't all the way know me from nowhere, and she could have just been like, whatever, but she was just like texting me, checking in, like, hey, I want to make sure you're good, blah blah. So she took me to the hotel, and then I asked her like, hey, please, if anybody actually don't, please don't share my location. And so now, kind of just to bring you guys in, like, what that process was like for me in the hotel. First of all, while I was at the hotel, it was probably like 10 p.m. He texted me saying, yeah, it's over for you. Or like, yeah, it's over for you, or something like that. Then he texted me again saying, an hour later, saying, count your days, you funky bitch. I don't know why he called me funky. I smell really good, y'all. Yeah, that was confusing. And then, y'all, he proceeds to text me saying, your and your head was trash, just a FYI. What? So I'm like, this part, I feel like he's trying to text me things to like make me respond, but it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna respond to any of that, because I know that I'm not funky. I don't care for you to tell me to count my days, because babe, you're gonna have to count your days if I have to count my days. And then you're saying that my head and my whatever is trash, but it's like, I know that's not true, because you lasted 15 seconds in both. So you see what I'm saying? Like, what are we really talking about here? So I didn't respond to any of it, because I just felt like he was just trying to get a response out of me. And that was that. So I kind of forced myself to try to sleep, y'all. But why was I waking up the entire night, like having hot flashes, feeling like this man was at my door? Like, it was like PTSD in full effect. And that was literally the entire night. And so, y'all, this wraps up the story time on Chicago and what has happened in Chicago. That is how I found out that my boyfriend was married. And I got on my flight. I landed home to Atlanta. And then a lot of other stuff has now transpired since. But a lot has been like over the phone communication, which I'll share with you guys. But I do want to open up the floor for questions at this time. And we're going to get into to what's going on right now. We're going to get into it, because why is this story still going on? I don't know. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I don't know. Because the fact that I just got off the phone with this man yesterday is like, I need y'all to help me, because I need to tell y'all what he said. I'm really starting to get offended, because y'all, why did I ever just record this whole part 16 and then delete it? But I'm just gonna go ahead and record it over. But yeah, y'all really be getting me, because I really be rolling out of bed and giving y'all the story time for real. And so yeah, I gotta know that I'm really trying to commit to this. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. It's not easy, especially because I'm really like actively going through this, but this is still fresh. This is still like in the moment. And so y'all are seeing my raw reactions to a lot of things. But y'all, this is part 16, story time on how I found out my in quotation marks boyfriend was in quotation marks married. I know I said I would stop saying it, but I guess it's for the plot. So yeah, y'all, as I said in video part 15, post everything pretty much ended, obviously in Chicago. And so now I'm gonna walk you guys through like just like post Chicago and everything that's transpired since then. So if I bring myself back to that moment of me leaving Chicago, getting on my flight, getting on an Uber, the entire flight, I was like going through our messages, and it was like the hardest thing ever. Like, it was just like, I can't even describe to y'all, like, just highlighting certain moments where it's like, I just, like, you really said this, and you really turned out to be this. You really did this, and you really, like, a lot of stuff just wasn't making sense. And that's been like the hardest part. It's just like, when you, in your mind, mostly remember somebody to be this type of person, and then it's like, you mean to tell me in a matter of a day, like, you just showed that you were nothing like that person? I couldn't make the connection. I couldn't make the click in my mind, in my heart. And that was really hard. I get in the Uber, And it's funny enough that the Uber that took me home, the driver, he was a Christian, and he was playing gospel music, and like the music that the song that was playing was just like, I just felt like God was trying to speak to me and just like comfort me and like let me know like, baby, I love you, and like that's just that on that. I'm gonna heal you, and I'm still here. Like even through the midst of your bad decisions, through the midst of your craziness, of your disobedience, of you know what I'm saying, of your sin, like through all of that, like I am here, and that junk was getting to me. Like I'm literally sitting like this, like trying to like hold back my tears because I'm just like, what are the odds? Like what the freak? Like what are the odds? And yeah, that was crazy. As soon as I walked in the door, y'all, I just broke down crying because like it finally, like I was holding it for so long through the plane, through the Uber. Like I get home and I just break down crying. I just like literally dropped to my knees. Like I just felt like I just started screaming because it was just like I was holding it in for so long. Because it's just like I'm grieving the loss of something that I thought was so special. And I don't mean just romantically. Like, I don't even care. I don't care if me and him never became boyfriend and girlfriends. Like, he was my friend. And that's the whole point. Like, that is where most of the pain comes from. Like, it's cool, like, you know, romantically, whatever. But like I said, you know how, like, sometimes God gives you, and not sometimes, you have soulmates that are, like, in friendships. Like, I have a best friend. Like, I feel like she's my soulmate. She's a woman. It's a friendship. You know what I'm saying? This covenant is something that it just feels like God designed to walk together. That's how I felt about him. I felt like God designed him for me and me for him, for us to do a life together, whether platonically or romantically. I felt like in either world I could exist and I was satisfied and I was happy and I was content. And so, you know, like that's what really hurt. Like just that like having to grieve the loss of a friend. But moving along, I'm gonna walk y'all through now like just our interactions post Chicago, and the very first interaction was actually I woke up. I believe it was like a Monday. I think it was a Monday of, and I'm like looking through my email and stuff, and I see that I got an email it was like a credit notification from sorry, I got a text message. Hold on. So yeah, I see that there's this credit thing, and so I log into my Experian, and y'all, why in the actual FUCK I see a loan that was opened up in my name, obviously, for $3,100. And when I scroll down and look at location or like from like where this loan originates from, it's Chicago, Illinois. So at this point, y'all, I wasn't even surprised because I had called it like when I was in my hotel talking to my brother and telling him the whole story and stuff and just talking about everything. I said, yo, I have a really strong feeling because he was saying like, what, how you think he gonna like try to get back at you and stuff? I said, well, besides physically, you know, potentially doing something because that's what he said he was gonna do. He's probably gonna try to mess up my credit. He's probably gonna try to like get me evicted or try to do something to like jeopardize the roof over my head because he helped put me in it. So I was thinking like those things, and so yeah, y'all, I see this loan and I immediately my whole body starts shaking because it's just like, bro, like you already done enough damage. Like I don't even see like how in your mind you feel the need to get back at me. Like what are you getting back at exactly? Because I've ruined your family. You ruined your family. And so like I just couldn't believe this was happening to me, y'all. I'm just looking like what? Like what? So I immediately call him, and I go to call the number that I've been talking to him on, like from since the number that's fake that he made just for me, and I say allegedly, and the number is disabled, y'all. So I immediately go and call his real number, and I call twice, and he answers, and when he answers, I just feel like he's shocked that I had that number. He probably didn't know that I've always had it, because I'm a girl, and you know, as girls, we do our research, and I'm like, bro, you opened up a loan in my name? And he immediately starts, no, I didn't. Please stop calling my phone. I don't have anything for you. If you have a problem, you can go ahead and call that number on the wherever it originates from. You can call them yourself and you can ask them, but don't call this phone anymore. And I'm blacking on him like, bro, ain't nobody. You think somebody want to talk to you? Don't nobody want to talk to you? Nigga, I want to know where this loan came from. So we start going back and forth, going back and forth. Next thing you know, why in the actual FUCK, all I hear is Shorty in the background talking about some hello. He like, you heard him. Stop calling this phone. He don't got nothing for you. It's over with, baby. He told you he don't want you. He don't have anything else to give you. No more money, no nothing. And that was like, all right, you bitch. I've been really nice to you. Don't you know that I've been biting my tongue and not giving it to you the way that I want to give it to you? So here, check this out. You bitch. This is what the fuck going on. And I started blacking on her. Like, I don't even want to repeat what I said to her because I said some things that wasn't nice. I'll tell you only one nice thing only one thing that I said that was not nice, but I said something. I said this. I ain't even going. I'm gonna be honest. I feel bad that I'm repeating this, but I did say. I said, bitch, don't you know that I said fuck your kids and the man that you sit next to, the man that you just rekindled only after 48 hours with, that man looked me dead in my face and said, okay, fuck my kids. Yeah. So I just thought you should know that. And after that, I kept going. Like I took it so far that that's why I don't like. That's why I bite my tongue. That's why I just ignore because I know that when I take it there, it's not gonna be nice. We argue, y'all. Pretty much by the end of the argument, like she pretty much was like, I don't understand how you trying to make me the enemy, how you trying to da-da-da. And it's like, girl, nobody was trying to do that. You the one that came on this phone talking all types of Mackie. So yeah, bitch, I'm gonna talk what you thought. I would fly to Chicago just to whoop your ass. Like, I'm not one of them. So it's just like, at the end of the day, bro, either you gonna respect me, and if I call, bitch, it's for a reason. Ain't nobody calling just to call. Don't nobody want him no more. You the only one that want him, clearly. Like, so, that's how we was talking. But pretty much, like, I had just came to this resolve that, like, man, this is just some, like, we both trying to just blame each other or something over something that's, like, it's not our fault, it's his fault at the end of the day. So I kind of just, like, dropped it. Like, I just hung up. Like, I just said, like, I'm not doing this anymore. Like, I don't want to go back and forth with you, because at the end of the day, you ain't do what you did to me like he did, and I have to hold him to that, and him alone. And so that was that interaction. So y'all, the next interaction that I'm about to tell y'all, this next part, y'all are gonna scream. This is part 17. I found out my boyfriend was actually married. I'll tell you, today is the 23rd when I'm making this video. And if you guys know, all of this transpired, like around the May 9th, 10th, 11th time period. And I said this almost in the last 2 videos that, like, I really am still going through the motions and stuff. So this is all, like, hard for me to, like, share on, these platforms and stuff, like my story, because it's not like I'm telling you guys this a year from now and I'm going back and walking you through something that I went through. Like, I'm walking you guys through something that I'm going through, and that's the difference. Usually when people do story time, they're like past it, you know what I mean? It's like story time. No, this is like reality. This is real for me, and I'm struggling right now because I'm just feeling like a lot of different emotions just tied to the situation. It's so much going on, like, just right now, so many just unresolved just feelings, emotions. It's so much, and I want to bring you guys up to date to this point, to where I feel right now. But I just wanted just to, like, be vulnerable and just share where I'm at right now. And I don't know, y'all. Like, it's not. I saw another comment that said, you don't love him. Like, you just love the idea of him. You just love that he was providing for you, and all this stuff. And like, I couldn't disagree with something more. And I hate that's what I'm struggling with. That, like, I would have loved to read a comment like that and feel like, you know what, you're right. But I read that comment and my spirit rejected it on so many levels, because unfortunately, I say this so, like, and I feel like I'm embarrassing myself saying this, like, but unfortunately, that's not the case. If this man had nothing to his name at this point in time in my life, if he never gave me anything else, I genuinely fell for him. And that is going to mess with me for God knows how long. Like, period. I fell in love with this person. And I don't really know what this looks like. How does this look like? Me getting out of it. I feel like I probably look delusional to you guys. I probably look like, what? Are you dumb? I don't know. I don't know if this is just some overbearing feeling that maybe in a couple weeks I'll get. I don't know. Y'all could be right. I don't know. But in this moment, this is where I'm at. This is how I feel. And I'm frustrated because everybody's like, you keep letting him manipulate you because you're still talking to him. You're still answering the calls. That's still manipulate. He's still doing exactly what he's doing. And I just can't say it anymore. I really wish. I really do. I really do wish that it was that simple. I wish it was just as simple as just block this person on everything. I really, really, really do. I really do. If y'all don't believe anything that I say, is that I really do. And I don't know. I am concerned at this point. I'm concerned with just this whole process of, like, me sharing this stage of my life with you all. I've done story times. Like, I have stories for days of stuff that has happened to me that y'all will only see on TV. But usually when I tell these stories, it's like way after the fact. And so to be actively in something and sharing it and having to deal with the comments and this, and like, it just feels like my mind is like this. And so I'm kind of hesitant to keep going forward now. And I don't know now. Like, now I just feel like, all right, bro, at the end of the day, like, y'all watch these videos of me and stuff. Y'all watch my story time. Y'all write y'all comments and y'all go back to y'all lives. I still got to live this. Like, I still got to live through this. I still have to, like, figure out, how I'm going to heal, how I'm going to, like, look forward, how I'm going to try to live this life without this person that I thought I would have in my life. Like, I still, every day, have to go through this. Like, it doesn't just go away when y'all stop watching and y'all click off and y'all go do what y'all do with y'all lives. Like, I still have to be here in this body, in this mind, with this heart, with these feelings. So, like, I want to continue to show y'all and bring y'all through this process because I started it. But it's just like, I just wanted to let you guys know that it was hard for me, and this is hard for me, and this is entertaining. I know it is, but it's still my reality. And I just wanted y'all to really know that. That's it. Like, this is still my reality. I'm still working through it, and I'm not perfect. And the story does get crazier. Like, just to where if I want to really bring y'all to this moment, and I probably just have to just hurry up and record so I could just be like live and up to date with how I feel. Because y'all seeing me right now, obviously, but I have to catch y'all up because I just need y'all to just take it easy on me, bro. Like, this is really still my reality. The part after this, I'm gonna be going over, if I do this for real, I'm gonna be going over our next interaction. And it started Sunday that just passed. He had followed me and unfollowed me on Instagram. I had screenshotted it when I saw it. And then he started watching my stories off his like Instagram page. And I knew that at that point he was about to start getting ready to make his move, whether it was in a bad way or whether it was like you about to try to say something or come back in my life or something. I knew it. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, seeing him in my views, seeing the follow and unfollow, it made me happy. And that really sucks. But that's how I felt. And after that, I was on Instagram Live, literally that same exact Sunday. And next thing you know, this fake page joins my live. And the @name was It's About Time 929. That's my birthday. And the first thing that they say is, he really feels horrible about what he did. Then the page types again and says, he wants to apologize. He needs you. And then the page says, he's in the A wanting to talk to you. And I'm going to really like show y'all and go into more details in the next video. But that just opened up this door that I don't even know why I stepped into it. And I'm going to catch y'all up in a second. Watch the next one. Hey friends, welcome back. This is now part 18, story time on how I found out that my boyfriend was actually married. Before I even get into that, I just want to reiterate my gratitude and my appreciation for you guys supporting me, and just like the kind words, the encouragement, all of it. Like, I appreciate you guys so much. It's never easy for somebody to be vulnerable on social media platforms, especially because you do receive like the backlash, you receive the critique, and all that comes because people just are not in the situation, and so it's never easy. But I'm glad that we're here. To some degree, I'm glad that we're here. So I am going to be in the middle of seasoning the shrimp and stuff while I tell you guys this next part. But I'll stop because I'm going to have to like actually show you guys screenshots and things like that at this point. Maybe I should take a break from recording while I wash it so that the water doesn't interrupt. BRB. Okay guys, I'm back. So where I leave off in the last video, I left off telling you guys that this fake page joined my live and just started talking in third person. I mean, I don't know, but this fake page joins my live and it's pretty much on some like, this man wants you back. He's trying to talk to you. He needs you. He's tried to apologize, all of this stuff. So then hours later,
And after my best friend ends up calling him out on the live, she pretty much says LMAO, and she puts the name. She says, stop being a weirdo. We know that's you behind, like, pretty much, just to summarize, she says, we know that this is you behind this page. Just stop it. Like, you are doing the most, and now you're making me mad, etc., etc. So at that point, everybody on my live is just really just like, what is going on? Like, everybody's commenting, like, whoa, like, this is really weird. And, like, that's pretty much everyone's perception on it. And immediately I'm like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna just end the live because, like, it was just a lot going on, and I didn't know what the intentions were, and just for my safety, you know, you could tell from my background where I was at, like, it was just a lot going on, so I ended the live. So right after that, probably like 3 hours later, I get a DM, which I'll show you guys, from the fake page, and it says, give me a second. So this is the DM. I just brought it to Instagram so I could blurt out the name, but it says, this isn't such and such. He would be pissed if he found out I reached out to you. So please don't say nothing. I couldn't, like, read backwards. But that was the first DM I got. So immediately when I saw it, I responded, and I don't have all of them. Oh, I responded saying, I'm not saying anything to that man. So at this point, speculation has it that this fake page is him. I will say that I went and blocked his real page, and when I blocked his real page, this Instagram was also blocked. So I proceeded to almost play along, and y'all may bash me for this, y'all may say what y'all want to say for this, but it was just like, at this point, let's just go here. Like, we're going here, so let's just go here. So I just said, I'm not saying anything to that man. He also never tried to apologize, so I'm not sure who you are or where you got that narrative. That man is just demonic, LOL. Him and whatever. The fake page, before I could get screenshots, unsent all of their messages. So I can only, like, recite to you guys, like, what I remember from because I have my responses still, what the fake page said, if that makes sense. So after this, they pretty much said something along the lines of, like, he did try to apologize. I was with him when he called you, and you didn't answer. I did have 2 missed calls from him earlier in that week, before this moment. This was Sunday. So I think this was, like, that Wednesday before or something, and I didn't answer. I never said anything. I just didn't answer. I ignored both calls because my heart just couldn't take it. I'm like, you want to call me to tell me that you hate me, you don't want to be with me or something, or whatever. You probably heard that I was on live. Like, I thought the call would be about something along those lines, and I didn't feel like dealing with it then, so I just didn't answer. So that was that. So then I said, I didn't receive a call from him, that's one. And then they pretty much were saying, like, fake page pretty much was just saying this narrative of, like, he didn't mean to do any of it. Like, he didn't mean to do anything. He chose you. He wants to apologize. He wants to talk to you. Please give him a chance. Please hear him out. The next time that he reaches out, can you please just, can you just consider it? Can you just consider it? So after all that was said and done, I pretty much ended it with, like, all right, bro, like, it is what it is, kind of thing. Like, I don't want anything to do with this person. I don't want him to reach out. And they said, okay, do you want us to share this information with him? And I'm like, yes, share this information with him, because y'all want to keep, I don't know. At this point, I really don't know, y'all, because it's like, I would like to think that this wasn't him. As much as the proof is there, I would like to think that this wasn't him, because at this point, to me, some things are just a little too far. Like, talking in third person, the fake page, like, it's all right, bro. So, cool. Fast forward to now, Monday. Monday night comes, and this fake page proceeds to DM me again. And at this time, I made sure that I started screenshotting as the messages were coming in. They write me again and say, hey, I'm sorry to bother you again, but do you know who Alondra is, or Winter? For those of you that do not know, my middle name is Alondra, and the character that I played in the movie that we did together was Winter. So I write back and say, why? The fake page says, he's asking for them
and we have no clue as to who he's talking about. I said, what you mean he's asking for them? They said he's asking for his wife, Alondra, and later he's asking what happened with Winter. I said, well, he has a wife, and her name is Blake. You should ask her all of these questions. They said, but you're his emergency contact, so we're all confused. He's not asking for her. I said, I'm not sure why he put me down, and what's the emergency? They said there isn't one, but he's not right mentally. I said, okay, well, why isn't he asking for blank? They said, we're just trying to figure it out. I said, that's what I want to know. He literally lives with this woman. They said, that I don't know. I said, they have a family. They said he's only asking for Alondra and Winter. Can you please help us? If you know who they are, I honestly cannot share that. I said, they are both me. They said, I'm sure he'll share with you. I said, and okay, so if you can't share that, then why the fuck you writing me? Because at this point, it's like irritating. Then they said, what do you mean? I said, it's starting to piss me off. Then they said, because I can't lose my job. So then I said, my name is Madeline Alondra. Winter is the character I played in the movie. Y'all, why the fake page said, that makes sense. At this point, y'all gotta laugh because I don't even know what else to say. So after that, they said he's trying to get himself back together. He's trying to get back to himself. I said, I don't know what he possibly needs to get together. They said, well, one day he's fine, and the next day he calls himself John. I said, yeah, whatever. I really don't care. Maybe blank will care. That's her concern, not really mine. And then they said, I'm sorry to bother you, but if I can share something with you. And I said, share what? What, like, this is like, I feel like I appear to you guys like I'm sick in the head for even entertaining this and going back and forth in third person. But I did. So then they said, if what you say is true, they are not together. And he's been confessing his love for you. So I'm not sure if what you guys had meant anything. I'm sure he wants you and probably expects you to be there after recovery. That is what the fake page says. And then he says, if you like, I can give you updates, but he should be discharged in a few weeks. I said, they are together. They was just together. She just posted a picture of them just last week, them in Greece. It was an old picture, but she posted it. When he lied to me and told me he was there alone, he's a pathological liar. They said, I understand, but from what we know and what he shared in our sessions, they are not together. Hold for part whatever at this point. Part 19, story time on how I found out that my boyfriend was actually married. And I'm continuing this conversation with this fake page. I know. I already know y'all probably drilling me in that last part. I know. Y'all don't have to trust me. Y'all don't have to tell me. I'm only telling y'all the story. I'm not giving y'all no explanation right now and not at this time. I mean, I'm trying to because I feel like I owe y'all. Because I feel like I owe myself an explanation as to why I went back and forth with this page. And like, y'all, just pray for me, bro. So the fake page proceeds to say, after I said he's a pathological liar, and they said, I cannot contest to that. But what I can say is he is and seems crazy about you. And take it for what it's worth. I just figured you'd care since you said you're Alondra, who he speaks so highly of. I responded and I said, I don't care. They said, I will leave you alone if you don't want updates, and if you don't care, I understand that as well. Is it okay if I share this news with him? I said, sure. And then the fake page says, hold on. Because I started screenshotting in the wrong direction. So then the fake page says, hold on. Okay, I found it. So then the fake page says, will do. I really feel bad for the guy. He lost everything and now has no one by his side. Life is sad. Life wasn't sad when he was lying to me and playing me and cheating me for 6 months straight. Well, life was good then, right? Oh, okay. Then I said, what did he lose? He shouldn't have tried to play both sides. And then they said, well, enjoy the rest of your day. I apologize to have been a bother. I still kept going, y'all, because it's like, I know this is you, bro, but like maybe you really aren't registering what you did here. So I said, he was lying to me for 6 months, in cap locks. 6 months. They said he was sued. I said, before his rule started. They said, I get it. I said, before, play me like a dummy. When all he had to do was tell the truth. I asked him multiple times. I was his best friend, and I loved and cap locks him. I would have effed with him regardless. He would have told me, yo, be real with you, I got a wife, da-da-da-da, you know, da-da-da. I said, all right, bro, we could be friends. I love you. Let's not even cross that line. You feel me? Like, I love you. We family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, obviously things have to be, you know, different and things like that, but that's no thing. Like, sometimes, y'all know how relationships are. Like, I've had relationships, like friendships that, like, it started off romantic, or like the person interested in pursuing me romantically, and then it's like, okay, we realize, yeah, we better off as friends. You know what I mean? Like, that happens all the time. Granted, our relationship didn't even start off romantic. It started off as friends. It started professional, then it was friends, and then it went romantic. So it ain't no thing for us to go back to, you know what I'm saying, to being romantic. I mean, to being platonic. It's also, it wouldn't have been no thing for us to just never even get to the romantic level had he been transparent about his relationship status while we were friends. Like, but no, you were being selfish. You were being selfish, and you wanted to do what you wanted to do. So that is my problem. That is my problem. He keeps saying that's not the case. He wasn't just trying to do what he wanted to do. He didn't know we would get to this point. He didn't know. It just happened. It happened, and he followed his heart. His heart led him to me, which is like, okay, bro, but you still could have enough respect to still, even after that, all the more reason to just come clean. Let me make the decision. Let me decide what if I want to stick around for you, because the narrative that's being pushed, which I'm jumping a gun, but the narrative that's being pushed is I was planning to leave that situation. I was choosing you. I just needed more time, but you forced my hand. That is a narrative that's being pushed. And here, this is a testament to that, because the fake page says he was trying to break away from what he said, and you were the love that let him free. I said, but instead, he lied to my face over and over to the very last minute. The fake page says, well, I think that's a conversation that you guys should have. Let me go get my charger. BRB. So then I said, then told me to my face in front of this woman, he don't want me, never did. He said it was always fake. The fake page says, that's not the story we all here know. I said, what you mean he was trying to break away? Break away from what? And how did you even find my Instagram? And they said, again, that's a conversation for you guys to have. So then I called the Instagram on accident. So that's the accident. They said he was searching for you and saying he lost it all for you. He's not supposed to have a phone. He hasn't reached that level yet. All right, y'all. This is when I spiral. I say I'm confused. So if I call him, he won't answer. And I thought yesterday you said he was in Atlanta wanting to talk to me. They said, no, we have all patients' phones that's at his level. Correct. I said, okay, so let's talk. Where he at? They said, as I stated, I can't share that information. I said, okay, so tell him to come here. I want to talk. Like, let's figure it out. Because at this point, I'm not doing this. Long story short, they said it goes against HIPAA. I said, okay, well, they said, listen, as much as I like blank and as charming as he seems, it's my job. I know you fucking lying. I said, okay. They said, I'm not making any promises, but I'll see what I can do. Don't hold me to it. Long story short, y'all, at this point, y'all, they're telling me that his mind's in a fragile state. Blah, blah, blah. And I black. I said, you know what? I'm finna call him and he better answer. They said, we have his phone. I said, okay, well, give it to him because I'm finna be calling him. They said, I think this was a mistake. I said, because at the end of the day, this is a fake page. So, yeah. They said, my apologies for informing you. I said, I'm gonna call. As soon as I said that, they start like unsending all their messages, but I already had all the screenshots. So I said, okay, blank, I'm gonna block you now. I'm tired of playing this game with you. You're really a sicko. After that, y'all, I spiraled again. And I just had a moment because I'm just like, you keep trying to play with me and you keep trying, now you're doing a fake pay. Like, if you really was sorry, bro, if you really was sorry, this is how I feel at this point. Nigga, you just tell me that you're sorry. Come talk to me. But the fake page is it pushes the narrative that we all believe is that you're still trying to live this double life. So I'm frustrated, and so I start texting him. I start blacking on him. He don't respond.
So I go and text the quote unquote wife, and that was like our last interaction. I text her saying, "Get your man, babe." Point blank. That's what I said. Hold on. Get your man. Yeah, I text her saying, "Get your man, babe." And then she texts me back, says, "And can I help you?" I said, "I just told you. That's all I'm going to say. Get him." Because as much as he want to make it seem like y'all not together, I'm sure you took him back. She said, "What exactly am I getting? I'm confused." I said, "Him. From reaching out to me. From trying to fix, rekindle, whatever." She said, "Well, you should call him, not me. That's a y'all thing. That don't got anything to do with me. Y'all in love, right? Y'all the ones together. You sending messages because you're confused. Take that up with him, not me." And then I responded and saying, "Yeah, I'm confused on what he is doing and what he is doing when he's with you. You got him, right? You got the ring. Y'all a family. So I was telling you to get your man. I thought you had him on a leash, but okay, no worries." So after that, the rest don't even matter because that's just what that was. I disassociated from the conversation. It was over with. And so right after that, y'all, right after, he texts me from his real number and texts me saying, stop messing my wife." I know you fucking lying. Like, so now I reply back saying, "LMFAO, okay, bro, bet." The next day, that night actually, at like 2:40 something in the morning, I get a missed call from the disabled number that we was talking to this for our whole relationship, the number that was disabled. Apparently it's been re-enabled. And I see a call and I text and I say, "No, don't call me." And he replies back, or whoever replies back, and says that wasn't him, but it was an accident. So I said, okay. Fast forward, now that day is the next day, which was 2 days ago. I don't even know. I think it was Monday, I believe, that just passed. I can't keep track of the days. While I was recording part 12, if you guys remember, I said, "Oh my gosh, like he just called." I started off the second part saying that it was interrupted because he called. When he called, my heart started racing, my armpits started sweating. I was losing my mind. So I didn't answer. But then he texted me saying, "Please pick up," and he called again, and I answered. And this is what brings us up to date to what I'm going through right now and what I'm feeling and everything that's going on up here in this brain of mine that clearly just doesn't work. I don't know. But we spoke on the phone for about 48 minutes. And the next part, I'll tell you what that conversation entailed of.
When I tell y'all, I made myself, what I just made for dinner was like something so, I've been like making shit up. But I had like this teriyaki sauce and it's like Japanese barbecue sauce. I mean, I guess it is something. And I boiled some noodles. And after I did that, I seasoned my shrimp and I made it like on the side. And then I like put the teriyaki and the Japanese barbecue sauce all on the noodles and then put the shrimp in there. And then I added crushed red pepper flakes. And it was actually really good. But I just felt like it was like a poor meal. Like a meal of like, I just made whatever I had left because I haven't went grocery shopping yet. Since I've been back, I've been eating out and a mixture of starving myself because I've been depressed. And so it was kind of like this is what I have left, I'm going to make it work kind of meal. But it was actually good, so it's funny. Y'all ever done that before? Anywho, this is part 20. Y'all know, part 20. Y'all know. Anywho, and I'm answering this question. What has he said recently? Is he trying to manipulate you? So what he has said recently. So I decided to use this question to respond because this is actually something that I was going to cover. And to make it a long story short, we got on the phone after I answered, and he pretty much apologized for everything that he did. The narrative that is being pushed, I feel like I've been saying this like mad times, is that he wasn't in his right state of mind, that everything that I saw, all of it was not him. He doesn't even fully remember what happened. He doesn't remember like really physically harming me. He does not remember, like, everything in the hotel room was a blur. He doesn't remember the way he talked to me. He does not remember that phone conversation in the hospital when I said what was it? When I said that the wife added me on, she had me and her went on the phone, and she added him on a call, and she said, "Hey Bill, I got your little girlfriend on the phone. You want to be with her? You could be with her." Da, da, da. He said, "No, I don't want to be." He said he does not remember all that. He said verbatim. I wish I could play. I recorded the entire conversation. Unfortunately, guys, because of rules and regulations, I cannot play it for you guys. But verbatim, he says, "What?" I said, "No." He like, "I don't even remember. I didn't even know you were in the same hospital as me." He said, "If I knew that we were in the same hospital, I would have came and looked for you." That's what he said. He said that he was not in his right state of mind. Throughout the conversation, he's reiterated wanting to make things right with me. He'll do anything in the world to make things right. He's not excusing anything that he did, like, before, like, the lash out. He's saying he did lie. He lied because he never knew that me and him would end where we ended. Like, he never knew that, like, he didn't pursue me. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just fell on his lap. It just fell. The cards were just dealt that way. He fell for me. He fell in love with me. And he said he did make a decision. He was just too coward enough to do what he needed to do so that decision could be executed. In simpler terms, he is saying that he chose me. He just said that he had a plan, or he was trying to figure out a plan to leave his current situation because he was no longer happy. On top of that, he just felt what he felt with me, just felt genuine, just felt real, and he was following his heart. So he planned to leave her, and he planned to do it, but the time, and I quote, came sooner than he expected. And what made him lash out on me, I told him that he said he didn't know me. He said he doesn't remember saying that. He doesn't recall saying that. But he said he does know, and he can say that he was really angry with me. He was angry when I came into the room with the wife because he felt like he trusted me, and I took control from him. And that's something that he struggles with. He's not saying that there's an excuse for it, but he's saying that's what made him treat me the way he treated me. He says, I don't really remember some parts, but I do know that going through therapy, I do know that I did feel away because I felt like the control and the choice was taken from me, and he didn't want to hurt her. He wanted to leave her, but he didn't want to hurt her. In that moment, that was like, oh crap. He felt like because of me, now I hurt her. He felt like it's forced. He didn't want it to be like that. He didn't want her to find out about me like that. He wanted it to be like, he had something in his head that he wanted to execute, but that was robbed from him. That's what he's saying. And further in the conversation, he proceeds to say that after he gets off the phone with me, he's gonna call her and he's gonna let her know everything that we talked about and all this stuff. And he reiterates in the conversation that they are not together, that it's not home for him anymore, and it'll never be home for him anymore. He said he's lost it all. He's lost her. He's lost me. But the purpose of the phone call was to apologize to me. He hopes that one day I can forgive him. He hopes that one day I can give him the time or day, the chance to do things right, because everything that he felt for me was actually real. He then reiterates, because I'm just like pretty much saying, like, I can't get back with you. Like, there's just it's over. Like, there's so much damage that's done. I will never be able to trust you, da da da. And he's saying, I'm not asking you to get back with me. I'm asking you to forgive me, and I'm asking you to just give me a chance to try to fix what I've broken and to heal what I've hurt. He said, and if that leads to us actually getting back together one day, if we get to revisit that, then fine. But I'm not asking you to full-blown forget like nothing happened and we get back together and just move on with life.
I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything at this point. But is he trying to manipulate me? I think that most people would say yes. How do I feel? I think that I feel that way as well. And the reason why I feel that way is because I feel like part of me is falling for it. And this is me just being real with you guys on how I feel about it. I really don't know. I really don't know because like I said, what I'm dealing with and what y'all don't get is y'all are hearing my story, which is very true. Everything I didn't miss any detail, but I lived through the good times. I lived through the person that I thought he was. I lived through this angel on earth. I lived through this person. I experienced this person. And then I've also experienced this double life, pathological liar, evil man. So I'm conflicted because I experienced both. You get what I'm saying? One hurt really bad and one saved my life. You see what's going on here? He saved, when I look at him, I remember that he saved my life. When it was really bad, y'all don't understand. He saved my life. So I am conflicted. That's just where I stand with that. What's keeping me from blocking him? It's hard to do so. And somebody commented on another post saying it's really that easy, just block him and da-da-da. I hear y'all, trust me. If anybody hear you, it's me. I'm hurt. I'm trying to navigate through all this. I'm trying to figure this shit out. It's just as simple as that. I don't think I have anything else to say at this point. I will continue to answer y'all questions. I will continue to keep y'all on this journey with me of just healing and figuring things out. And if I'm gonna be honest with y'all, there's a 99.9% chance that I don't get back with him. But saying that out loud hurts because my heart and my mind is in two different places. My mind is like, girl, that nigga, it's over with. But my heart is like, what if? What if? What if? And that is where we are at this moment, at this time. I love you guys. I don't know you guys, but I love you guys so much. And I'm going to figure this out. But yeah, y'all, this happened to me. Niggas be living double lives. Next video is going to be a video about red flags to look out for. Hey guys. I feel like recording yourself while you're crying is so crazy. But this is, I don't know what part this is. Honestly, y'all, at this point, this shit is just hard. Like, it's hard for just so many different reasons. And I'm like upset right now. And just, up here just sharing how I feel. Because like, I think with the feelings that I'm feeling now, like I feel like I've been going through like a range of emotions. I've been going through like really, really happy, or like happy that, like just happy in general. I've been going through just like rage, anger. I've been going through disappointment. And then like, I've just been all over the place, like laughing, making a joke out of the situation. Like I feel like I've just been all over the place. But like what I'm feeling right now is like something that, this is my first time feeling it. Since everything has happened, and it's like I really just feel like this is unfair. Like that's how I feel, and that is like not a good feeling. Like just feeling like, well, why the hell would God let me experience something that I felt like was genuine and like was love, and I felt like, I don't even want to be crying on this dumbass act, but like, why would God let me experience something like this for it to not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not blaming God. I'm not trying to do this right now, but what I'm saying is it's frustrating that it just feels like
I'm trying to tell y'all what I experienced, what I felt with this person. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not normal. And so I feel all this with this person. And I feel like I was introduced to this feeling to always know what love is supposed to feel like. But then it just turns out to not be love. And I just get left with nothing. Like, that messes with me. And I know that I'm young and I got a full future ahead of me and all that. I know, trust me, I preach this all the time. So I know. But being in it, y'all, this shit hurts. Because it's just like, that's it? Like, that's it? Like, that's it? I experienced love with somebody who belongs to somebody else? Like, that's, like, nah, bro. This, like, it almost can't. I really just want to wake up from this. Like, I really feel like this is a nightmare. I really feel like I'm tortured every day. Like, I'm just, like, I'm trying to keep busy. I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I don't know what this shit look like for me after. I don't know. I'm traumatized. I have people like I don't know what my love life looks like going forward. I almost don't care. I don't care for it, and I'm just getting upset because it's just I don't care no more. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to date anybody else. Like, I'm good, bro. Like, I'm good. Came on here to share that. That's where I'm at right now. Today is May 24th. And it's probably like 10 a.m. And that's how I feel. I just feel like life has been unfair to me. It's always been unfair to me in some type of way. Some things self-inflicted. I'm going to take accountability. You get what I'm saying? But for the most part, like, I just feel like, bro, it never stopped with me. Like, it never stopped. Like, this is not my first rodeo, y'all, of, like, just, y'all don't know my life, bro, because I don't share it on here. It's my first time me really, like, you know, letting people in and stuff, like, in this way. But, like, for people that do know me, like, yo, y'all motherfuckers know, like, this shit is OMG. I'm tired now. No, I am. Because it's, like, now I'm getting tired. Like, at first, like, all right, cool, it's cool. But now it's, like, dang, bro. Like, damn. I was okay with just being his friend. Like, I was okay. Because, I try to tell y'all, like, what I felt with him was deeper than... I don't care to be with him. Never cared. But I lost my friend. Somebody that I just felt like was just so perfect for my soul. Like... And it's over with now. It's over with. It's no turning back. It's no, like, fixing it. It's nothing that could be done, y'all. It's over. You know how when trust is broken, there's nothing you could do. It don't matter what he say. It don't matter how I feel. It don't matter how much it doesn't matter. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? It's over with. He belongs to somebody else. And the fact that I have to keep repeating that out loud, because my heart is just like, just wants him, and I want to fight, and I want to try, and I want to just, but it's over with, bro. It's done. There's nothing that I can ever do about this. Like, and I hate that. I hate that I feel like this. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Good morning, America. It is May 25th, 9:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, fuck that nigga. Part 22, y'all. Part 22. And that's how I'm feeling. I woke up feeling like that because, like, this man really, like, as of yesterday, because as y'all know, there's still some type of form of communication. But it's just back and forth, like, communication, really. Like, it's nothing, like, good, I would say. He really feel really confident in his chest. Like, no, like, he goes to sleep well at night, probably next to this bitch. Like, really feeling like, oh, my other bitch, I still got her. Like, he really feel in his chest that he got me. So now I feel like I have a point to prove. Like, because you feel that way. You feel like you could do what you do. You feel like you could still be in that same house as her.
He told me that he in a separate room, all this stuff, but it's like, bro, we know that's not the case. Whatever, I really don't care. You feel like in your chest that you could be doing that and still be trying to make things right with me. That's not making things right with me. So the fact that you feel like that, all right, cool. Because you, for some reason, you're confident. Like I was telling him, I can't do this. Like he gonna say, I'm letting you go. He's like, you can't. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter where you go, like you're always gonna be mine. Like that's how he's talking. Okay, period. So now today is Saturday. It's my little sister's graduation, so I have to behave somewhat. But tonight, all right, bro. Now I got a point to prove. Now, that's how I woke up this morning, like from a nightmare again, y'all. But like really angry this time, like not even angry, more so like, okay, bet, okay, period. Now I gotta show you how I really do niggas. You feel me? Cool. Anywho, now that we got that out the way, really the whole point of this specific video was supposed to be this, what I'm about to say next. The whole point of this video is red flags. This is my therapy at this point. Like I'm about to walk through red flags, and I'm gonna really sit here and think red flags that happened and that I missed. Okay, I really wish that like my best friend Talia was on here and my little sister Aaliyah was on here, because if y'all hear the red flags from their perspective, y'all will scream. But okay, period. So, red flag number 1 that comes to my mind that I missed, he would always tell me that he didn't care. Like, because remember I was always honest, like, about me communicating and talking to other niggas. Point blank, period. Until things clicked in my head that this was like, oh, okay, we doing this, like, we're boyfriend and girlfriend, we are, like, you know, until then I was still talking to other niggas. Point blank, period. But the red flag with that was that he would always say that he didn't care. Always. Down to like now we are in quotation marks boyfriend girlfriend, and he brought it up again. Like he didn't care. It was like because he know that he's home. So he didn't care if I had to conversate with other niggas because he knows that his life is so busy and that he can't give me, you know, attention 24/7 because he's busy working and building and things like that. He's like, I know that you're probably gonna, you know, have conversation with other niggas as long as you don't ever give that up. Like, I don't care that you talk to other niggas. That's a red flag because it's like, you mean to tell me you feel like you that busy? Like, since when do you feel like you that busy? We talk. I didn't understand what he meant by that, but he's saying he felt like because his life is busy, he can't give me all the attention that he knows I need because I'm a brat, guys. I am, and I'm really needy. So I can go talk to other guys. Red flag number 1, nigga, you were saying that because you wanted to fuck with. Actually, not even fuck with it. Because you got a playhouse wife. Point blank, period. Okay, period. Cool. Red flag number 1. Red flag number 2 is that in the span of like our quote unquote relationship, whether platonic or romantic, because remember it was first platonic then romantic. I just feel like he always initiated or said he was gonna come see me or do something, but now that I'm thinking about it, never really did. And so what I mean by that is, it's like I'll never forget Valentine's Day. He had texted me Valentine's Day morning, like, good morning, happy Valentine's Day, my love, or something along those lines. I can't remember what he said. But that whole entire Valentine's Day, I didn't respond to him because, if I'm being honest, some other dude had... Well, actually, I was working that whole day because I had casted for something. But then by the nighttime, this dude that I was talking to, he planned something for us. So I didn't really even respond to what someone call it on Valentine's Day because... Or I did, but I didn't... Like, it didn't go further than, okay, happy Valentine's Day, back to you, and that was it. Why the next day, he gonna call me, and he's like, I had something planned for you. I was on my way, like, because he flies planes, guys. He was like, I was on my way, like, in one of my planes, like, it was filled with mad roses in the back just for you, and you didn't respond to me, so I didn't come. It's like, if you really did that, you would have just came anyway. So that's, for me, is, like, red flag number 2, almost. Like, it just threw me off, like, but I just thought, like that when he said that, like, I wasn't really too much attention to it, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, what are you talking about? And then there was just, like, other little instances where, like, Some of them I can't blame all on him, because I want to say predominantly of them, I really was scared to see him in person, y'all. Like, because I liked him so much at this point that I'm like, if I see him in person and he's nothing like what I have in my heart and in my mind, and how we talk on the phone and how we speak on the phone, even on FaceTime, like, because you know, people in person is still different energy, no matter if you see how they look. Like, I look good, you feel me? But if you see me in person, you may not like my energy. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, like, I knew he was sexy to me. I knew that he was, you know, like, just a vibe. I like his voice, like his, but in person, I was nervous. But still, like I said, I just feel like you could have pushed a little harder, bro. Like, that's just red flag number 2 to me. I just feel like you could have pushed a little harder. You could have forced my hand for me to see you before May 4th. The next red flag that I would say is that, yes, the phone number that we would communicate this entire relationship was a business phone number. I don't know if he made the phone number just for me, but it has a voice memo of his whole company, and every time he puts me on hold, it literally says it's a song, like the office songs, like the elevator music. Yeah, it's elevator music. That's kind of crazy. I'm not jacking that this is the phone number, and I thought this was his phone number that he used for everything. He had a whole personal phone number this whole time, you know, that I didn't even have until last week. So that's red flag, whatever number. The next red flag is, I think this is like on the spiritual side of things. He's always like alluded to like almost like having something going on spiritually. Like, I don't know how to really put that into words, because I just feel like I'm going to sound like weird even saying it, because a lot of people don't understand the spiritual realm. But like, almost like, I feel like you're possessed by demons. Like, just in different forms and fashions. Like, he would say things that's like, well, that's not of God. Like, being able to see your future in a certain way is not of God. Being able to fly, like, he can literally lift his feet off the ground, guys. I watched it happen. My best friend also watched it happen, and I wish, because I had screen recorded it, and I really wish that she was here, because that is her biggest beef with this man. Like, from the moment I showed her that screen recording, she's literally like, Maddie, I'm telling you, if you don't cut him off, I'm not doing this with you. So that's another red flag, y'all. I think that's all that I could think of right now. But you know what, guys? I really am committed to bringing my best friend and my little sister on here. So y'all just gotta give me time, because I can't even sit here because you know how sometimes you don't see the red flags, but your loved ones do. Yeah, my loved ones saw the red flags for sure. So even my brother kind of liked him, actually. My brother kind of liked him, but I feel like he still has some red flags, because yeah, I need to bring all of them on here, so just be patient with me, y'all, because it gets funny. Oh my god, I'm back. I only got 10 seconds, but y'all, another freaking red flag. Oh my god, this one I have to say. Y'all, we never fell asleep on the phone with each other, maybe like twice, and I always wanted to do that. What's wrong with him?
Okay, y'all, I have recorded this whole video, and of course, it got deleted. Y'all, when I tell y'all what just happened today, I don't even know. At this point, y'all already know. This is part 22, story time, how I found out that my, in quotation marks, boyfriend sent from hell, because that's clearly what he is, was married. Y'all, where do I even begin? So from the last video, I pretty much was telling you guys that I was confused, that I needed prayers, that I just was feeling all types of ways. Well, the very last video I told y'all, I'm going outside, which I did. I had a blast yesterday. And that's pretty much like where I left off at. Like, just pretty much like, F this dude, like, it is what it is. So to give you a context of what made me even say all that, the last, I want to say 3 to 4 days, this man has been calling me. He's been texting me, professing his love, confessing his love, apologizing, reiterating that he wants to make things right, apologizing to my family members. He apologized to my mom, my dad, my brother, and my little sister, for everything. Like, you know, because he played this thing where when we were like in the middle of a conversation on the phone, and I'm like, yeah, 'cause you really decked me in my shit, and he's like, I decked you. Long story short, he has no memory of putting his hands on me. He started like literally bursting out crying in disbelief that he put his hands on me, and so I really did feel like that was genuine, that he didn't know. At this point, like, I do kind of feel bad. Whatever, y'all, I was manipulated. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all are right and I'm wrong. I should have listened to y'all. Y'all were telling me don't answer him. Y'all was telling me go no contact. I knew that I would fall back into it, and so to be honest, y'all, I was a little bit falling back into it. I was feeling like, I don't know how this would possibly work, but it is what it is. He was talking about coming to Atlanta and stuff, coming to see me, and you know, like all that great stuff. And I was, you know, a little falling for it. I was. So, anywho, happy. It was there? Okay, cool. Hold on, guys. So I'm walking through the mall while I am making this video. It would have been done by now because I had started recording it while me and my family was at brunch, but the video deleted. Anywho, so that's all like the background of like what's going on, right? So fast forward to yesterday, I want to say, I pretty much texted him yesterday morning, or I think the day before yesterday, I can't recall. And I was like, yo, honestly, because like I told you, I've been going back and forth. Like, if double-minded was the person, it was me. And I texted him saying like, yeah, like, I'm sorry. Like, the more I think about it, I can't do this. Sorry. You're still in the same house as her, under the same roof. He's like, yeah, but I'm in a separate room. All this stuff, like, and I'm like, bro, honestly, like, it'll never work. Like, realistically, it'll never work. Around the same time that I texted him that, he actually texted me saying that I lied to him, that he saw the video. So that's an update, y'all. He's been watching all the videos. He's been reading all of y'all comments. So if y'all have anything y'all want to say to him, comment it on this video. And he's like watching it and then like I think blocking me so that I can't block him or find his page back. I think because I can't see his page anymore. So he's watching the videos. So he's saying like, dang, like I really thought I was making things right. I really thought that, you know, like you were being genuine. That I'm like, I was being genuine. Like he's like, because he's pretty much like, why would you even make those videos? Like, without saying that, that's pretty much what he's saying. That's what he's alluding to. So, sorry, my aunt just went in here, but I'll wait for her right here. So yeah, that's what he's alluding to. So fast forward, hold on. So yeah, y'all, he's been watching the videos, etc. So he's talking about the videos, he's commenting on the videos, like commenting to me, like to certain parts. And we're just talking about it. Like, it was really, it wasn't that serious. Like, he wasn't, oh my gosh, mad. I told him, I said, bro, I ain't lie to you. What I lie to you about? About not recording you? I didn't post no recordings on there. At the end of the day, I did record you, because I record everything. But I ain't posting no recordings on there. I just was talking telling my story at the end of the day. And he was like, you know what, like, I understand, etc., etc. So then fast forward, we went the whole day yesterday without talking. Like, no words exchanged. That was just that. He texted me the night before. The last thing he said to me was, wow. And I didn't text him back because it was just like, I know you're watching the videos and that's why you're saying wow. But yeah, whatever. Anywho, fast. And this is me trying to like really quickly summarize because I want to get y'all to what matters. Because it's like, you want to go upstairs to Zara? Yeah. Sorry, y'all. It's a lot going on and I keep getting interrupted. And I don't want to wait till I get home to tell y'all because I want to be able to update y'all by the time I get home. I told y'all that I want everything to be like so live and in the moment. Okay, so wherever I left off doesn't matter. Whole point is that our last conversation last night was we didn't talk the whole day. And last night I see that it says his TikTok name just viewed your profile, and then seconds later the profile's name is gone. But then seconds later he literally texts me and he's like, I'm done, stop, goodbye, something like that. Or like, I'm done now, stop it, goodbye. I was so confused as to why he texted me that because I'm like, what do you mean you're done? What do you mean stop it? I haven't done anything. That's one. But two, you saying you done, nigga, I'm done. So I knew he probably saw something in one of my videos and he probably really fell away. That's why he's saying that. But I'm like, nigga, I've been done. So that's pretty much what was my response. I blacked on him and then I'm gonna insert like his response as to what he said after that. Okay, y'all. So I blacked on him. I was just like really upset because it triggered me that he went to come text me saying that he's done. Because it's like, what you mean you done? Nigga, you don't get to say that. I've been done. So I said this. So then he responds saying, it's literally a reason for this. I'm no good and your videos made me see how you really feel. Hate me, that's fine. I want you happy. Goodbye. I don't hate you. I say, yeah, what I said, y'all gonna be like, why did I say this? But it's how I felt. You should have been man enough to keep me happy. You're a horrible person, and now I'll never be happy. I hate you. Don't text back. He said you will, and okay, I won't buy. That was our last conversation. After that, y'all, I told myself, Maddie, by tomorrow, he needs to be blocked. Well, guys, tomorrow came, which is today, and I didn't get to and I didn't get to block him yet. But I'll continue the video. Okay, so today, y'all, I'm in a car, in an Uber, on my way to the, my family's about to come get me, but I'm on my way to the mall because I have to stop real quick to get something. And I get a call from him. I answer because I didn't block him yet, and I knew the only way for me to go no contact is if I block this man, or at least try, because he'll figure it out, knowing him. So I answer, and y'all, why does this man hop on the phone like this? Yo, hello? I'm like, hello, what do you want? He like, what do I want? Stop calling my phone. You keep calling my phone. Stop calling my phone. Like, it's over. I told you, I'm done. I said, what are you talking about? I said, I did not call your phone today. Last time we spoke was last night, and we said what we said. You said you was done. I said I was done. So what are you talking about? I have not called your phone. I hang up on him. He calls back again, and he's like, what? You keep calling me 5-6 times. What do you keep calling me for? I told you, I'm done. Stop calling my phone. Stop calling this phone. I'm being straightforward with you. I'm letting you know what's going on. Y'all, I'm literally on the phone like this. I'm like, wait, are you having an episode right now? Because he's painted this image of, being mentally ill and having amnesia and forgetting things and not even recognizing himself, etc., etc. I'm like, bro, I have not called you today. The last time I called you was the day before yesterday. So you're good. You don't have to worry about it. Cool. And I hang up. He calls again, and he's saying the same thing. And at this point, he's like getting a little louder, and I'm like, bro, I said, bro, you just texted me last night. You was the one, you called me 7 times. He said, I never called you. I never texted you. We never even spoke. What are you talking about? Oh, so that's when I realized what was going on. I said, oh, okay, hey. And I said his wife's name. Oh, she's around. Because it's the only logical explanation for why you're doing this. I said, so you know what? Since you're having amnesia, since now you calling my phone, making it seem like, oh, I've been bothering you and I've been reaching out to you because something must have happened and he got caught up or something like that. I said, I'll go ahead and send you the screenshots. He said, okay, go send the screenshots. So I go and send the screenshots to his phone. He called back and said, I didn't get no screenshots. Where are the screenshots? Where are the screenshots? Prove it that I was calling you. I said, are you kidding me right now? I said her name again. I said such and such. I said, I'm going to go ahead and send you the screenshots. Since his phone's not working all of a sudden, I'm going to send you the screenshots. Because at this point, y'all, like, I can't no more. So I send her the screenshots, and she replies to me saying, hey, like, can you send this to me on Instagram? And I'm like, wow. So what? This is really going on? Because she never sent nothing on the phone. So now I go and on Instagram, y'all, and I send her all the screenshots. Guys, this man is absolutely insane. Go to part 24 because I'm done after this last part. Okay, y'all, this is now part 24, story time on how I found out my sent from hell boyfriend was married. So a continuation of the last part. So just to give you guys a summary of what we just talked about. The last 4 days, this man has been professing his love. He said he's been calling me, all types of drunk, all types of even sober. So not just drunk, but sober, professing his love, apologizing over and over, having mental breakdowns, burst out crying over realizing what he did to me, apologizing to my family, saying that he was going to come to Atlanta, that he was broke right now, a bunch of stuff happened, he's trying to sort out his finances, he's trying to figure things out, he's going to get a place, he's going to try to get a place for us in Chicago, for me to come to move out there. Y'all, this whole thing, like, I can't even lie to y'all, a whole lot. Down to, like, he asked me, like, hey, it's one thing, like, that I really want to ask you, like, that's really just been pressing on my heart. Like, I know how you've expressed some things about, kids and my kids, but I want to know that if you and I were to do this, like, would you treat my daughter as your own? I said, if we were to do this, yeah, I would never it's a kid. The kid don't got nothing to do with this at the end of the day. And if I love you, I love that kid because it's a part of you. So that was that. So just to give you guys just like a quick summary of everything I just talked about in the last part. That's what these last few days been like. But it's also been like on my end, me not being sure, on my end, me being confused, on my end, me reiterating, I don't think this is going to work out. Y'all still in the same house. It's too messy. You've done too much. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust you. And his whole posture throughout the whole thing was like, relax. Like, I got us. just let me earn back the trust. Let me work my way back in there. And so, yes, guys, I was considering it. Let's just flat out put that out there. Back to what I was talking about. So now, y'all, I send this woman the screenshots, and he's still calling me while I'm sending her the screenshots, and I'm not answering anymore, because now it's like, bro, I promise you, I'm no longer answering your calls. Because if you think you about to put me through this again, you're crazy. If you think you about to tell me that I'm lying because you're next to her, if you're about to paint me as this delusional person when you are the pathological liar here because you got caught, because you were being dishonest yet again, y'all, he's telling me he does not want to be with her. The same thing, y'all. But it's just like, oh my God, I have to just skip to the part. So yeah, at this point, she calls me, or I call her. I can't remember. I think she calls me. She calls me. And she's like, hey, so let me just give it to you straight. Y'all, I will, before I even get into this, when I tell y'all that, I'm going to just say it. So she's like, let me just get right into it. And she's like, so yes, I was aware that he apologized to you. Remember when he said in the voice, in that voice note, I didn't play it for y'all, but when I summarized our conversation of him apologizing and all that stuff, she was like, but we were supposed to do that together. We were supposed to apologize to you together, because as a woman, I felt like what he did to you was wrong. How he treated you, how he lied to you, how he disrespected you, that was wrong. So I wanted him to apologize. I wanted him to apologize to you. But he went and snuck and did that behind my back. He didn't he went and apologized to you, and I was supposed to be there. So that's the first thing. Then she proceeds to say, so I'm sitting here and I'm telling him, I'm looking at the situation. He clearly loves you. And so she's on the phone, like we're all on the phone at this point. And she's like, she says his name, and she's like, you love her. The fact that you've been still for these last 2 weeks lying to my face, and you're still reaching out to her, you're still trying to talk to her, you clearly love her. She's like, so she's like, I want you to know that, she's talking to him. She was like, I don't want you to be worried about me. I don't want you to be worried about my emotions, how I feel. F my feelings. At the end of the day, I want you to be happy. And if you're not happy with me, and that's with her, you can go ahead and be that. You could be with her. I told you I won't keep your kids from you. I told you, like, I'm your friend first. At the end of the day, I'm prioritizing your happiness, blah, 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 blah. So she's ranting about, like, she's saying pretty much all of that. Yeah. So some people are so shocked that my phone is up like this. So she's just pretty much saying all of that to y'all. F that. Why this man in the background saying, I don't want to be with her, I want to be with you? I didn't reach out to her. As the conversation kept going on, now he's admitting, yeah, I did reach out to her. I did say this, I did say that, but y'all, this is the verdict. Let me just get straight to it. He is dead on the phone saying, I did all that because I felt bad for her. I do care about her. Then his wife says, okay, but do you want to be with her? He said, that I don't know. Then he proceeds to say, I want to be with you. She said, well, how you want to be with me if you just said you don't know if you want to be with her? He's like, I didn't say that. This man is straight faced saying, oh, this is the worst part, y'all. She asked him 4 times. 4 times I heard this man say. She said, do you love her? No. She said, no, I'm telling you, you love her. The way that you're acting, you have to love her. So I'm going to ask you again, do you love her? No, I do not love her. I care for her, but I do not love her. Y'all, I'm literally, can y'all imagine, like, how I feel? I'm on my way to brunch with my family. At this point, the phone's on speaker at this point. Like, my family, they start blacking. Like, everybody's just like, what kind of man are you? Like, my sister's like, why would you send me a half-ass apology? And then he's like, why are you bringing your sister in this? Why are you bringing, he's acting like that. Bro, it was just so scary. Like, I literally don't even have the words. But y'all, the whole point is that y'all were right. Like, he kept reiterating that he didn't want to be with me. He was never coming to Atlanta. He was lying all over again. He just was trying to make me feel better. And it's just like, so then his wife's like, well, why didn't you just apologize to her? You could have just said, I'm sorry for being a scum, for being a douchebag, for being a horrible person, for being a liar. You could have just said that. It could have just ended at, I'm sorry. Or you could have never reached out. But the fact that you did reach out and apologize, which I give him that, but then you proceeded to still trying to act like you wanted to be with me, but the whole time you was trying to run this game again, but you just got caught again because you were lying yet again. Y'all were right. Y'all were right. By the end of the conversation, it wasn't even the end. They just kept going back and forth. She just kept telling him, like, I'm gonna let you pursue that. Like, that was pretty much what she was saying. She was just like, you're leaving. You're gonna go to Atlanta, and you're gonna figure out what it is that you got with this woman. And But before she could even really finish her sentence, I ended up just hanging up the phone, y'all, because I just couldn't even, I could no longer keep, I can't, I'm on my way to brunch with my family. Like, I'm about to start crying, and my makeup's about to mess up at this point. Like, I can't do this. So I ended up just hanging up, and I ended up texting her, and I'm going to insert that in a green screen. What I will say is that I respect her now. I say now because I respect the way she really went about things. And I've said things about her, even on the series, that were not nice. Out of just feeling like, all right, girl, you did some stuff that was kind of funny. But the way that she went about this, I owed her an apology, because like that was some real woman shit. And I'm into that conversation, and then I'm gonna tell you guys what happened after that. So I texted her saying, I appreciate you, because I just hung up without saying anything. So I said, I appreciate you having me on the phone, but I honestly can't take any of this anymore. I feel emotionally abused on every level, and I just can't. You don't have to worry about me anymore. Even if he tries to reach out of respect for myself, and even for her, I won't be responding. He is all the way yours. I will be degrading myself to even deal with a man like that. He is a pathological liar, a narcissist, and a manipulator. I wish y'all the best. And then she said, I agreed, but I know you love him, and I won't stand in your way. And then I said, I'm sorry for ever disrespecting you, because I have. I respect you for how you just handled this. That was real. I just wanted to say that. But me and him, that's history. And then she said, no, I'm not mad. She said, no problem. I'm not mad at you, and I'm sorry that he's still effing lying. So after that, I didn't respond, because it's just like, it's really nothing to say at this point. That was just shocking. Like, my family at this point, they're just trying to get me together, because I literally look like I'm about to burst out in tears. I'm feeling every emotion possible. I just feel like it just feels like my heart is being like this. Like you are really playing in my face, like next level playing in my face. It was so uncalled for. But you know what? I needed that, because yeah, I'm done now. Like, for sure, guys, this is probably this last video y'all gonna hear, unless he does something crazy as far as reaching out. But as far as me responding back to him, it's over with, y'all. So let me just give y'all, and because I only have a minute left on this video, why 25 minutes later this man is calling me again. I answer. I said, hello. I said, bro, it's cool. He's like, I'm trying to explain things to you. Can you please? And I'm cutting him off, telling him, stop calling this phone. He called again. My sister's boyfriend answered. He said, bro, stop calling this phone. She's good off you. She don't care about your apology. You can keep all of it. He's telling him, like, bro, this ain't even that. Like, give her the phone. Bro, it's over with. He called me at least 10 times, y'all. This man is calling me. I am not answering. Why, y'all, this man gonna have the nerve to just text me like 5 minutes ago saying, you said I saved your life, right? So you owe me, he said, so you at least owe me 5 minutes of your time. I need to tell you something really important. Anywho, y'all, this is the last y'all gonna hear me responding to this man. He's a pathological liar. He's a narcissist, and y'all are right. And I gotta go heal now. And after this clip right here, I'm just gonna block him. I'm blocking him. We done, y'all. That's the update. Good morning, America. I wanted to take some time today to answer some questions that I've been getting that I feel are important to answer. This is the first one. How did you not know, boo? Like, I'm sure he was going home every night trying to split the time between you both. Do a story time on that. I just never paid attention to that. I never paid attention to, like I said I had made a video, I don't know if you watched my entire series, but I had made a video of like red flags that I've realized that I may, in hindsight, that I may have missed. And one of them was that he would never fall asleep on the phone with me. But it was like, I couldn't count that as like a major red flag, because I was dealing with an older man. And to some degree, at least in my mind, I kind of thought like, well, maybe it's because like, because he was like, at this point, he's like my second, kind of like me third older man that I was dating, or like, yeah, dating. My first one was not, my first one was like 37. Sorry, I'm just thinking as I'm talking, and then my second one was like older than him. But yeah, with them, like, in my experience, like, no grown man is falling asleep on the phone with you. Like, that's like some, even at my age, like, niggas that's really, you know, having and a businessman, like, you talking, those type of men, they don't got time for stuff like that.
So I kind of charged it to that. I charged it, okay, you know, like whenever we get off the phone, whenever we get off the phone, because he's going to sleep early. It'll be 10. So we're on the phone to 10, 11, sometimes 12 a.m., sometimes 3, 4 a.m. Like, I have no idea how he did this. Yeah, he lived with her. So they lived together. To my knowledge, he does have like a room in her, there's like a separate room in their house, because even through all this, you know, he was telling me he was staying there and in a separate room. I told you guys that in this last TikTok. So I don't know if, like, during those nights that he would be on the phone with me all late, he would be in a separate room. I'm sure he would be in a separate room. Why he would be in a separate room, who knows? Maybe he waited till she fell asleep sometimes to call me. Maybe, I don't know. But when I tell you, I would speak to this man always at night, late at night, early in the morning, and then sometimes throughout the day. Like, it was always like even if I didn't speak to him early in the morning, like, I wake up to 5, 6, 7 missed calls from him, because I'm not really like an early person. Lately I've been getting up early, but yeah, like, he always made the time. And it's like, and even if, like, the time wasn't there, he would just, like, he would make up for that in another area. So, like, it just was never a time. I never had the time to think about it. I also really trusted him. Like, I never felt that way about somebody. Where, like, oh God, my chest hurts in a weird way. I don't know, y'all. Like, I'm sitting here trying to think, like, I really trusted him. I didn't see this coming from nowhere. Like, it never crossed my mind. Like, I'm trying to tell you, outside of when we were shopping one day, and my little sister was like, it's not like he's talking to you on some, like, house number. On some office number. You better make sure. She's like, he probably married. And I'm like, out there, like, girl, laughed it off. And then when he unpaused me, when he took me off hold, I said, my little sister said, is making fun of your little office hold ringer, because whenever he puts me on hold on his phone, it's a song, it's elevator music. So I'm like, my little sister's making fun of your little hold thing. And I'm like, and I'm like, I told you need to take that junk off your phone. Like, why do you have that? But then, y'all, I thought that was like some old person thing or something. Like, I don't know. So I'm like, yeah, why do you have that? Like, this is your cell phone, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, because she's saying, you probably married. And then his response was, if I was. And I'm like, and if you was, nigga, stop playing with me. And he laughed, and he like, nah, you know I'm not. Like, I wouldn't even be able to be. Look at you take up all my time and my attention, girl. Like, that's impossible. And he also proceeds to say, but he's like, but if I was, it is already too late. I should have because why did you spin back and say that? But if I was, it's already too late. We locked in. And it's for life. And so I should have took that and really dug into that. But yeah, I never, ever felt the inclination outside of that one moment that there was another woman. At most, I thought he probably was still speaking to, flirting with, conversating with other women, because we have not seen each other in person, and that's just normal. And I don't really let me just put this real clear disclosure, like, I'm not the kind of girl that, like, I'm not the kind of woman that, like, I think it's unrealistic in my brain to expect a man to never talk to another girl while he's with you. I think that I don't even like to set myself up for that type of disappointment. So I don't even care for that. I don't care for my man. I just don't sleep with another woman. You get what I'm saying? And never lie to me. So even if you do, make sure you tell me. Like, make sure you have enough respect for me to tell me. And make sure I'm prioritized. These are, like, my rules. And so I felt prioritized. I felt like his energy was just so, like, he checked off so many boxes. And to me, I never even thought of him, like, we had conversations. I think at one point I said, when last time you slept with somebody? And he had told me, I don't remember at what month this was, but he was like 3 weeks ago. And he was honest, like, and it was just like, a man has needs. You get what I'm saying? And so
at the time, because I knew I wasn't, whenever I asked him this, like, we wasn't even officially boyfriend, girlfriend. We were still just, like, you know, like, that was me. Like, that was my man, and I was his girl. Like, that's all we would talk to each other. But it wasn't, like, official, so it was just, like, and he told me the truth. So it's, like, what can I, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to provide that for you. And I knew that I wasn't going to be ready to sleep with him at that point. I think that was, like, maybe March, maybe February. And I knew at that point, I'm like, I ain't gonna I ain't sleeping with you no time soon. I knew that about me. And so knowing that, I'm like, okay, I can't sit here in black if he got needs, you know what I'm saying? And I know I ain't giving it to him. So yeah, it just was no way for me to know, because I trusted him so much. I felt like he was so honest. I felt like it's just no way. Like, I really felt like that. I really felt like he paid attention to me in a way that was like, he don't have time to pay attention to somebody else like this. It cannot be possible. Never thought about it. Just as simple as that. Like, so, yep, that's how I did not know at all. And also, he's very private. So, like, even on his social media, like, zero clues. Do you understand what I mean by zero clues? Alright, guys, I'm gonna go answer some more questions, because I'm over here really thinking about this question now. Like, damn, that's really crazy, Maddie. Nothing. I'm smiling, but I'm smiling because I'm embarrassed. I am. It's story time. It's all on me. It's all on me, y'all. It's all on me. Part 25. Story time on how I found out my boyfriend was married. So, y'all know the last clip, the last video, the last part 24. I ended it real strong. I ended it with all chest. I ended it with my head held high. And I said that would be the last that y'all would hear of the situation. But turns out that wasn't the last. And I wasn't gonna make this part. I actually was on Instagram Live yesterday. I mean, not Instagram, sorry. I was on TikTok Live yesterday. And so some of you heard this update. Some of you heard this story. And I thought I would just leave it at that. I thought I would just go live and just, you know, leave it at that. However, I thought it was unfair to people that probably didn't catch the live and are invested in this story. Some of you are frustrated. Some of you are just so heartbroken. Some of you are disappointed. Some of you are feeling all these different emotions. And me, the main emotion that I'm feeling is confusion. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a chair and I'm gonna give you guys this update real raw. And yeah. Please excuse my looks. Anywho, so that was Sunday, right, y'all? Was that Sunday? That was Sunday? Yes, that was Sunday. Today is Wednesday. So I'm gonna give you guys an update from Sunday to now. Today, Wednesday or Thursday, or whatever day today is. Wednesday, I believe. So after he kept calling me all day, I did block him. After I said that I would block him, I did block him. However, y'all, I don't know if this has ever happened to you guys, but why did I block him? And all of his calls still kept coming through. Text messages kept coming through. I had to literally double check, like, am I tripping or what? And y'all, he was blocked. So I told my little sister about it because she's a little more like tech savvy. I'm tech savvy, but she's like a little more tech savvy than me. So I'm like, bro,
I blocked him, and all she like, that's because you haven't blocked him on your iPad and your MacBook, and you have multiple devices, so it's still gonna come. And I'm like, what? Anywho, at some point, he stops calling regular phone, like from his number, and he starts calling me no caller ID. I ignored until I couldn't. At some point, I was in a club, in a lounge, drunker than ever. Drunker, I don't know if that's a word, but I was drunk as shit. And this guy that I had met that night that like was just with us and stuff, like he sees that, he's like, my phone says no call ID and it's ringing over and over, and he's like, oh, I know what that's about. And I'm like, yeah, actually. And he like want me to answer, and I'm like, yes. So he goes ahead and he answers, and he's like, yo, bro, like, she's good. Like, you can just stop calling her. She's good. She with me now, da-da-da. And then what I don't know, I don't know. I can't make out what John was saying, obviously, because it's a club and it's loud. But I could tell from his responses, it was probably like, who's this? Like, why you answering her phone? Like, give her the phone. Like, he's like, nah, bro, no, bro. She don't want to talk to you. She don't talk to you. Like, that's how he was talking to him. So I'm assuming that that's what was going on the other line. And then he bangs. As soon as he bangs, John texts me. He was like, I really need to talk to you about something important, or like something along those lines, or like, or I really needed you. I really needed you in this time. Like, and so like it's an emergency almost. And so he calls again, no call ID. And now I'm just like, so I text him. So I text him back. And I'm like, what? What do you possibly need, bro? Like, what? He's like, I just need to know if I need help with making a call. I just kept pretty much like, I was responding, which was the problem. And I ended up, then he called again. And I get back, I'm just like irritated telling the story. I am irritated with myself because I continue to respond when I shouldn't, but it's really hard when it keeps coming. Like, if he don't contact me, I'm good to go. I won't ever contact him. Like, that's how I am. But if he contacts me, I can ignore it until I can't. Whatever. Maybe I don't have enough self-control. I don't know. I really don't care. The whole point is that we get on the phone, y'all, and this man is like, you could just tell he's just slurring, like drunk or something, and he's just like saying that he's so sorry, he didn't mean to hurt me. The same thing, guys. Same thing. He's saying that you guys, nobody understands what it's like. He said he's not a narcissist. He wanted you guys to know he is not a narcissist. Y'all have no idea what it's like to care about two different women. And he said this, he has never been in a situation before where he deeply, deeply cares about two different women. He said that is his truth. There is nothing that he can do about it. He didn't ask to be in this situation. He didn't intend to be in a situation, but it just so happens to be that he is torn. Throughout the whole conversation, he was just like, I just really didn't want to hurt my wife. I didn't want to hurt you. Blah, 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 blah. So at some point, guys, it just clicks to me like, I'm really gonna have to make this decision for you. And I'm gonna have to encourage you in a way that I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Because like, I feel like as long as he feels like it's two hearts that he has to consider, it's going to keep going. At least that was my theory. So I tell him, bro, be with her. Y'all have been married for, y'all not married, but y'all been together, or whatever you want to call it, for 12 plus years. Y'all have a family together. At the end of the day, like, I feel like when you and I had, we talk about it, like when me and him had, like, despite of, it was real to a degree. It was real, and I understand, but at the end of the day, bro, like, the reason why, like, you really need to ask yourself, like, why did you even, like, get into things with me? Why did you allow the things to get to the point that it got to? His response was because he wasn't happy. He's like, and he starts now ranting about how He didn't feel appreciated. He's worshipped the ground that she walked on. He's done everything for this woman. He started ranting about answering some of our questions, guys. Like, you know, she works because she wants to work. I take care of everything. I take care of everything. I take care of her. I give her anything. I would do anything for her. I love her. And he's pouring his heart out to me about this woman, guys. And I'm standing there like this, just swallowing it, because it's like, you know, okay, period. Like, so he's ranting and ranting and ranting. He's just like, but she didn't appreciate me. She didn't love me. So like pretty much saying like she didn't display what he was giving to her. She wasn't giving back. And he was like, and then I just met something so angelic. I met something so perfect that finally gave me everything that I gave to you. You gave me back. And that's what like I've always been looking for. But I still do see her as like my angel too. And so now he's just ranting about that. Like, that's why it's hard. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's why it's not just an easy decision. But I'm like, well, bro, I don't want to be the other girl. I don't want it to be B versus, and he's like, it's not a you versus, it's not that. But okay, but what you don't get is that it's some degree it is. It's always gonna be what it's just always gonna, like, you're literally torn. But I don't want to be. I want a man that's sure about me. I want a man that is 100% all in with all heart. Like, this is my person. I want somebody that's going to choose me because I know me and I know that I would choose you. You get what I'm saying? Through everything, I'm just that kind of woman. Like, if I love you and I'm rocking with you, like, there's nothing that could happen. Like, I'm going to always choose you. And so I'm going to continue this in part 26. Please don't yell at me, guys. It's hard. I'm sorry. Okay, period. Part 26. Story time. On how I found out my boyfriend was married. And everything else after that. So, yeah, like, we're on the phone and he's sharing all these feelings, and I'm pretty much telling him, like, yeah, like, I don't want to be, like, I don't want that. That's not what I want. That's not what I deserve. As you can see, this is what I bring to the table, like, point blank, period. Like, that's just what that is. Like, I'm not debating about that. Like, I'm not interested in doing that. And so I'm like, I really do feel like, and then he made a comment, guys. He said, you know, it's so crazy. Like I see, like, y'all, like, I see so much of her and you and her. And I'm like, oh, wow. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Which he said that before and, like, touched on it, but he kind of went into depth of, like y'all are like this. And so at that point, at least for me, guys, I started to feel like, I feel, this is my like, diagnosis. Everybody has a different perspective, but I feel like, okay, period. So in that case, you don't even really like me. Like, you really like, or you do like, you definitely like me. Let me correct that. He definitely likes me. He definitely loves me. Let me not even say that he doesn't. I think that he does. But in reality, you really just always wanted her to be a better woman. Like, if she never, you get what I'm saying? Like, if you never felt quote unquote unappreciated, if you never felt like she just was, like he described, like, it would be moments where it's like they're laying in bed and he go to cuddle her and she's like, don't touch me. And it's just like, that's like stupid things. Like, that's normal. Like, that happens. So you just wanted just a little more emotional, a more of an emotional connection with her. You want her to be softer with you. You want her to submit to you more. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are things that can be, I'm not even gonna say all the way, because I'm not gonna say 100% can be fixed, but it's possible. It's just y'all can go to therapy. So now I'm talking to my listeners, y'all can go to therapy. Y'all can talk things through. I don't feel like you really, care. I don't feel like you really, like, I don't feel like it's really a matter of me or her. I feel like you're just waiting to see if she can get it together, and if not, then me, because I am essentially one and the same, which I don't agree. I don't believe we are one and the same. I'm one of one. That's just that. I'm one of one. But anywho, but from your perspective, that's really what's going on here, bro. And I don't want to sit around for that. I don't feel like it's fair for my heart to be, like, just drug around in this, like, let's see if this woman can get it together kind of thing. That's from like
what he shared with me, that's how I interpreted what was going on. So in that moment. So I'm just like, yeah, like, I just feel like you need to make things right with her. And he continues to reiterate, like, no, it's not about, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. Like, he's telling me I'm not understanding. And same thing, he's reiterating that it's just not that simple. All that great stuff. And so after that conversation, I think we stay on the phone. Or, no, I tell him, like, I need to get over you. Like, I need to do whatever I gotta do to not think about you ever again, etc., etc. And so then that was it. We hang up. I told him I needed to go back inside. Like, I can't keep. It was like 45 minutes, and I'm standing outside walking around on the phone with him outside of this club, and my friend's in there by herself. So I'm like, I have to go. They go back inside. Like, I can't hang up. And he's like, please don't, please don't. I'm like, I have to hang up. So I hang up, and then it's probably like 5 something in the morning, and then I called him back, guys. I did. I can't lie. I called him back like 3 times. He didn't answer, and I was drunk, and he didn't answer, and then that was that. So then now I get home, go to sleep, wake up, and I woke up. I believe I woke up, and I texted him, like, yeah, for sure. I really can't do this anymore. Like, that was pretty much what I was like. I just woke up like that. Like, I really feel like I've been going through, like, I keep trying to tell y'all, it's not easy. I don't have to say it. It's not easy. Clearly, it's not easy. Like, so I was just like, I can't do this. Like, I just can't. Like, I really can't. I'm making the decision for you. You're going to be with her. I'm telling you, this is what you're doing. He starts calling me. I didn't answer. He sent me a paragraph saying, like, I'm torn between two, and you're right, it's not easy, but no, I'm not just gonna do, pretty much, I'm not gonna just do what you're saying to do. So at that point, we get on the phone, and he calls me again, and I answer, and yeah, like, I'm borderline trying to force his hand, but it's almost like he's saying, like, he hear me, but, like, no, like, probably 30 minutes into the conversation, we're now talking about other things. Like, I can't explain it, y'all. I cannot explain it. It feels inevitable. Like, that's why I'm frustrated, and that's why I look disheveled, because that is how I feel. Our connection is inevitable. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what it means to, there's not, like, it feels like forces that, like, cannot be pulled apart. We're just talking like nothing happened, and then it just hit me. And then again, it's like the heart and the mind. It's the battle of that. Cause then it just hits me again, like, my nigga, what am I talking to you about? Like, what? And so I'm like, bro, I really, really love you, and I know that I will always love you. And I tell him, it's like, I get dizzy thinking about the fact that I know for a fact I will always love him, like, forever. Isn't enough, but I cannot be with you, bro. Like, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna always be thinking about, like, you showed me what you know what I'm saying, like, what you're capable of, no matter what, no matter if it was a mistake, no matter. I'm not the girl that's 12 years from now you're gonna do it, bro. I will beat the dog shit out of you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know me, bro, so I'm cool off this. I'm not her. I'm not, it's not happening. Like, it's just not happening. I don't even want to think. I don't want to consider. I can't do it. So I told him, can he let me go? Long story short, y'all, he says yes. You know what? You asked me that. He asked me 4 times. Are you sure that you want me to let you go? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? I said yes. He said, okay. Then I'm gonna do that. And then he proceeds to tell me all these different things about what to look for in my next man and what not to accept, and that he loves me and that he always will. And he said, but if you ever need anything, you better pick up that phone and you better call me, and I'll do whatever I can to be there for you. After he said his whole little speech, because y'all know he's Shakespeare 2.0, I'm at this point crying, biting the pillow, crying, because I'm just like, I have to do this, Maddie. Like, I read y'all comments every day, and even without reading your comments, I know, like, no matter how much I want this to be, it can't be. It doesn't make sense to be.
it just doesn't make sense. And so we hang up. He tells me to hang up whenever I'm ready. That pissed me off. And so I hung up, and that was that. Blocked him again on everything, and just hoped that he would not reach out. I went the whole day already going through withdrawals. Like, it only took 4 hours for me to start because I really felt like this time it was real. And I felt like, okay, for real, this time we're letting go. That's how I felt. And then it's now Monday night, Memorial Day night, and I get a call from his wife. And I answer. And when I pick up the phone, all I hear is, I don't care about that bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Are y'all kidding me right now? It was over. Why am I... So now she's like, no, she's saying something. I can't really make out what she's saying, but whatever she's saying is like, she's trying to tell him that I'm on the phone. And I start saying like, hello, and I say his name, like, hello, like, who's a bitch? Who don't you care about? Because it's like, please, bro, you yelling to the top of the lungs saying you don't care about me, and it's not funny no more. I know you care about me. She knows you care about me. You know you care about me. So let's just cut it. Cut it, bro. Please cut it. Please cut it. Go to the next part. I feel so embarrassed. This next part is more embarrassing. Like, I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed that I'm telling y'all this update. I feel embarrassed. I feel like a loser. Big loser. Part 27. Story time. On how I found out my boyfriend was married and everything else after that. Okay, y'all, so I'm gonna tell you guys now that this is still Monday night and we're on the phone, and finally he realizes that I'm on the phone. And guys, when he realized that I was on the phone, this man lost it. And I quote, "You set me up! You set me up! Why the fuck would you add her to the line? Why the fuck would you add her to the line? Bitch!" And he's blacking on this girl. He is blacking on her, and he's blacking. Now I'm trying to hop in the conversation because I'm here. So let's do this. Come on. I want to do this. Let's do this. So I'm like, hello. And I'm calling his name. I'm like, you need to calm down. Who are you talking to? Because who are you talking to? Because I will get on the flight, come over there, and I will slap the dog shit out of you. He said, come do it, come do it. And then he just starts yapping at the mouth. From what I can make out, he was on some like F both of y'all B's, like da-da-da. Like, he didn't say that, but it was like he was like whatever I made out, it was like that's my interpretation. Like, he was just pretty much blacking on both of us, like, but then like really mostly like cursing her out. Like, he starts cursing her out. She's telling him, fuck you, this nigga, eat a dick, da-da-da, suck my dick, da-da-da. Who you talking to? She's like, you're not talking to me. And she's saying her name though. You're not talking to you. He said, I am talking to you, da-da-da. And so they arguing. They going at it. Like, I don't even know. They're just going at it. And I'm just sitting there like, his main thing was like really being upset that I was added to the call. He was like, it was over, it was done. She asked me to let her go. I said I was gonna let her go, and then his wife stops. Like, oh, she actually let her go? Oh, okay. So she actually let her go, and because it's almost like, so the only reason why you let her go is because she wants you to let her go. You want to let her go on your own. And in my head, I'm like, no, he wouldn't have. And I'm just me giving it to you raw, girl. He would not. He would never. You understand what I'm saying? But I didn't feel like dealing with it, so I just kept quiet because it's like 1 + 1 = 2. He's telling you what. Yeah, he would not have let me go. Are you dumb? Like, it doesn't, like, it was never gonna happen. It's probably still never gonna happen, but that's not the point. So he's going and going and going. There she's going and going and going. And she's like, at this point she's trying to like tell me like different things. Like, she's like, I hope you know. She's like, she's like, your boyfriend, your boyfriend said that he was only using you, and for that he said that he could get money out of you and all this stuff. Like, and so she's pretty much like trying to just tell me like a bunch of stuff that I didn't really know about him or whatever. Like that's pretty much what she was trying to do. But it was stuff that was just like, it didn't really affect me because it's like nothing affects me more than somebody looking at me dead in my face acting like they don't know me. Nothing will ever affect me more than him yelling at my, like, in my face, in person, not over the phone, in person. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I'm at this point, like, there's nothing more that you can say that's gonna make me like, oh man, like it's just, it almost feels like she kept trying to tell me stuff to make me really leave him alone because of course she wants to be with him. No matter what she says, she can try to flex. She keep trying to pop it to me. And I told her yesterday, because we spoke again yesterday, like, girl, you don't got to pop it to me. Like, you don't. Because everything that you're doing, literally every other message, you're literally trying to tell me something about him to make me want to let go. I already let go. At this point, y'all dragged me back into this conversation. This is now Monday night still. Y'all dragged me back into this conversation. The one thing that has always remained the same, both of them have been very inconsistent in their communication and their all of it. For me, I've been inconsistent in the fact of like, I said I wasn't going to respond. But I've always been consistent in these two facts. I've always said that I've cared. Both of them have said they didn't care. Both of them said they didn't love. I've been consistent with the fact that I care about this man, and I always will. And that I love this man, and I always will. Period. Cool. So, that's never going to change. You get what I'm saying? That's literally not heaven or hell can change that. So with that being said, she's just going, telling me all these different things, and I'm just kind of like, she's like, yeah. And at this point, he had like hung up in the middle of the conversation. It was like one point that I forgot to tell. It was really funny because he was yelling, and next thing you know, y'all, he starts like slamming stuff, and you just hear glass breaking in his background, and I'm like, oh my God, is he with you? And she's like, no, he ain't in my house. She's like, somebody going to jail. Somebody's going to jail. Like, and it was just like mad funny because he really was like losing his shit because she added me to the call. So then he ends hanging up. And so that's when she was just telling me all the different things that he's been doing, and he was just using you for this, and he said he was just messing with you because he felt bad for you and blah, blah. But it's like, babe, a win is a win, bro. I'm in a better position because of him. A win is a win. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really worried about nothing you're saying. Like, it don't really matter. It don't change nothing's going to change how, I almost feel like she wants to change how I feel, but there's nothing that you can do to change how I feel. I am choosing to not be with him. I am the one telling him to be with you. It's me telling him to be with you every single second. Please go be with her. Please. So it's like, I'm on your side, bro. Like, that's really how I felt like that. From that point on, y'all, everything that I did after that is really because it's like, I'm on y'all side. I'm team John, and we're going to call her Samantha. I'm team John and Samantha. I'm rooting for y'all. I'm y'all number one cheerleader, bro. Facts. I'll be y'all therapist because clearly y'all need help. The fuck? So that's my energy at this point. Fuck my feelings. None of it matters. I'm team John and Samantha. Can we comment team John and Samantha? Because please, I beg. Anywho, somebody started calling me again. So yeah, at this point, she said some comment like, and yeah, he said that you came on to him, even when you came on to him when y'all was in the hotel, and he didn't even want to da-da-da, you know, da-da-da. And I'm like, and y'all only pet. I said, are you crazy? We swapped all types of saliva, that's 1. 2, this man kissed me from head to toe. She's telling me, and it's almost like, why are you saying what he said when you know that you don't believe it? I said, you want me to describe to you what he did? So I started describing to her how he kissed every single finger, every eyebrow, every eyeball, every nostril, lip, ears, neck, and everything. So I'm describing to her, and she's like pretty much cutting me off, and she's adding him to the call at this point. She added him to the call like, so you said that she came on to you, and because that was like, I hate when people, if my nigga is lying to me or whoever is lying to me, and I know it don't make sense, I ain't even gonna bring it up because it's like, it don't make sense. Look at me, bro. Look at me. You think I came on to him? Realistically, if we had to really line this shit up, Maddie, and this is him. I'm not saying that he's less than. I'm not trying to because I do care about him. I do like him, but like, in this game, if we flat out like who is, it's almost like who the baddest bitch. It's me, it's him, and it's her. Period. Let's just put this shit nice and clear. If I was a nigga, I would look better than him. I would carry it better than him. I would be better than him. If he was a bitch, I would look better than him. I would carry better than him, and I would be better than him. You get what I'm saying? So it's Maddie, it's him, and it's her. Y'all are trash compared to me. I upgrade y'all life. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I feel in my head. That's how I feel in my brain. That's how irritated I got when she said that. Because it's like, you think I'm going to come up to him, bro? I can have any nigga I want. Are you stupid? Look at me. Be for real. Like, let that shit click. And for me, Maddie, let that shit click for you, Maddie. Let that shit click for you. Because what? It don't make sense. I don't want to have that type of conversation because it doesn't make sense to me. So, anywho have you. She adds into the line, y'all, and she's, oh, so you said you ain't da-da-da-da-da, and he's like, I don't got to answer to you. I don't got to answer shit. I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you no explanation, da-da-da, da-da-da. They arguing. She asking him, next you know, y'all, he like, okay, I did. I looked from head to toe. Now what? So y'all know this man he's being bold. Like I don't know y'all, but I will say that whole conversation, he was being very truthful. That whole conversation, like down to when he told her, like, yo, we was already done. Like you dragged her back into this. And she's like, no, yeah, I wasn't. I'm like, no, Samantha, John isn't lying about that. I was done. Yeah, for sure. I'm tired of giving more parts, y'all. I am. I'm tired. I wish it was longer than 10 minutes because I now have to do another part, which is so freaking irritating. But after that, y'all, they end up they kind of yelling at each other, and the phone hangs up because they're yelling at each other, and that was the end of it. So at this point, being in the middle of them yelling at each other, I had texted him, like, you need to calm down. Like, you need to stop with the disrespectful shit and accept. Part 28. Y'all already know. Just part 28. Y'all already know. I don't have to say it anymore. Part 28. So yeah, y'all, I really don't know. I had to pop my shit in the last video a little bit because it really starts to irritate me when like people play stupid. Like, I don't even like talking like that, but I had to because it's like, let's not all act like what? Like I'm like, I feel like I'm just like lowering myself even talking about this, y'all. Like my value is low key diminishing off the strength that this is really what's going on here. Like, like, okay, yes, he came into my life and he helped me out and et cetera, et cetera. I was going through a rough time. But before that, I've always been her. I'm her. It's just what it is. Like, it's what it's always going to be with or without a nigga. So it's just like, I don't care. Anywho. So yeah, now the phone hangs up and I had texted him like, bruh, like, you not about to get nowhere acting like that. Like, period. Like, you're not about to get nowhere. Because that's where, like, this is where the rest of this, y'all may be mad at the situation, but I have this thing where, like, it's two sides of me. There's, like, the girlfriend, like, in this situation, there's, like, the girlfriend Maddie who's hurt, who's disappointed, who feels abused, who feels upset. And then there's, like, the friend Maddie who really, like, and this may be cause of manipulation. This really may be that I'm a victim of manipulation. Or this just may be my heart, because I really think that I'm just like this. This is not just with him. This is with anybody. I have a really big heart. I do. I've always had, and I think that's what makes me special. And that's what makes me one of one. Nobody is cut like Maddie. Nobody thinks like Maddie. Sometimes it's to a fault. Sometimes it's at my detriment. Sometimes it's not a good idea. I'm not making it as an excuse, but this is just what it is. And so friend Maddie kicked in. And friend Maddie is like, this man is really spiraling, y'all. I could hear it in his voice. Like, you're losing your shit. But you're losing your shit because you keep lying. So he calls me, we get on the phone. And I'm just like, because also, in the middle of them arguing, it was like at one point that I started telling him, like, bro, you need to calm down. You need to watch who the fuck you talking to. You need to relax. At the end of the day, that's not going to get you nowhere. Relax. And he literally relaxes in the middle of the conversation. In the middle of him yelling, screaming, hooping, hollering, he calms down, and she says, the wife says, oh, wow, so Madeline could calm you down. Oh, y'all might as well be together. Like, da-da-da-da. So, like, yeah. Anywho. So, now I'm talking to him like that. Like, so we get on the phone, and I'm just like, you doing all that, bro? Like, if you really want her back, whatever, I don't know what you want, because you don't know what you want. But you ain't getting nobody back acting like that. You ain't fixing nothing. You not, because that's just like, none of that's happening, bro. With you talking like that. He's like, no, like, I don't like that shit. Like, I'm being set up, da 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 da. Like, and he's like, it's nothing about being set up. At the end of the day, you've been lying so much that motherfuckers just want you to be nice and clear and out in the open. That's just what that is. And like, no, but you asked me to let you go, didn't you? And I did, and I was gonna do that. I was gonna honor what you said. I was gonna never reach out to you. Even if you reached out, I wasn't gonna respond. Like, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it because I want you to be happy. Because I want you to be happy, and I'm a piece of shit. And da 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 da. So he's going at it and stuff, and I'm just like, I understand that, but you gotta understand, like, how everybody feels in a situation at the end of the day. So, y'all, we talked about everything. And, you know, at this point, he's just, like, really saying, like, he's reiterating stuff that we talked about in previous conversations. You know, like, about, like, he don't know, like he's like, pretty much saying that he's off it. Like, he just feel like, it's like he's trying to fix things with her. He's, like, trying to choose her, but he feels like, I feel like, what if this is the wrong decision? So the rest of the conversation is him feeling like, what if, like, I make the wrong decision? Like, what if it's supposed to just be you? What if I'm just holding on to, like, history? What if I'm just holding on to, like, all this stuff? Like, but what if it's just supposed to be you because it's easy with you? But then he's like, at the same time, what if 12 years from now you end up like this? Like, what if I'm miserable? What if I'm da-da-da? And I'm just like, it's always gonna be a what if, bro, at the end of the day. But regardless of it all, with me, I am not the girl that you can, like, because I'll always think about that. Like, even if today he said fuck her, it's over with, it's me and him, I'm gonna always think about that moment of that debate. Like, and I get it, it's hard to let go of history, etc., but it's like, I don't care, because I choose you. So because the moment that I decided that I chose him, it's almost like I expect that to be reciprocated. But no, you didn't. You chose her. So now you're gonna have to stay with her. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if it don't work out. I don't care if she don't change. I don't care if you hate. I don't care if you're miserable. I don't care if you wake up every day thinking about me. You made your bed, you're gonna have to lay in it. That's how I process, like, life. You made your bed, you're gonna have to lay in it. And you chose her the moment we was in that, not this whole process. You chose her the moment that when we was in at the hotel, and I walked in the room on the phone with her, and you said what you said, and you treated me how you treated me. That's when you chose her. You get what I'm saying? Like, Ben. And so I'm gonna always think about that. I can't, like, I don't care what y'all had. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how I process life. And so, like, it'll never work because you made your bed, you have to lay in it. Period. So, but now, the in between from that moment, from the hotel up until that conversation, was just like, it was my heart, because I still did want to be, you know what I'm saying, chosen. In the back of my head, I still wanted to try to figure things out. I still was conflicted. I was still being tossed back and forth, like, but it clicked in my brain now. Like, you made your bed, you have to lay in it. It's done. So now I'm talking to you as a friend. Now I'm trying to help you get your shit together, because that's who Maddie is. I don't know why, but now I'm just trying to really help you get your shit together, because I'm really still holding on to the fact that I don't think that all of this is really who you are. And I know y'all gonna blitz me in the comments like, no, he da da da, but I'm really still hoping for the best for him, for his happiness, for his well-being. So y'all, we end up staying on the phone. At some point in the conversation, he makes a comment like, yeah, I'm not letting you go. Like, you're like, he's like, I feel like fate keeps bringing us together. Like, think about it. Just this morning, we said we was done. You said that you wanted me to let you go. I really was gonna do that. I'm telling you I was. But for some reason, fate continuously, it just feels like, and that's when, remember what I described in the previous video, like the forces, like, it just feels like it just always points back to you. And I'm just like, bro, you say that now until you get it, like, it's the same. I'm talking to him like a friend. I'm like, bro, you say that now until you get in front of her and you see her, you see the pain in her eyes, you see whatever it is. Like, I'm not interested in being a part of this back and forth thing. Like, it just can't work. He makes another comment. He says, you know what I realized? I realized that I've been torn, because it's like, I want both of you, but I realized that I can't have both of you. No, he says, but I realized I can have both of you, just not at the same time. When he said that, y'all, it took me out. I had, like, Cause it's like, are you kidding me right now? See, so this is in my mind. I interpreted that as, so you think you about to try to see, cause he wants to try to fight for this shit one more time. And if it don't work out, then it's me. See, I'm telling you, you made your choice. We'll be back in the hotel. And so I reiterate, like, it's not happening, bro. It can't happen. Like, I love you. I always love you. I'll be your friend. Feel me? Like, you could be cool. Like, it's not happening, bro. So, anywho, y'all, because now I'm not making another prayer after this. I'm going to skip all the way back. I'm going to skip all the way to now. It's Monday night. It's a Tuesday. His Tuesday, we sat on the phone. I prayed for him at 12 a.m. His birthday, when the clock struck 12 a.m. I prayed for him. He cried. I said happy birthday because that's my heart, y'all. That's just who I am. And we sat on the phone probably to like 4 in the morning, talking about just like other things. And it was just like whatever, that was it. I told him, like, I really hope that, you know, you get to spend your birthday with your family, because I know that it's not easy. Like, at the end of the day, like, I always feel like birthdays are so important, because especially when you struggle with mental health, especially when it's a lot going on, because it's like, you know, you live to see another year. Like, and I feel like everybody deserves to be celebrated, seen, and loved on their birthday. I can't do that for you because I'm all the way in Atlanta, and I'm not going to go on my way to know. But if I was in the same state as him, I probably would have made sure he had a good birthday. That's just me. And I would have went back the next day being mad or being whatever. So, yeah, that was that. And then the whole next day happened. But before we hung up, he had made a comment like, hopefully I wake up tomorrow, because I don't think that I am. So the next day I checked up to make sure that he woke up, and he didn't respond. Fast forward, the rest doesn't matter, y'all. It's done. It's done. I blocked both of them. I ended up talking to the wife, and she just was saying a bunch of mean things, and it's over. I blocked both of them. I'm done. I can't do this again.